Hey, good morning, everybody. Welcome back to J is for Justice. Thanks for joining me today. We are on, day 10 of the Nancy Guthrie search to find out what happened to missing 84-year-old grandmother and mother, Nancy Guthrie. Thank you for joining me. It is Wednesday, February 11th. I hope you guys are having a great day. We've got several updates. We've got the FBI back in Nancy's neighborhood, scouring the neighborhood. I'm going to take you to this first update from this morning. We've got JLR live, buffering at the moment, but agents are walking around. I got a little clip for you guys right here. I'm sure you've seen it, but I'm just getting up to speed. So that is one update, and then we've got TMZ getting a third note. And I want to really talk about this because this is interesting. Listen to this.
TMZ has received another email from somebody demanding money. This is somebody who says they have been trying to get in touch with Savannah Guthrie's sister Annie and Savannah's brother
everyone.
to no avail. And they are now saying that they have information about who the kidnapper is, and they are demanding money. They want one Bitcoin, which is around $55,000, $56,000, depending on the hour. And
so they say they know who the kidnapper is, and they want one. Yes, I do, Shani, and I want you to go. I want you to come down here with me. Listen, though, they want him to put one Bitcoin in, 56K, and they say they know who the kidnapper is. Good morning, Ballet Flats. Hey, Tish Johnson. This is weird, right?
They are saying at the end, time is more than relevant. So they have a Bitcoin address, which we have verified is real, and that they want one Bitcoin deposited, so in return for giving information about the identity of the kidnapper. Now, again, this is not somebody who says they've kidnapped Nancy. It's somebody who says they know who has. We have no idea if this is authentic. We have forwarded it on to the FBI.
Okay, so this note that came in, they said, we're not the kidnapper, basically, but we know who is. Huh. I know. I don't know what he does, Robat.
And
he's got a young boyfriend, I guess.
And we got this early Wednesday morning. Beyond that, we have already told you
Third note, Karchi.
There has now been activity in this Bitcoin account that was included in the first ransom note that we received. We are not saying what kind of activity, how much money. I know there is another story out there.
I got to pause him for a second. This is live. Hold on.
But here's what happened next.
As officers closed in on the area, concerned for the neighborhood, they began to do basically a yard-to-yard search. About 4 or 5 houses behind me here, officers encountered a subject matching description, and very quickly an officer.
They're talking about last night.
Queen Creek police say that one of their officers also received minor injuries but was released from the hospital.
This is last night.
A neighbor here tells me that they saw that officer being taken away in an ambulance. That officer gave a thumbs up to their fellow officers. We will update you, though, as soon as we were able to gather more information. But for now, reporting in the Far East Valley,
I don't know.
Jamie Warren.
Maybe that wasn't related. Sorry about that. I thought it was related to this.
There about that. We are not going to comment on that. We gave our word to people and involved in this case. We are going to honor that, but only to say that there is activity.
He
and
ended.
That means something. A couple of other points. There has been a lot of talk on social media about who may be behind this kidnapping. And I'm just going to kind of put this on the table, that there have been people pointing to various people in the family. And when we do this, when we talk, on television, on our website, on our digitally on our social media. I think we should be addressing people on social media and not just people
He's probably
who are
gonna start
watching
over, yeah.
traditional media, because social media is where a lot of people get their information. And I know this is swirling on social media, so I just want to say this, that we do not have any information, that would implicate family members. I am not saying that it's true that somebody may be involved or not.
Did you guys watch
true,
Ashley
But I am telling
last
you
night? Hey,
that
Lizzie.
we have spoken with numerous people.
Did you guys watch
We
Ashley?
are not hearing
Maybe we can watch
anything
it.
about that. I know there are lots of stories out there that so-and-so is being looked at or whatever. I am telling you,
He's back.
We've gone down that path. We've asked questions. We have absolutely no basis to say that is true in any way, shape, or form. So in terms of leads, to me, there are 3 leads right now. One is, given the video,
He's not back yet.
we know that this is somebody who is somewhat stocky. It is a male. It's somebody who has a mustache and either a goatee or a beard. Law enforcement has told us, people involved in this investigation, that they believe that whoever took Nancy is from the Tucson television area. And that's why, or one of the reasons why, they were sending notes not just to us, but
Yeah,
to
we'll watch it, random.
local television stations there. So at least now they've got that description. On top of that description, if the email that we received is written by the same person who came to Nancy's door the night she was kidnapped, it would be an intelligent person based on the construction of that email, as well as somebody who is tech savvy. So
Tech
in terms
savvy?
of people calling authorities with clues, it is somebody, it would seem, who is tech savvy, who is intelligent, who is somewhat stocky, a male with a mustache and either a goatee or beard. That is something. And there may be something identifying about what that person was wearing. So that's one path. A second path is Bitcoin, and I will just leave it at that. And the third path is, one of the things that authorities do all the time when they get a video like this of somebody who they believe is the kidnapper, is they look at what they're wearing and they try and find out, where did they buy it? So, you look at the gloves and they seem bizarre, and there are things about the getup that are unusual. And so if the authorities can figure out where these things were purchased, because you look at that and is it something somebody would just have in their house?
I know, what is he even
or is
talking
it something
about
they would
at
go
this
out
point?
to
Like,
buy,
I've zoned him out.
within a fairly narrow time frame before actually
I saw the
doing
white
it.
van.
And a lot
Did
of
you guys
people
see
who
the
do
white
that
van?
think, okay, I'll pay cash, and therefore there's going to be no record
All right,
of
we're
me
turning
buying
his
it.
off.
But,
I can't.
the
Dude.
records that many stores have.
Harvey, shut up. I want to show you guys this white van. It was really fucking weird. I'm glad he ended up getting the license plate, just in case, because you never know. But he was going looking for agents, and he ended up on this road where he saw this sketchy van, y'all. I think he should go back by there and see if the van's gone. Watch
on a
this.
dirt road.
Hey, Mike. Good to see you today. Welcome back in, everybody. Hit the like button and subscribe if you're not
What's
subscribed.
going on here?
Well, he's just rambling at this point. It's like, shut up.
White van.
Watch how this guy acts, though, when he sees JLR. I mean, it may not be anything,
Should I go closer?
but then again, post-traumatic, we're not here to
a
criticize
suspicious
JLR.
white van on
You're
the
either
side of the road
interested
with
in
its
finding
doors
Nancy
open.
or you're not.
Man on the side of the road.
Shortcake, thank you for the super chat. We need a TMZ emoji. We do. TMZ. Hey, Mike Stevens, good to see you. Yeah, we're not going to come here and criticize JLR for making money. Everybody on YouTube is here to make money. Everyone. I don't care who you are. People aren't here to be working for free.
Nope, they're doing something.
Why would he be boots on the
Home
ground for
construction.
free, yo? Come on. Hey, Stace. Why would he travel there? But look at this is just some rando. They said there was a white van in the beginning of the case in Nancy's neighborhood.
What the heck is going
neighbor
on?
reported it. And now we got this, which is a little weird. Oh, Joel, whoever did it, they're
Probably just a
coming
worker.
for you, Barbara. They're coming to get you, Barbara. You guys are in rare form today. I understand having a bad experience, but
Turn
people
around.
do change their ways. They do change their ways. I didn't mean to light into you, but we could almost get to 120,000 subscribers today, Leo. He should have got out and asked him for directions or some shit. Here, he ends up going back by. Hold on. That was the initial sighting. Then he goes back. Watch. See, what's this guy doing?
We just document anyway.
Like, did he go up that driveway? Is he
We
working
could say
at that
tag
house?
number. Get the tag number.
What's he doing?
Just for, we're not saying anything, but just never
It could
know.
just be a worker, but you never know. I mean, we've got her missing. We've got
I'm going to
them
read it.
saying the suspect is in Tucson. Hey, Jammers. Is he back live?
BZZ6245. BZZ6245.
No, Shane. I will fly you here. I will fly you here, baby. Oh my God, it'd be so fun. You gotta come to Tampa. So it's I will text you. I'm gonna text you right now to make sure I have your right number, Shane. Oh my God. That would be so fun. And a girl that I know, Shane, is actually selling her art
Let y'all
at this
decide.
show.
What do you think about that?
Canvas.
A van on the
Canvas
side of the
and
road,
crime.
probably
She's in here.
contractor.
Canvas,
People
are you
get
here?
homes fixed, but some people were saying some sort of contractor maybe did something with Nancy.
I just texted you. Let me know if you got it. Canvas is here. Canvas. Shane might come. Would that be so fun, Canvas? Okay, we're going to go back to live.
All right, so FBI.
Let's go back to live with JLR. See what's going down. Canvas is here. Canvas, meet Shane. Shane, meet Canvas. Thank you, Danish girl. I appreciate y'all's support.
And there are lots of questions now about this conversation and collaboration between the FAA and the Department of Defense.
Okay, they're talking about this right now on the ABC station. Then we've got Harvey. Let's see. Look at this. Who was this guy? Did you guys see this guy this morning? JLR says some man arrived in Nancy Guthrie's next door neighbors and loaded boxes. Look at all these boxes. What are they doing at the neighbors? Please hit the thumbs up. Karchi, if you ever visit Florida, we going to dinner. Hell yeah, girl. Hell yeah. Report is the FBI is crawling all over the roads in the Catalina foothills. Karchi. Dog the bounty hunter carrying boxes for TMZ. Wouldn't surprise me.
1 second, folks.
Oh, boy. What else we got going on here? Oh, Savannah Guthrie's husband has spoken out. Did you guys see this? Let's see what he had to say. Savannah Guthrie's husband speaking out for the first time. We were wondering about old Feldman. Now we've got a report. Let's see what he had to say. Michael Feldman. Oh, let's check out Michael Feldman Instagram. So 57-year-old Michael Feldman posted on his Instagram yesterday, and he said he was asking for help in identifying the masked figure 84-year-old's home. He said, quote, recognize this person. Please help us bring her home. He also shared disturbing images of the individual outside of his home. So we've got sharing on social media. I mean, it's a gray screen. I don't know what you're talking about, Goya. Gray screen. 50 Shades of Grey screens. And there is Michael Feldman. This is Savannah's husband. He's finally spoken out and shared on his Instagram. If you guys want to follow him on Instagram, where is Tommaso? Where's Tommaso? Where is he? Why is he speaking out? We've got Savannah's husband speaking out. Am I breaking up? Am I breaking up? Buffering bad? All right, let me know if it's cleared up. Let me know if it's cleared up. I might have to turn off my camera for a bit. Hold on.
These are FBI agents.
Okay, let me know if it's still better. If it's better.
So I found them. This is in the neighborhood. What this group is designed to do is to search the center of the road here in the brush and the terrain.
Is it better? I was buffering, y'all. I was. Is it much better? Okay. I just can't open a lot on this computer. I'm really disappointed. Let me turn on my camera and see. Is it better now?
Might be pixelated at different spots till we get a better reception.
Okay,
so
well,
bear with me.
Savannah Guthrie's husband spoke out. Savannah Guthrie's husband spoke out, shared on his Instagram. So if you guys want to follow him on Instagram, he is also sharing. Now, where's Tommaso? Why hasn't Tommaso come out? He was the last one reportedly to see her. Why wouldn't he come out and say, bring her home? I had a great dinner with her. I don't know anything about a ski mask, Travis. Where'd you see that? Where'd you see that? This is a live stream, yes. We are watching live. 23 minutes ago, Brian Enton. FBI says they are conducting searches along multiple roadways in the Catalina foothills today. That's what we're watching. Pima County Sheriff, no press conferences scheduled. And then we covered the new note received by TMZ.
What appears to be is this is a road out of Nancy's neighborhood. I'm gonna share exactly where I'm at. Hold on, give me 1 second.
We're in Nancy's neighborhood with JLR Investigates, live on the scene. Ask me a question right now, Daff. I'm listening.
See where I'm at. I am on the Northridge Estates. I'm on a road called En Via Entrada.
Okay, here's Michael Ruiz. Scenes like this around Nancy's neighborhood. Take a look at the video on the screen, guys.
And it goes towards
agents
one of the ways
walking around.
Out. It's one of the ways out in this area.
Hey, Celtic, welcome in. Hey, Queen Bella, welcome in. Come on in, hit the like button, subscribe if you're not subscribed. Kick back, enjoy the stream. We are live with JLR. We are also following updates on X. And I do have a video I want to play for you guys. I'm going to go ahead and mute JLR while we watch these agents search. We don't know what they're looking for, but they're looking. They're scouring these roads in Nancy's neighborhood. Where can I find that, Jana Lynn? If you can let me know where I can find that, I will pull it up and we can listen to it. Someone let me know where I can find the link. Do you think the DoorDasher detained last night may have delivered to the actual perp and that's how they got his number? Shit, I don't know, Daff. I don't know how they found that guy. All they said was that he, oh, thanks, Stace. All they said was that he matched the description and they moved in on him. It's like, what? How did you know about him so far away? Unless someone called in a tip and said, hey, he looks like the guy. You know what I mean? Which is altogether possible. Okay, who's reporting this? Where did Ikidmel get this? He's the only one reporting it? Yikes. Is it anywhere else besides coming from a YouTube creator? Where did he get this? He says, caller says ski mask found in an alley near her garage. It resembles the one. This has not been confirmed. Oh, it's scanner traffic? I was trying to find the address mentioned, but I couldn't. Okay, let's listen. This is
Interview 100 East 1st Avenue. Caller said she found a ski mask on the ground in the alley near her garage. It looks like the same mask the assailant was wearing in the Nancy Guthrie case. Sunday, Interview 100 East 1st Avenue. Caller said she found Interview 1001
East. Wait.
100 East 1st Avenue. Caller said she found a ski mask on the ground in the alley near her garage.
Hey, Nanya.
It looks like the same mask the assailant was wearing in the Nancy Guthrie case.
Huh. I mean, you never know. You never know. Okay. Oh, his picture's bad. Okay, while we watch these, I want you to take a listen to this. This is from Fox 35 Orlando last night.
Right now at 5:30, we continue to follow breaking news in the search for Nancy Guthrie. Spine-chilling video shows an armed masked suspect lurking outside the...
We're going to fast forward to the analysis.
I'm joined today with Susan Constantine. She is the body language expert who is brought in for trials and criminal investigations in cases like this. So, Susan, I know there's a lot to digest in this new video right here, but let's start with just a few things here. I think we're going to see the eyes here in just a second.
Let's see what
so
she
if we can
says.
pull up the eyes. What did you see in the eyes that caught your attention?
Well, I'm looking at the shape of his eyes, right? He's kind of these almond-shaped eyes, and you can see how nicely manicured his eyebrows are, and they're also very thin. So he's very manicured. What that tells me also is that there's no tension. If he were in this high alert kind of scenario, you would see these eyebrows kind of pinching together.
So he's comfortable.
He's very comfortable. He's cool as a cucumber. But what I'm looking at dimensions between here and here, eye dimensions from there to there. This you can't change.
Okay, that just hit me because if you did the dimensions there, you could line that up to...
Okay, but I have to say, I watched Megyn Kelly last night, you guys. And they literally were like, it was professionals, and I was embarrassed because they were like, does he have a flashlight in his mouth? And then I was so embarrassed. The FBI agent that usually goes on with Brian Etten, what's her name? The blonde? It was either the blonde or Ashley asked him, or Megan, not Ashley. Megan or the blonde FBI girl was like, wouldn't he be drooling if he had a flashlight in his mouth? I can't remember which one said it, but I was like, what? Drooling? They don't know that there's like mouth lights? I was stunned. Stunned. They all sounded like it was their first crime. It was I was sitting there daft. I was like, what am I listening to?
Databases, driver's licenses, so that's what they'll be looking at there.
Exactly. And also the other point, which is now he's got like I think he's either got a light in his mouth, I'm not sure where that's coming from, and there's another photo, it's actually showing the little patch underneath.
I think we have that. Let's go to the height first of all, okay? Let's talk about the height. If we can pull up the next one here. What did you notice when you saw how tall he was compared to the surroundings there?
So what I do is what we call environmental evaluation. So I'm looking at the archway when he comes through. If I had that measurement of the height of the archway, I could measure how far he is down from it. The other thing is too, there's another photo, which is, this is not as clear, but his top of his head when he's really up close to the wall, there's 3 bricks. 3 layers of bricks. So all you have to do.
Our Kels said this yesterday. We could measure by the bricks and the patio blocks.
It was measured from the top of the brick on down. That gives you his height.
So again, database, you'll know exactly how tall he is.
So I always look at proportional measurements. I also looked at to see his body proportion. He's definitely more long torso, shorter legged. He's very athletic. When he walked away, he had a little extra weight.
Very athletic. The dude was kind of limping. How is he athletic?
I'm talking about heavy or anything, but just a little bit more curvature here. And he had a little bit thicker thighs up on the top. So I'm looking at when he walks, does his legs rub together? Does he have a bowed out? Does he
have friction? That's what you want to know. Does he have friction? Does he need some powder?
Have a pigeon toe? Does he have one foot that kind of flares out than the other? All these things are characteristics of each person's body language DNA.
Okay. Let's go to the mustache here. It's kind of hard to see in this one. Some of the other images showed it a little better. That's really blown in there. What did you see in the mustache?
So if you look at this, this is a pretty distinct knit. Look at these agents, man. They're really looking hard. Check that out. It's a pretty distinct knit pattern on this ski mask. And what you're seeing, guys, this is a seam. They're not manicured brows. Those are not like pencil thin brows from the 90s. He needs all the powder. But this is literally, I think, the seam of the mask, which is giving a female manicured appearance. That's what I think. But let's listen to his screen is really
what I saw was, of course, it's just very manicured. So he's the kind of guy that really takes good care of himself. You can see that, right? He's very well manicured, even in his burglary attire.
He's very well manicured. Dude, that mustache looks like it's all jacked up. Look at the top lip. It doesn't look well manicured. The shit looks chopped. I don't think that looks well manicured at all. I think that's the seam of the mask. I don't think you're seeing waxed brows and all that. I think the hair and the mustache is all messed up because it's all flattened. You know what I mean?
He's really well put together. So he's got a very thin layered mustache. It's cleaned and trimmed up very much. Dark brown, so he's got dark brown eyes. He's got dark brown or black hair, because you can see it in his eyebrow color. You can see it in this little patch underneath here. Okay. So now watch his body. Watch. See his...
Okay, so he was walking away. We caught it there. Yeah.
Right.
Okay.
You can see his movement, how he actually moves. Now, most people, like you and I, if we're in the grocery store and somebody saw you from back, they go, "Hey," you know, they would know who you are. See, right here, right there.
Okay.
There is that movement right there. That in itself.
He doesn't look like a young man who's very limber to me. He looks like an older man.
Itself is characteristic of him. He's very fit. He's very trim. I would say he's in his probably 20s, maybe 30s at the most. And
can I ask you one more thing here very quickly? Okay, go ahead and roll this video again, guys. The backpack also caught your attention. What is it about the backpack here? It's kind of hard. It's blown out. He's going to walk away. So now, what do you see there?
Yes. So anytime you see this is what we call an eye alert. I actually am a threat assessment trainer, and I'm licensed to teach. What do you look for in somebody who's going to carry out malintent? The backpack is packed full, isn't it?
Yeah.
Right? It's 2 o'clock in the morning or 2 something in the morning. This is when he's entering in. So he's not going in there with an empty backpack and going out with something full. So he's not going in there to rob something. It's already filled up. So this, unfortunately, was probably, ropes or ties or whatever he had in it.
I want to ask you one more question before we run out of time here. We've seen the videos with Savannah and her brother and a brother-in-law and sister, and now Savannah's doing the videos by herself. Does that tell you anything? I don't want to lead anybody down that road, but is that a clue that you look for as, okay, why is she doing it by herself now? What do you see in that?
Well, we saw the brother doing by himself, too, just to be fair. So she also had makeup on. So today when she was on a video, she had makeup on where before she did not, and she was not, of course, with her siblings. So the fact that the other 2 siblings were not there is telling me that the 2
Wait a minute. Hold on. Could Savannah had been all made up because she had seen this and it looks like they're wearing makeup? I have a theory I want to discuss with y'all. Hold on. Hey, Mama Bear.
The fact that the other two siblings were not there is telling me that the two of them don't want to be involved with that anymore. They may not feel comfortable being in front of the camera. You could see the brother was a little bit on the agitated, showed a little bit of contempt. You may not have known what to look for. I do. So there's a little edge that he had. So, I mean, he's probably dealing with a lot of anger and frustration, and you can actually see when him kind of bracing his arms and so forth, the way he's seated. And the other sister's kind of melted in the seat, and she's her voice is a little bit more calm. She doesn't really speak out. So Savannah's the spokesperson. She's out there front and center.
That's what she does.
Right.
That's what she does.
Exactly.
All right, we'll have to leave it at that. Once again, Susan Constantine, always great to see you. Appreciate you coming in today.
All right. Thanks, Susan Constantine. Thank you guys for listening to that. Megyn Kelly is live, or was live this morning, too. My theory is this, and I'll tell you after I read the FBI Phoenix statement. FBI Phoenix, this morning, numerous FBI agents are conducting an extensive search along multiple roadways in the Catalina foothills, and it is related to Nancy Guthrie. We're asking the media and motorists to follow all traffic laws and remain especially cautious when passing law enforcement personnel near the roadways. We appreciate the support. The FBI continues to offer $50,000 reward. For any information, if you have any leads, call 1-800-CALL-FBI. That is from FBI Phoenix. So I have a theory. Now hear me out. And I'm sorry, I'm really stuffed up today. I think I'm getting a cold. But what if, since we don't have a time on these videos, right? We have the person with no backpack on at one point. What if Nancy never went to their house or something like that? Like, what if this happened earlier type thing? And when that garage opened up, what if that was someone arriving to do something? And then they came back to be on camera on purpose to make it look like it was an abduction. Like, did something happen to Nancy at 9:30, 9:45 when she got home and the garage door opened for 2 minutes? Like, did someone pull into the garage? Because there was an empty spot next to her car. They could have pulled into the garage, shut the garage door 2 minutes later, and went inside her home with her, did something to her, and then went outside, walked up like they were breaking in the middle of the night and then put her in the fucking car. Did they put her in a car and then get her out of the garage in the car? Did that happen? Her pacemaker spiked at 2. That's true. That's true. I can't explain that. I'm just trying to think, how did they get her out of this house? We don't know if it never opened again. We were only told it opened once. It could have opened other times. They're just not telling us. I mean, where would you put her body? I mean, you're going to drag her through the yard? Are you going to... Wouldn't it be easiest to just pull in the garage? Get rid of the cameras and no one's going to see you leave? I don't know, man. Something's funky. Then they took her car out of the garage. And remember, they were also taking pictures in the garage of Nancy's. What if the blood on the front stoop was planted? What if it was sprinkled there? What if it was put there? No blood on driveway and cam video. That's true, Canvas. That's true. I don't know. I just think there's something with maybe them being in the garage and then leaving after the cameras were down. I don't know. I don't know, man. It's weird. We're not getting all the footage that they have. And we don't have timestamps. They're not saying that, you know, this happened, this person walked up at 2 a.m. It's just so weird.
Out the window and chuck it.
It's just so weird. And the back door was wide open, right? Was that to throw him off, though? Was the back door wide open to throw him off because they left through the garage? I don't know. And then the sheriff was asked, did you see them in the house? He said yes. Or did they see her in the house? He said yes.
We'll continue to see where
after
they
they
go
dropped
with
her
this.
off.
My
And
other
pacemakers
street
don't
got
automatically
killed.
stop
That's why I
either.
had to start a new one out.
I mean, you got to get her out of the house somewhere, right? If there's cameras all around the house. I think the shirt looked planted too, Mama Bear. I think that whole scene is planted.
It's another agent.
Staged. And they were taking their time. They didn't seem sketched out. They weren't worried about, you know, walking around. They didn't just seem like they were worried or in a hurry. I don't know. It's just weird. They had to get her out somewhere. And I'm going with, I think the whole thing is staged.
We'll see where this one goes.
Do you guys think she really would open the door at 2 a.m? I think they came in the garage, went inside, and never left. That's what I think. Maybe even hung out. I don't know. Yeah, we've speculated she could be on blood thinners for sure.
I think they're going back walking.
But the person had a gun.
Here they come.
I don't know. How are you going to get her out? She didn't walk out. We know that. She was either dragged or carried. How are you going to carry that weight that far? Think about Chris Watts, garage. Think about Scott Peterson, garage. I mean, it's concealed. No one can see you. And then they took a bunch of pictures of them. I think they set up the scene overnight. Because get this, you know what else? I bet you they talked to the Amazon delivery guy, because that Amazon delivery guy came back after Nancy was taken, but before she was found missing. We have an Amazon delivery in that time frame. What did the delivery guy see? Anything? I think it's staged. 150 pounds of dead weight is not lightweight. No way. That's heavy as hell and very hard to move. Look at the Watts case. Shadan Watts was pregnant and probably about 150 to 170 pounds. Dude, he had to drag her. As sick as that is, but he drug her down the stairs, drug her through the house, out the garage, and loaded her in the back of a pickup. You ain't carrying a 150-pound woman out like a baby. They had to get her out somewhere. Hey, Brian Rambles, thank you for your super chat. Good to see you today. There's just got to be a way they got her out. How else did they get her out? The guy that was arrested last night was doing DoorDash. I didn't hear anything about him being UPS or Amazon.
It's approaching noon here, folks. FBI's all out here.
McNasty. A lot of people have been saying
Searching
that,
the
yeah.
Catalina foothills. Boots on the ground.
Shauna, we looked yesterday. There was no
JLR
blood.
Investigates.
There was no blood in the video. J is for the BS. Okay, Rusty. Rusty McCrusty. That's what your name should be. Rusty McCrusty is in the house. Because remember, we found out from Michael Ruiz yesterday that the blood went all the way down the damn sidewalk. Do you guys remember that? By the shirt. By the LL Bean blue shirt. that Nancy's
Using
wearing,
myself.
surprisingly, in the missing person
I
photo.
only had like 2 bars of 4G. Certain areas back here, it's horrible.
The question is, did he see the blood? When was the blood put there, y'all? Was the blood put
Well, at
there
least we know what they're doing.
in the morning after the Amazon delivery or before?
If there's any former law enforcement detectives, anybody that's private investigator that's in the chat, what do you think? What's your take of this?
Thanks, Kendo. Do we have a floor
It's a
plan
few miles
of her
away
house?
from Nancy's home, but
Sure
it's one
we
of the
do.
routes that takes
Sure we
you
do.
out of her neighborhood.
I don't think I've
but
seen
this
it.
one goes towards
I've seen Annie's.
west. This one goes towards west. This goes towards
She said
Tommaso
FedEx.
and Annie's home.
Oh, wow.
Towards the west. So I would think that they're covering all the bases, like every single route to get out. This doesn't look like more for a body. This looks like more about evidence that could be thrown from a car.
I don't think we know
leaving
anything definitively.
the scene.
Philly girl. It's good to see you, Philly girl.
But again, you know, skaters or anyone in the chat or anyone have some insight.
Thanks,
It seems
Liz.
like this.
I should have been a detective, right?
I don't know. They're scattered back here. My stream that was on earlier, you guys missed it, but I actually was talking to an agent in his vehicle. You know, there was 3 vehicles on the side, and I pulled up, and I just flat out said, "Are you FBI?" And he goes, "Yeah." I said,
I love how
"Where are you at?
JLR always asks the
What are you
questions.
searching? There's just all around this area. What are you doing?" I can't tell you. So, okay, thank you, sir. Thank you for your service. Hopefully you find Nancy. That's what I said to him.
Oh.
They're all over. And they put out the announcement too. So I think we're going to see a lot of this. Due diligence.
Cash Patel said 3 hours ago,
Cross T's, dot I's.
FBI looking at multiple persons of interest.
There's the other FBI agents up the road in the middle too, I see.
There's agents all over. All over. I'm
Hi,
the
guys.
worst, Rusty. You're the one that came in here putting me down, Rusty. Rusty McCrusty.
A couple journalists out there.
Why don't they use dogs? I don't know.
I think every journalist that's been out here has been pretty cool.
It's weird. They're just
Talking to a lot of them.
nonchalantly walking and then walking into yards and looking at
Previously
stuff.
said, everyone brings something to the table because one might be at one location and see what happens, and they put the tweet out or they put the news report out, hey, they're at this location, and then everyone follows. It's like a collective work of journalism where like everyone has eyes. I mean, I'm sure
Is this a distraction?
people like to get the first info out, but once that info's out, everyone goes and checks it out. It's pretty cool.
He probably works for a contractor, Shauna.
Yeah, I'm aware of the
Amazon-
ski mask. We'll learn more about that. Everyone in the chat is talking about a ski mask found.
Amazon does contracting with delivery companies.
You know, if it's related to the case, they'll put it out.
Not everybody who works delivering Amazon works for Amazon, in other words.
And you're that carrying that AP, Associated Press. He's just been tagging all along, carrying all this heavy equipment, live news.
They went door to
Crazy.
door several times.
They're going fast.
This isn't their first search of the neighborhood, guys.
Man, there's so many places back here a body could be of anyone.
They're looking for discarded evidence.
Back here, there's so many places of
Hey,
body.
Inspector, good to see you. Carlos said he works for DHL. Yeah, that's a contract. That's a delivery service.
If they go past my car, I'm going to get in my car and kind of just like tail them in my vehicle. I think it's easier. I parked up here on one of these side streets.
Yeah, subcontractors. There you go, Celtic. DSL is a delivery service. Hey, Jenny. We've got FBI investigators canvassing the neighborhood of Nancy Guthrie. You're welcome. I used to work for DHL.
He's
but my uncle had a
hightailing it. Let me
contract with
hightail it
them.
a little bit too.
Thank you, Spicy, for being here. I hope you're feeling better. The Amazon package was delivered between the time that Nancy went missing and the time that the doorbell was removed and all that, and the time that she was discovered as missing in the morning. So we have an overnight delivery. We have an overnight Amazon delivery from what we can tell. So what did the Amazon delivery, because they take a picture when they drop that package. I wonder if there's blood
Estrada
in the picture,
Trece.
depending on what time.
We're at Estrada Trece.
Depending on what time
people are
it was
documenting.
delivered.
More agents.
Flannel,
Coming out
I
of the
don't
woods.
know. It is riveting. I can't look away. I can't
Good job,
look
I
away.
parked right here. This will work good.
My eyes are literally burning from looking at the screens for so long. Yep, they scan the barcode and they usually take a picture too. There was a detainment last night and a questioning and then a release in
Hello.
Rio Rico.
All right, I parked over here. So I'm gonna get into my vehicle and kind of.
Karchi at this point,
I think it's easier to do it.
I
like
don't
this.
know. I think it is.
Preserve our energy.
I think they kind of have an idea of who it is. I think they just need to nail him. Because I know my Amazon delivery guy like steps back. He gets a broad picture of where he left. You think they were in the garage too, Otto? I don't think they're outsmarting the FBI at all. I think that they know a lot more than we know, than they've told us. Y'all, they would get a warrant for Amazon. They wouldn't they would talk to the driver, of course, but they're going to have to serve a warrant to Amazon to get the records. They could preliminarily talk to the driver, but they're going to have to submit warrants for all of this data, from Amazon and how they worked with Google on the cameras. All this stuff takes time. Sorry. I need more caffeine. Does the timeline show the garage door closing? Let's double check. Let's go to our handy dandy timeline. Our handy dandy timeline. Yes, it does. It says 9:48. The family drops off at home and the garage door opens. 9:50. The garage door closes. And then the next thing we have is 1:47. The doorbell camera being released or removed. So the garage opening and closing is on the timeline.
Thank you. Thank you, M.
It would be in her Amazon account, so they would have to get a warrant for that, right? To access her account. They're going to get all the official docs. So they have to submit warrants, then they have to wait for them to reply. Then they have to get the information, and then they have to go through the information. We are live with JLR on scene. Agents are canvassing Nancy's neighborhood. I'm not sure about any activity at Annie's. They were there yesterday getting permission to go in yards. So I don't know. But they're looking for anything that could have been discarded out of a car. No signs of life. We've got Bitcoin action again. It's wild. Did anyone open the package? I don't know. The sheriff obviously didn't collect the package because on Tuesday it was still there. So I'm assuming the FBI probably collected that package. Because they left it sitting there. And then yesterday, there's a deputy guarding the house, and a pizza delivery guy was able to go to the front door and knock. That's crazy. They let the pizza guy actually touch the door of a crime scene. It's crazy. It's absolutely crazy. And the officer was just sitting there, never even approached the guy. The pizza delivery guy never even was talked to. Crazy. Crazy. Then we got Michael Ruiz seeing the blue LL Bean shirt just laying on the rocks. I think all that was planted. There's a reason they were taking pictures in Nancy's garage, in my opinion. They may have even used her car. They may have scanned Annie's car and found nothing. And then realized maybe they used Nancy Guthrie's own car. Then they impound Nancy Guthrie's car days later. Days later. And regardless, we found out, Sylvia, that even if you don't have a subscription, they can get all your footage anyway. It's in a cache. It's in a cache. Whether you pay for it or not. If you go missing, they can get your camera footage. I don't know how I feel about that. How do you guys feel about that? They have agents from multiple states coming in to do this. So they've got plenty of FBI agents. I don't think this is wasted at all. I think they're spread out, all doing different jobs. Was the backpack full of Nancy's clothes? I think the backpack was full of shit to leave behind to throw off investigators. Good morning, Paul. Good to see you. I like knowing FBI has Wi-Fi everywhere. Hey, Jay. Love your live. Tomato. Tommaso. Hey, Marcy. I mean, how do you feel about that? Them having all your inside footage. You doing the most intimate things in your home. And they've got a cache of it. I think they parked a little way from home, says Mike. They're looking for evidence and body. Schnitzerella, thank you.
It's
Austria.
Really pixelated out here. And just want to share. Get some sleep soon, Mary says.
Hey, Mesera. Yeah, when they brought out that show Big Brother, they were telling you what they were doing, y'all.
The rugged terrain here in the Catalina
Don't have a television
foothills
either.
So that's pretty much. I'm gonna have to narrate when it gets like this.
Your credit cards were hacked when you gave to Give, Send, Go. I'm so sorry that happened to you. I don't have a P.O. box right now, but I am going to get one again. I had one before, And then I got rid of it. I'm going to get another one. I keep saying that. I need to do it. Parked away and then got messaged, to pick up. But how'd they get her body out? How'd they get her body out, though, if they parked away and then came back to pick up the second person? I haven't heard anything about medicine. Carol, that's new to me. Remember the Morphew case? They found all the things by the side of the road. Yup. Or he filled his bag with stuff from the crime scene. Clean up, everybody, everywhere. Maybe his cleanup was in the bag and it was on his way out. You know what I mean? Karchi, have a good day. We'll see you later. I think maybe when the backpack was full, maybe that was taking things from the crime scene. Maybe that was his way out. Maybe he removed and damaged the cameras on his way out. How do we know? Hear me out. How do we know that they didn't drop her off, pull in the garage, go inside, wait around for her to go to sleep, attack her, or maybe Nancy thought they left. I don't know. Attack her, whatever. Thank you, Jen Fisher. I will get some caffeine. Thank you. I'm glad you're here. And then put everything in the backpack, because remember, they were seen without the backpack. They were seen without the gun. There's something more. I just feel like that could have, it could have happened in reverse from what we're thinking. Oh, Caruso has cardio rehab at 1:30. Do you have any questions for me to ask my cardiologist? Maybe ask about someone with a pacemaker, being deceased and it picking up their heart rate, maybe. I don't know. And ask about the app that goes along with these pacemakers, maybe. But there's got to be something behind that person with no gun, no backpack, and then with a full backpack and a gun on them. It's almost like they were wanting to be seen on the camera to throw people off. Like, hey, this isn't me. There is no video without the backpack. There's just one still. We don't know. Thank you, Caruso. No footage from the back camera, no. Only from the front. That would explain why he didn't have the backpack on at one point. Let me pull up the picture of that. Can you ask how long someone can live without their daily heart meds? I think that might be patient specific, though. But you can ask. This is just really crazy. There's just got to be way more to this. That I'm going to pull up the picture of... You guys, this Epstein hearing with Pam Bondi today, I almost couldn't even tear myself away to go live today. So crazy. So heated and so crazy. Here's the picture.
FBI. FBI.
The picture's on the left-hand side of your screen. So I just made it bigger so you guys can see. If you guys are not subbed up, please consider subbing up and hitting the like button. Write me out. It is a good free way to support. And it really gets us out into that algorithm of YouTube. So there's the picture. And it's just one still. I don't know anything about life insurance or anything like that. I'm sure she does. They said 911 was called an hour after, but then they changed it. They said that they didn't spend the hour inside the house. They said they made the call in like 7 minutes or something like that. Kimbo says they took her out through the garage. I think they did too. Yes, there is a nude letter, Joel. We went over that. They're asking for what? 1 Bitcoin, which is like $56,000 or something. Yes, there was another to TMZ. To TMZ. Should we lighten up this picture and see what it looks like? Should we play with the filters? Right, and then brought her a car. Maybe they left their car in the garage, used her car, brought her car back, right, after they smashed the cameras. So maybe they hurt her, put her into her own car, and then smashed the cameras, got rid of the cameras, and then used her car, drove off, took her somewhere, came back, used their car, drove off, and no one saw them on the cameras because the cameras were already smashed. What do you think of that? No, it's not a different guy. They're saying this is all the same guy. He just doesn't have the shit on. So we have to surmise that he walked up to the front with no backpack on for some fucked up reason. It's only being reported that the garage opened once. We don't know all of the pings, but there could be more. We don't know. We just don't know. Maybe they parked at Tomatoes School, 2-minute walk away. Wouldn't there be cameras at the school, though? That's not possible because the Circle K camera doesn't show her car leaving. How do you know what the Circle K camera shows? And then they went back yesterday to a business and asked specifically for footage from 9:30 to 9:45 p.m., which, according to our handy-dandy timeline, to our timeline, if you look at our timeline again,
what they'll find out of this, I don't know.
9:48, family drops Nancy off at home. They want footage from this business at 9:30, and then they want footage from this same business at 11:30. Look at the times. 20 minutes. 20 minutes. And how long does it take to get to Annie's? About 10, 15 minutes. So they're asking for 20 minutes of footage at the very times that they say they picked up and dropped off Nancy.
I'm going to go up to the main road.
Dropped off Nancy and came over to check on her the next morning. Why would they only want those specific times? Because they're looking at these specific people. The FBI, we're watching the FBI right now, Gypsy. They're canvassing Nancy's neighborhood for clues on the side of the road. I would think a school has a lot of cameras. We have all that footage, Mercado. We've been covering this every day. I'm just showing the one where the person isn't armed. I'm well aware of all the footage. The FBI doesn't talk much in an investigation. They're very quiet. However, the question is, are we going to get a description based on the FBI's analysis? Are we going to get a height, an approximate height, weight? Are we going to get these things? I mean, they release this stuff and then they ask for the public's help, but we're not even given height, weight, nothing. No identifiers. I don't think they parked anywhere. I think they parked in the garage. I think that's why they took so many pictures in there. Something was transported in that garage, I think.
I'm going to Tommaso's house for a minute. See what's going on
Okay,
there.
we're heading over to Annie's with JLR. We're heading over to Annie's now to see what's going on, to see if there's any action. I want to see the FBI come out though with that. I want the FBI to say, hey, you know, we've analyzed these images and we have an approximate height and weight. Yeah, I did the infrared filter yesterday and it didn't seem to do much. Like the reverse. Inverted. Here's inverted. I'm gonna go grab something to drink. I'll be right back, guys.
Chevron station.
Okay. Carlos came in on a tip. Where do we get that? Where do we get that? You guys, if you have not subscribed, please hit the subscribe. We are trying to get to 120,000 subscribers, and you guys can be a part of it and help me. Thank you so much. Here's the foliage on inverted. I don't know if the inverted helps you guys with anything. You can actually see the light.
We're gonna see what's going on at Annie and Tommaso's home.
Look. You can actually see the light in his mouth.
Man, that cell phone reception back there is tough in those locations. FBI's back there, though. I'm gonna see if they're going around the neighborhoods in Annie and Tommaso.
Carlos told you? Oh, okay. I was sleeping when Carlos was interviewed. I actually did get some sleep, a little bit. But look at that. Let me pause it right there. Oh, I missed it. You can almost see the shape of the damn light. Hold on. Look at that ish. Dude, that's freaky as shit. Look at that light in his mouth. Hey, Philly, thank you for being here. That creeps me out. Only a handful of companies make them. Well, remember in the Koberger case, they're going to try to find out. They're going to try to find out where that freaking ski mask was bought in Arizona. Who had that ski mask delivered to them? Who bought the mouth flashlight? Do you see any drool? I'm just kidding. It's pretty crazy though, isn't it? Let me play with it a little more. Let's see. Oh, the brightness and stuff doesn't do anything when I use a filter. Okay. I'm just trying all the different filters on here to see what they look like.
I got the tomato.
Got the tomato.
Tommaso's home.
The Mott's tomatoes. Got the Mott's.
We'll see if FBI agents are out here.
We're heading to Annie and Tomato's house. I just called him Tomato. There, look at that. What's up, Brandon? Pretty sure it's a light. If you put a light on in your like that, then the camera it's harder for it to pick up your face.
All right, so you turn left, take you to Tommaso's. I'm just gonna go in the back of the development here, see if I see anything. In the neighborhood. It's quiet back here.
They'll be able to narrow down, like, because this mask seems very unique.
Annie and Tommaso's home. FBI is doing a search. Nancy's area. Yesterday, they were searching this area.
DNA saliva on the door. Well, guess what? We got
Door to
pizza
door.
guys knocking on the door. So
Asking what's up.
it's contaminated.
Consensual searches on properties. Some indoors, others outdoors, some both. Searching little ravines and
We had FBI
nooks
agents
and crannies around
speculating
people's homes
that this guy had
for any clue
had
related
a
to Nancy.
freaking heavy ass flashlight in his mouth and would be drooling. It's crazy. I mean, I guess he
Anything
could
that can
have.
help bring Nancy home.
But now we've got people trampsing around there.
All right,
So
they live around the corner here, so we'll go in there and look. See. By the way, tomorrow and the next day it's supposed to cool down, which is good. The weather, 78 degrees today, which is a little bit cooler. All right, you got a bunch of media out here in front of Tommaso's home. Media staging ground coming up.
I think those are thicker than the regular. What do you call those?
Right here.
The rubber gloves. The regular. I can't think of the name.
They're all camped out in front of Tommaso's home.
Okay, we're at Tommaso's. We've got
Let's go out and
some
look.
media there.
We'll go out and look.
We're gonna get out and investigate.
Go down
Time
there.
to investigate. JLR Investigates live on YouTube
Over
with
a little
us.
bit. Wanna go look? Let's go to Tommaso's home. All right, let's go look together. See what's going on out here today. All right, we're here back here at Tommaso's home. Tommaso.
Not a whole lot of media, but there's some people there, so they must be spreading out, going to Nancy's, some staying at Tommaso's to make sure they don't miss anything.
Chop her up.
Nitrile gloves, that's it. They're too thick to be regular nitrile gloves. Unless maybe they're layered. But someone said, I think it was Ashley Banfield and An FBI agent said that they think those are like mechanics gloves. We've got a chopper in the air over Tomaso's too.
Look, camped out. Look, their own, hold on, I'm going to show you something.
Make sure you guys like and subscribe if you like the coverage here.
Hold on.
Right, Tomato has not been cleared. No one's been cleared except for Carlos. I mean, if we're being honest, the only person that has been cleared is Carlos.
Private security. He's wearing a mask. He's wearing a mask. That's their private security. So they've hired, or the Guthrie family, Tommaso Annie's hired private security to watch over the house. Authorities were here the other day at night taking pictures. They came in, a couple investigators, like 3 vehicles in there, flashing lights. You could see it. This is a big house, but it was like over there. Is something happened to Nancy inside this home? Five bedrooms. People say 5 bedrooms. And this is for people that haven't seen the home yet. We've been here numerous times. Continue to cover. When we started our feed yesterday, so this is their home. I can tell you for a 100% fact that neighbor there, at that home there, has told me right there that they asked him about surveillance.
He was, he was detained, questioned, and cleared. He's the only one that we know of.
When we started our stream yesterday, authorities were at this house. This is where we started. And then agents were talking to the homeowner here. And then they went around that way. And from that way, they went around and was going through the neighborhoods. That's when I got here yesterday. So 100%
getting a recap
that agents want to know about asking homeowner here and homeowner here about them. Why?
Hit the like, folks.
Why?
We don't even have 600 yet. We got 1,600 of yous here. If you could please
Agents
put your DNA on the like button.
Yesterday when we started.
I won't send it to Othram.
When they were at this neighbor's house, they also went down into the ravine area. But why are they here? Asking neighbors about searching their properties if they see anything suspicious. They got ring cameras. Why? Nancy,
do you guys want to do a poll? Let me know what you want the poll to be.
Why? They want to see car movements.
Thank you, 646. You guys are awesome.
To the security guy. He's out of the loop, really. The security people here, or unless he's playing coy or what, they're out of the loop. I came last night. He didn't even know about the other stuff.
You can do it. Thank you so much, you guys. We are live with JLR Investigates. Waiting for any updates.
She works for People Magazine. She's been out here every day. When we started yesterday, we started right here. Boom. Knock, knock, knock. FBI. Pima County Sheriffs. We need to talk.
If you don't like someone's comments, you can block them yourself.
Certain directions. Gives the go-ahead. Well, why would the feds and Pima County Sheriffs be so interested in this house? across the street from Tomaso's. Why? Nancy wasn't kidnapped here. Are they trying to corroborate the storyline that Tomaso and Annie gave to authorities? 100% fact that up the road there, the Circle K.
I have a thought. Are they fibbing about the spike?
100% fact.
Hang on.
Another block up the road,
I'll
Chevron
type it.
Station, asked for surveillance. And Fox reported yesterday that federal agents were on businesses right on Oracle, the main road out of there, centered around this case. And one of surveillance from 9:30 p.m. on Saturday, January 31st, to about 11:30 p.m. Sunday morning. Why would they want the surveillance around here?
Mary Lou, I'm pretty sure they did extensive questioning on him before releasing him.
Their vehicle has been taken. Digital forensics in there.
Do we know that Annie and T had workmen, though,
Crimes Against
Jemima?
Children group in there. I don't know if they were just doing the phone stuff and had the ability to do that, but ICAC in that area.
Because the spike is not on the timeline.
Why? Why would they be here? All these different agencies, why would they be here?
Did Nancy get hurt at Annie's? And then did they drive home, go into the garage,
are they going door to door?
Set the scene?
Does the FBI somehow think that Nancy made her way back here after being taken out of her home, or someone is setting up Annie and Tomaso and planting a body somewhere around here? Because yesterday's search was clearly they were looking for a body. They were looking at pipes. They were looking at RVs.
They literally were.
They were looking in the wooded area. They were clearly looking for a body and probably other evidence. Do they just think that Nancy was brought here? Nancy never went back to the house?
Season, it's funny when that
She
happens.
ate dinner here Saturday, January 31st. But her pacemaker, people say, pacemaker, it synced. Or did it not?
I think so too, Ruby. Ruby said that guy is removing that camera as he's leaving. Nancy is already in the car. His backpack is her clothes he's took for her. I wonder if there was clothes in that backpack and he dropped it on the rocks.
You gotta ask these questions. If you follow this case, investigators that I've seen have done a lot of things centered around this case, from Nancy's home to here, and more over here than at Nancy's home, where we just saw the agents searching. Is the way out of Nancy's neighborhood. It was about
because he's just kind of talking. I mean, do you want me to? I don't want to keep pausing it because then we lose real time.
I think it was probably about a mile.
Would you rather if I muted him? You email me a screenshot about Carlos, okay? Why did Nancy Uber to Annie's? I don't know. Were they able to prove that she did? Were they able to prove that she did? See, if I mute him, then I miss what's happening if something happens. That's why. That's why.
Even flowers grow out here.
If you want to just hear him, he's live. JLR Investigates. I'm chiming in. This is my commentary because
beautiful flowers.
This is my channel.
That's pretty. What do we got? What's new?
Yeah, I can't mute him because then I miss shit.
Use that as a staging ground and talk. People are talking about choppers. Where's the FBI agents? Where's Tommaso?
Thank you, Trail.
Where's Tommaso?
Well, then go to JLR's channel, GF. If you don't want to hear me, go to his channel. His channel is without me.
What's this? Orange tape.
No, Marissa, no video. The only
What's going
video
on
we
here?
have is what I'm showing.
Orange tape at Tommaso's home.
Huh.
What's that about?
Orange tape in Tommaso's yard.
Tommaso.
This is Annie and Tommaso's. Yep, Chris.
Trail tape. I saw tape.
I was out here from like 6 a.m. and I called you. Hey, it's Rego again. I need to talk to Rachel who works at
Danish girl, did you see Hella put eyelashes on the perp? I think she was
How's it going?
clowning on people doing that.
Would pick a side.
Yeah.
This is
Pick a side.
You want me to let everyone know?
You're a public fucking nuisance.
I am?
Your system is.
Oh,
Wow.
system. I thought you said me
Your
personally.
people, well, your people that choose blocked streets like
Where do you live?
on this street.
In the street. How do you like? How do you thought the situation? Horrible, huh?
Well, yeah, I have great sympathy for the family. For you betcha I do.
But you don't like the parking situation. Like the parking.
Yeah.
Neighborhoods
yeah,
get
the parking
pissed.
situation.
Hopefully it goes away soon.
Yeah, we hope it. What's the latest? Tell me. Is there any new
What-
information?
Feds going door to door. Did they go to your house?
Yeah, they've been to my house.
What exactly did they ask you? Like, did they ask you?
They asked permission to look in the wash behind my house
Why?
because they're looking for any kind of evidence.
A body or?
Including, no, they're looking for any kind of evidence. They indicated porch cameras.
Porch cameras.
Yeah. They also, I mean, police asked me several days ago, they knocked on the door, they rang the doorbell, rather normal police. You know,
Who were they? Pima County Sheriffs?
No. Woman gave me a card. She was an investigator, and she was with another policeman. And they asked if we they were canvassing the neighborhood for anybody who had porch cameras.
Porch cameras.
Yeah, in case you could see any vehicles driving by, what time of night, blah, blah,
Yeah,
blah. Yeah, I don't have a camera on my house. But so yesterday, the FBI came to my driveway, and they asked for permission to look, because they were looking for any kind of evidence. They indicated porch cameras.
Porch cameras.
Yeah, and this is not the neighborhood where the woman was abducted.
So what does that tell you? Like, why would they come to your house for porch cameras if this? That's what I was telling my viewers.
They were
Like,
looking for anything.
but she was abducted 10 minutes away. Why come here? And the neighbor and go
They didn't
neighbor to
say
neighbor.
why? But
Well, what do you
after they
think?
left, well, what I think doesn't really matter very much, but it makes me think that the fellow who lives here is still a suspect.
The fellow that lives here is a suspect. Do you know him?
No,
Never met him.
I never met him. They've only been here a year and a half. I've only been here 2 years.
Oh, you like it
We're
here?
friends with the people that sold the house.
Yeah.
They moved to Georgia, being there with children.
Oh, they moved to Georgia. Who are they? Like an older couple or something that lived here?
Like me, an older couple.
What brought you here?
My wife.
See how we went into talking about cars in the neighborhood and just having a
Yeah,
cool
so
conversation.
I would appreciate it if you would.
Yeah, I'm gonna
advise
send
these
the
people-
I'm gonna send the message. I'm just here temporarily. I'm not camped out here, but I'll send the message for you. What's your name?
My name is Bob Reinhardt.
Bob
Are
Reinhardt.
you recording me?
I'm filming that way.
So you're recording?
I've
So
been
our-
live
our
streaming.
conversation is on the phone.
Oh, he muted.
Who's that?
Amy Goodman.
Goodman.
Amy, you don't know Amy Goodman?
I don't know Amy
Well,
Goodman.
You need to know Amy Goodman.
Who's Amy Goodman?
She's a heroic. She has a daily show. That's her voice right there. She's a Pulitzer Prize winner. She's all kinds of prize winners.
Yeah.
Peabody Award winners. You said media.
Yeah.
You need to know who Amy
I know.
Goodman is.
I know. You from Tacoma?
I lived here for 50 years.
It's nice up there, though.
Yeah.
It's hot here. It's hot here, though.
Yeah, way hotter.
I think this goes away soon. I really do.
What's your name?
JLR. My name's JLR. JLR, like the initials JLR. They call me JLR. Jonathan, yeah. Well, it's very nice to meet you. Be safe, and I'll spread the word.
Yeah, please ask him to pick one side.
Gotcha. Be safe, sir. He said a message. I have a message. He said he doesn't like people parking here. Whether you want to take it as it is, I just told him I'd send him the message. Thanks.
Understandable.
Understandable, but it is a public street.
Yeah, can't get mad at him for the want, but also public street.
There you go. Have a great day. So that turned into him. He didn't like the cars parked on his block into sharing some information. Conversation went good. But then when I told him I'm live streaming, he kind of clammed up at that point, was like, started switching the topic. So he says, neighbor there says he believes the reason why they're around here is because they believe he's a suspect. That's what he said. Go back and listen. That's what he said. The reason, and they were asking him about.
Hey guys, welcome in if you're just
cameras.
joining.
And they wanted to check his wash.
We just got an interview
outside.
with the neighbor here who was first frustrated.
So a neighbor says that the reason why the feds are there, he thinks, is because they believe that he didn't say she, he is a suspect. And that would be Tommaso Cioni. Clip that. Share it out. You always want to hear what the neighbors have to think, even though he doesn't know them. I have no right
You guys
to tell other
hit the like
people
button,
to move their
subscribe,
cars
and
or whatever.
share
I
this
just said it sarcastically to her. She was kind of laughing. Like, I got a message. Here, I'll do it with this guy. Watch. I'll just say. If he's paying attention, he probably get the thing. Hello.
Hello.
I got a message from the neighbor.
Spread
he doesn't
the
like
word.
all the cameras out here. He wants everyone to move their car. I told him, out of good grace, I will let everyone know.
Pick a side. Pick
Take
a side.
it for what it is.
Any side.
You're welcome. Pick one side. Yeah, I think he said pick a side, right? Pick a side. Choose your side.
He did. Pick
what
a side.
Do
Any
you
side.
stand on, folks? With this case.
Which side do you
Speaking
stand
of
on?
sides. Speaking of sides, what side do you take? We'll just say the position of Tommaso. Do you believe he's guilty or not guilty? Listen, we have 31,000 people. Now, think about this, folks. We have 31,000 people watching right now. You from all walks of life, all around the world, all around the United States. Right now, do you feel Tommaso is guilty or not guilty of this situation? Guilty or not guilty? The people are speaking. The people are speaking.
His
Look,
chat says guilty.
See, I mean,
you guys answer. What do you think?
Authorities,
guilty
people,
or
everyone,
not?
take notice here. This is
Sound off in the
people's
J for
take
J chat
of the situation. Guilty or not guilty? I see it's like a probably 90% guilty. Something's not right. I see some due process. Give somebody some due process. Let the investigation play out. Guilty, not guilty. Guilty, not guilty. Based off all, what you've learned off this, what's been publicly put out there, the way we see the investigators maneuver around, what has been learned. Tommaso, guilty or not guilty? And,
the chat
there
is
you go.
chat. My chat.
Got 30,000 people watching.
30,000 people.
Outspoken.
We've got 1,700 here. Hit the thumbs
Outside
up,
of
guys.
Annie Guthrie and Tommaso's home, they got cactus.
All right,
Don't
we'll
mess
do a
with the
poll.
cactus.
We'll do a poll,
Yeah.
guys.
Yeah, stuff.
Tommaso,
Those are
guilty
like
or
spikes.
not guilty?
Yikes. Imagine getting that pricked into you.
Pricked into you?
It's crazy. It actually comes out on the road. Like a walker here, and I'm sure it happens. Like somebody's walking their dog, and then like walking in and boom! Ah! And then you gotta spend the next 10 minutes getting needles out of them.
Go ahead and answer. It's a quick one. Yes or no? What does
Folks,
your gut tell you?
What happened
This isn't.
to
This
Nancy
is. We're not a
Guthrie?
jury. We're not a jury.
Out front of
Hold on.
any.
We're not a jury. This isn't a trial. But pick your side. What do you think? Guilty or not guilty? This is just preliminary gut feelings. This is not official. We're not jury. We're not on a jury. This ain't a court of law. Guilty or not guilty? What do you think? We'll do Annie next. What does your gut say? My gut says he knows something.
Towards the east, Catalina foothills. She came here for dinner.
Oh, sure, bossy.
January.
That's a good poll.
31st.
We'll do polls all day long,
at dinner besides Annie and Tommaso? Were the children there? Was there any other occupants in the house?
Right. Did the
Any
children
other
go to
occupants
college? Like, do they live at home? We don't know.
in the house here?
We need to interview someone who knows Tommaso. These neighbors don't know Tommaso because they just moved in, right? They've only lived there a year. So these neighbors don't know Tommaso. Who knows Tommaso? Who knows Tommaso? Because yesterday, 60% of you said no. You said no, he didn't do it. It wasn't Tommaso. It wasn't Tommaso. Now look at it. 73% think it was him. Or involved. He's involved. That's wild.
Shared.
Do you think he paid someone? Could he have paid
Yeah, I'm wearing
someone
camo shorts.
to do the dirty work?
Just in case we have to go on reconnaissance.
Reconnaissance. What?
Right there. Going down. Hill. Goes down. Steep hill. Goes down. Steep hill.
Get your votes in. I'm going to end it momentarily. We got about 1 minute left on the poll. We've got 1,500 of you guys here. Get your votes in. Get your votes in now. What's your gut tell you? What does your gut tell you? Completely anonymous. Don't we have a video of Tommaso like moving on the stage or something?
So the media is just on standby. So
71% of you say he has something to do with it.
With this case. Will they detain any other people of interest, persons of interest? Anyone? Will anyone else be detained? It's a great question. We are live outside the home of Annie and Tommaso. Pretty quiet out here. Let me put my glasses on and see what's brewing. My phones are hot. Equipment is hot.
Okay, let me know because I have a video that I want to play. I want to play Ashley's from last night if you guys are down. So let me know when you guys are ready.
Says no press conferences.
I think now is a good time.
Planned for today. How do you feel about that? How do you feel about no press conferences anymore? How do you feel about the Pima County Sheriff not doing personal media requests?
Tomato is in a band, yep.
Not
the social media
speaking
was taken down.
About the matter. He used to give statements, but it seems like once the FBI comes in, he's tight-lipped. But I will say that Nanos...
We're 700 away from 220,000, y'all.
I mean, how many discrepancies have we heard in his statements that he gave?
Let me get a new poll up, and then we will watch
was all over the map.
I just had deja vu. I don't know to what case,
FBI
but I just
Phoenix
had deja
this
vu.
morning, numerous FBI agents are conducting an extensive search
There's your
along
results,
multiple
folks.
roadways
72%.
in the Catalina foothills area related to the Nancy Guthrie investigation. We're asking the media motorists to follow all traffic laws and to remain especially cautious when passing law enforcement personnel near the roadways.
All right, get your votes in. Annie
text
this
and
time.
drive.
Annie this time. Does she know anything? What's your gut tell you? What does your gut tell you? This isn't a jury. We're not trying him in a court
Let's see
of law.
what people are saying on the internet about Tommaso. Tomato.
Tomato. Let's call the whole thing off. You say tomato?
Tomaso.
I say Tommaso. Let's call the whole effing thing off.
Very first thing that comes up. Where was Tommaso? Or where's Tommaso? Wasn't he the last person with Nancy? Yes.
Yes, he was. Where is he? Why isn't he saying bring her home? Y'all, there's something up. There's something up with the fact that Tommaso was the last one to see this poor woman. And he's not saying bring her home. Why? Thank you for subbing up, guys. Hit that subscribe button. Let's get to 120K today. We'll do a raffle tomorrow if I get to 120K. We'll do a raffle when I hit 120K. We'll give away some merch. Raffle for merch. Raffle for merch if we get to 120K. And I got nice merch. I'll make you a tomato shirt. I'll send you a tomato shirt. J is for Justice tomato shirt. We hit 120K. Personalized. Tomato emoji. No, seriously, if you guys could subscribe if you haven't already, I really appreciate it. Thank you for helping me grow on YouTube. I appreciate you guys. All right, you guys ready to listen to some Ashley Banfield? Let's do it. Let's do it. This is Ashley. Dropped it in the middle of the night. She's putting in the work. Burning the midnight oil. Miss Ashley Banfield and her beautiful producer, Miss Lindsay, doing a wonderful job. Let's take a listen to Ashley Banfield on Drop Dead Serious.
Hey everyone, I'm Ashley Banfield and this is Drop Dead Serious.
Thank you,
I'm going to do something very unorthodox in this episode tonight. I'm actually going to start with some breaking news that just happened right before midnight, and I'm recording this on the morning of February 11th.
Okay, that's too fast. We got to listen to her on normal speed. Thank you so much, Snazzy, for your super chat. Or I mean, gifting 10, sorry. 10 gifted from Snazzy Trinkets. That's a lot, you guys. That is really generous. Make sure you thank her. Thank you so much. Dropping 10 on us. Yeah.
It just passed over into midnight. I'd actually finished the podcast, and Brian Enton on News Nation got some unbelievable breaking news on a person being detained in Rio Rico, Arizona, which is about a dozen or so miles from the Mexican border south of Tucson. Okay, so that was big news. We knew that there was this person being detained and being questioned in connection with the Nancy Guthrie disappearance. But Brian Enton raced down to Rio Rico, and wouldn't you know it, he is out in front of the person's home who was detained. So it was a traffic stop, okay? But that person...
No, this is not an interview with Carlos. This has nothing to do with an interview with Carlos, y'all. Sub up.
Was detained from inside the home, the homeowner said. His mother-in-law actually spoke with Brian Enton, said that the cops broke down the door, put her son-in-law in cuffs, and took all of their phones.
We're skipping that. Okay, we're going to skip that. She's got an interview with an FBI agent, y'all. Okay, we're skipping that part. Here we go.
Actually did have something in our cloud. Nancy Guthrie might not have had the subscription, so she couldn't get it, but we actually had it. I guess it took a while.
Brian,
there's some reporting today that it actually happened today. That these
Brian. The vote thing is at the top of the chat box. Brian, what do you mean? I think we might be talking elderly abuse report. What do you mean?
These images got to the FBI and local law enforcement today. I'm not sure of that, but they did share it today. After they shared it with the Guthrie family, who, according to NBC, said they did not.
Investigators are here.
Hold on, we got investigators at
Dun.
Tomaso's.
He showed his credentials.
Dun.
I saw the
We got
flash.
investigators at Tomaso and Annie's, y'all.
What's he doing? Somebody's here. Somebody's here.
We'll go back
at the
to
house,
Ash.
folks. Breaking news. Dun, 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 dun.
Dun, dun, dun,
We
dun,
got
dun,
the keys.
dun,
We got the keys. Somebody.
They got the keys to the
flashed them a
house.
badge.
Keys to the house.
Look.
Keys to the house. They are at Annie
He's
and
opening up with the
Tomaso's. This is Annie and Tomaso's. This is not Nancy's. This is Annie and Tomaso's house. They got
Definitely
the
law
keys.
enforcement.
Law enforcement's going in.
Because the guy had to show his credentials to get past the bodyguards. Or the security guard.
Stand by here.
They're back in the house again. Again.
All right, let me get my tripod.
Okay, I'm going to be quiet. I'm going to mute.
Let me get my tripod.
I'm going to mute. We're going to watch this breaking
Might be
news
here.
with JLR.
FBI. It's this guy right here. It's this guy. FBI.
Is it agents? Could you see? I couldn't see, but I think
Agents.
it is.
Agents are here. All right. Let me get my tripod. Let's do this. Share this out. Agents back at the house. Agents, this is Special Agent so-and-so of the FBI. Tripod time. We're gonna plant and see what this is about. Does that mean more coming back? I told you never know what you're gonna get with this. It's a fluid situation. We got an ongoing investigation. And we are gonna cover it live. As we've been doing. Yes. All right. FBI agents back at the house. Or we'll just say, I'll be safe. I'll just say law enforcement. I mean, there's a small chance it could be sheriffs. I'm gonna keep the camera right here. I gotta do this tripod. Give me 1 second. I'm gonna tripod this up.
All right, get your votes in, guys. I'm going to close out this Annie poll in just a minute. Get your votes in. Let's see what you think. What's your gut tell you? Initial thoughts. Hit the button and don't look back. Thank you for being here. We're live with JLR. We have FBI agents just going inside Annie and Tomaso's. He is setting up his tripod to give us a good view. We are live on the scene with JLR Investigates at Annie and
So I'm
Tomaso's.
gonna keep it in the shade here for now. Here's the car they came. We'll go here. All right, I'm gonna put this out on Twitter.
Until I get word, if you can use yeah.
So I'm wondering if there was Adult Protective Services there. I wonder if there was a report of some sort. And if Tomaso was going to be called out for elderly abuse or Annie was going to be called out for elderly abuse and they made her disappear. It's kind of like what I think happened in the Sebastian Rogers case. I think Sebastian Rogers had a lot to say. And I think that someone needed
Don't know
him
what
to
this
not
means,
say
folks.
that.
Share this out. Law enforcement is back. Two men went inside their home, had a key.
Yesterday, JLR reported that there was a card in the door from Adult Protective Services, elder abuse. Maybe they had been there before. I don't know. I'm just now learning that. I missed that yesterday. Why would they be involved with Nancy Guthrie, who is living on her own? Was she being taken advantage of? Was someone stealing her money? Was that card left there to spook the perp? Letting them know, we know what you've been doing to this lady. You've been taking her money. I don't know. Something like that. Was that card left there to spook the perp? To let them know, we know what you've been doing. I think it's a clue. Look, they're trying to hide what they're getting out of the bag. They know everybody's watching.
Gloves. Blue gloves. Blue gloves.
Blue gloves.
Blue gloves.
Oh, he's got gloves.
Put
He's
blue
getting
gloves
nitrile gloves.
Put blue gloves on.
Handling
Put
this
blue
as a
gloves
crime
on.
scene. Handling this as a crime scene.
Blue gloves. Put blue gloves on. What does that mean, folks?
They're collecting evidence inside, y'all. Blue gloves. James Vander Beek, dead at 48, if you guys know who he is. He's a celebrity. Never have I ever watched Dawson Creek, but he's from that show.
Uh-oh. Oh, hold on. What do they got? You got a bag.
They're at Annie's. They got a... what is this?
Gloves in a bag.
It's what's not in the bag. What is that bag from? It says it's what's not in the bag.
Delivery?
Where's that from? Did they order something from a sporting goods store and have it delivered? What's going on? What happened? What is that? Rodriguez, you're probably right. But no, we're looking for a perpetrator, so I'm thinking the wrong way.
Mail.
It's Whole Foods. We're getting a report in chat. It's from Whole Foods. They took a Whole Foods box out. Whole Foods box. Bag has been removed.
Looks like food bags.
Whole Foods. I'm going to go tell his chat. It's Whole Foods.
The agents are now leaving Annie's house. They came out with a trash bag and a brown bag.
Trash bag and a brown bag, folks. What the heck? What was that all about? I'm going to plant this here and look at my video here.
The white box had an Amazon box in it.
Is that food?
Let's go back
That
and
was
watch
weird,
it and
wasn't
slow
it?
it down. Let's do that. Let's go back and replay. Let's do a replay. Instant replay time. Instant replay. Get your screenshots. Get your screenshots. They're collecting the mail at Annie and Tommaso's. There's a lot of mail in there, too. Okay, let's go back to the stuff they carried out.
Gloves on. Put blue gloves on. You got a bag.
Okay, here they come.
Yeah. Gloves in the bag. Yeah. Gloves.
Let me get this. I got to make sure we're on 1080 so you guys can see it nice and crystal clear. Sorry about that. Let's do this again.
Get a bag.
We're going to watch this in slow-mo. You guys ready?
Yeah. Gloves in a bag. Delivery.
They got gloves on. It's FBI, I think. Hey, Amy Darcy, welcome in. Thank you for the super chat. That's so generous of you, girl. Yeah, they got gloves on. This is evidence. This is evidence. They got gloves on. The evidence is already in the bag, right? This is an FBI agent, for sure.
Aim to retrieve.
Yeah, that's wild, huh? Let's go back to real time. Let's go back to real time now. That was a replay of agents coming out of the house after keying in, gathering things. And here we are. We're back live on the scene with JLR. Thank you for being here. Hit the thumbs up. Everybody go over and hit the thumbs up in JLR's, y'all. We wouldn't have this coverage if it wasn't for him. I just hit the thumbs up. Did you? He's got 32,000 watching, 854 likes. Let's get those likes up for JLR. Good afternoon, Miss Felicia. Maybe that was what was in the backpack. What's that, Canvas? Thank you for your super chat. You mean what they took away? I know, it says what's not in the bag. It's a Whole Foods brown bag. I see now. You're welcome. He deserves it. Hit the thumbs up. Go over to JLR Investigates. Mods are putting the link in the chat. It's very easy, folks. Go over there, hit the like. You're right. They could be just picking things up for the family. It's pretty quick. Thank you, Shane Culks. It was a pretty quick drop-in. Was the shit ready? You think they were picking up deliveries and mail? Perhaps. Oh, yeah, that's right. Franny Melville. That's right. That was a really important note. TMZ said the latest note was someone trying to contact Annie or Tomato. Why are they only reaching out to Annie and Tomato? That's the question. Champ, oh my gosh, thank you for your generous super sticker. $49.99. Coming in hot with support today. Thank you so much.
Coming in hot, just like the fajita.
And Georgia Dog coming in hot with $19.99. Thank you so much, baby.
That was interesting, wasn't it? That was interesting. I'm going to go back over to my car.
That was really interesting.
Putting a tweet out here.
Really interesting.
Okay, so what do you think? Just retrieving personal items on behalf of the family, or what?
Okay, let's go back and listen to Ashley. If anything else breaks, I'm watching the chat. We'll tune right back into JLR.
Here in the picture. Hard to recognize the figure in the picture given the coverings. And we're going to go over this in detail because there is so much that is just silently said about this perpetrator, right? For starters, he ain't no pro, let's put it that way. And I'm going to break down exactly why he's no pro. But there's a couple of things that really stand out in this.
Okay, so she agrees with us. He's no pro. He is no freaking pro. Thank you so much, Champ, for your super chat. Thank you. That's so generous of you guys. Especially you, Champ. Coming in with $49.99, then following it up with another $9.99. I don't deserve you. Thank you so much. I'm afraid I'm going to miss something. I don't know why. I just have a feeling I don't want to play Ashley yet. I'm scared. I'm scared to not. I'm scared to look away. Oh, Kisa K says the card from APS was placed there the first day by a deputy. Interesting. Interesting. I think I'm going to stick with JLR for just a few more minutes. They might put on gloves for the mail just in case somebody sent, you know, like something ransom in the mail or something. You know what I mean? They could be protecting it. Because the other guy, you're right, did not have gloves on.
All right, hold on, my friends.
Okay, he left us alone, so we can go ahead and listen to Ash.
This video, the backpack that he's wearing, it is packed full, comically full, right? Soft and full.
It's full.
What's in there? Tools for kidnapping?
Are these
maybe
agents?
Bags for either bagging a body?
Okay, so she says tools for a kidnapping, maybe bags. I think that Ostrich is probably right.
Or stealing something? Don't know. Gun holster. Everybody has talked about this gun holster. It's a joke, really, in terms of like people who know, firearms. The way it's been described is someone who clearly has no knowledge of law enforcement or background in law enforcement or military, because the weapon itself is described as a semi-automatic, right? Holstered in a revolver holster that doesn't quite fit right. And it's right at the center where his crotch is. Also a very strange place to have a gun. But it does hew to the right with the the handle of the gun.
Likes,
so perhaps a right-handed perpetrator, just because he would be able to grab the handle of the gun from the right. That's at least a clue as to whether this guy's left-handed or right-handed. Also, the balaclava. First thing I noticed right away. Some people call it a ski hat, ski mask. I call it a balaclava. It's what bank robbers have always worn, right? To cover up everything they can except the eyes in the mouth hole. How many people buy those in Tucson? I'm in Vermont right now. And even I don't see those things
That's what
around
we
here.
said.
And it is, well, right now, 25 degrees. It's a warmer day. Not many people buy those or wear them
in Arizona,
in Tucson. So whomever purchased that or got his hands, and yes, the FBI is calling it a him, that's going to be a memorable moment. You know, it's an unusual purchase. It's an unusual order. That order might be able to be traced. It's a significant balaclava because it's got a pattern
and this is all the same stuff that we said. Bye, Laura. See you later. Annie Guthrie, you guys say 57% say she knows something. 43% say no. Thank you for voting. I'm going to throw another poll up while we listen to the latest thoughts from Ashley.
And seams to it. It's not just a black one, right? So I think the balaclava is big in terms of tracking who actually bought it. A lot of people are saying you can see facial hair, a mustache, maybe even a goatee, soul patch. Jury's out on that for me. I think you can see the mustache. I'm not so sure that what you're seeing is a soul patch. Someone else mentioned there could be a disguise underneath the mask as well. I'm not so sure that this guy is the guy I would assume would be that clever. I don't know. This guy didn't seem like he was planning anything. He didn't seem to know really what was going on and didn't seem to be too concerned. Certainly wasn't worried. Didn't look like he had a mission. Didn't look like he had to get in, get out, get his job done and not be seen. Didn't seem to care that he'd been seen. Paul Holes has something so interesting to say about that. And Chris Swecker has something very different to say about that. You'll hear that in a moment. Fox News also reported that under the right arm of the perpetrator, they felt that you could see a cell phone popping out of his pocket. I was struggling with that one. I felt at one point maybe in his front left pocket, pant pocket, there might have been a shape when he turns away from the camera. You know, he's messing at the camera and then he turns away from the camera, and I felt like maybe his left front pocket looked like it was a stiffer shape. Again, I'm not sure, but I think FBI, you know, digital forensics are much better than us watching it on television or zooming in on the internet. The tips. What an idea. I mean, to put that out there, it caused so many people to call. There was one gumshoe homicide detective I heard on Fox saying, there's some girlfriend out there who hates this guy. And they're going to call him in. They're going to drop a dime. That's what he said. They're going to drop a dime on this guy.
I need that as a sound bite.
Guy. And they're going to call him in. They're going to drop a dime. That's what he said. They're going to drop a dime on this guy. And this gumshoe, you know, detective's been at the game a long time. He was well into his late 60s, and he had done this for a long time. But that's a really good point, because that's what happens a lot of times. People see something and they're like, I recognize that body shape. I recognize that mustache. I recognize those eyes. I recognize that jacket. I recognize those shoes. I recognize that balaclava. Right? So this was a brilliant thing to do, and the tips came flooding in. Right at the same time TMZ reports the Bitcoin activity, right? And right at the same time as the explosion of law enforcement activities. SWAT flies out, bomb squad flies out. Another gumshoe detective said, yeah, you don't send those things out unless there's going to be an arrest tonight. There's going to be somebody in cuffs tonight. That's what he said. He's not connected to the case, just an analysis. You do not send out the heavy guns unless you got something, either a hostage negotiation situation or you got a dangerous arrest, right? Bomb squad, super interesting. But listen, watch the space. Like I said, things can change. So one more thing I want to hit. Savannah Guthrie put out an Instagram today. This would have been the lead story in the news had it not been for all of these other things that happened afterwards. Savannah put out on her Instagram, we believe she is still alive. Bring her home. I'll say the tip line again. 1-800-CALL-FBI. Can't hear it enough. 1-800-CALL-FBI. Anybody watching this right now, no tip is too small. No tip is too small. Okay. To that end, Fox News has a digital reporter named Michael Ruiz. He's been doing a lot of really good reporting alongside News Nation's Brian Enton. These guys are the best in the true crime business, right? And I can't really figure out why Michael Ruiz released this video today that he said he actually took on February the 3rd, which would be Tuesday of last week. But he took the same kind of pictures that Brian Enton took, walking up the walkway and going to the front door where the blood is seen on Nancy's front tiles. But along the way, he sort of panned to the left and saw this blue LL Bean shirt sitting on the ground.
LL Bean shirt, y'all.
Very weird. This is right out front of Nancy Guthrie's home, a blue LL Bean shirt sitting on the ground. This is after the homicide detectives with the Pima County Sheriff's Department have released the scene.
I'm lose my mind. Who just said that? Overtime. Why do you think she's an idiot? Like, why would you say something so ignorant? Like, that makes you look like an idiot. She's talking about the evidence that we all talked about. So what makes her an idiot? Like, that is such a dumb thing to say.
Is it from the sheriffs? Did they leave it there by mistake? Did they not collect it if it was already there? Is it from the guy who was seen on the video? It's really hard to tell. But Michael Ruiz put this out and said, I shot this on February 3rd. That's last Tuesday. That's a day after the crime scene was released. Okay.
Good question, Amy Darcy.
One other thing that's interesting here is that Michael Ruiz's video actually trained down into that more gravelly walkway away from the tile entrance where Brian Enton saw blood. And it looked like it's possible some of those red spots might be blood droplets. We don't know. He just zeroed in on it And
This
it
is the
did seem as
sidewalk.
though it looked a little like it could
Remember
have
the
been
sidewalk yesterday?
more blood droplets, which would take you outside of that arch. Because we'd been wondering, why is there only blood right in that entranceway and nothing walking out towards like the gravel driveway? But there was no car out there either, right? There was no car out of that driveway. It makes you wonder all the different scenarios. And one person I spoke with today said, this is a homicide investigator, said, is it possible that Nancy ran and was injured and bleeding and ran out that front door and was grabbed and brought back in? That's a possibility. I've also wondered if she answered the door, opened the door, and there he was, and he hit her to disable her.
Okay,
and that's why the blood was there. But now, with Michael Ruiz's video, it's very interesting to see that.
I think that if
that
Nancy ran, I think there would have been like smears and things in the blood. Don't you guys think so? If she actually ran from the scene?
blood trail does carry out, potentially, not for sure. We know from the Pima County Sheriff's Department that the blood at the front entrance was Nancy's. They haven't gone so far as to say that there was blood that was along the walkway as well. Okay, so 3:30 Eastern Time, 1:30 Tucson time today. An interesting scene played out at Annie Guthrie's home, which is about 4 miles away from Nancy's, right? It was very, very busy there today. But at least one sheriff's deputy and 3 law enforcement officers showed up at her front door and knocked and waited and waited. And it was a prolonged wait. And then the door opened and there was a person, it looked like an older person, who answered and then sort of got out of the way of the cameras. They were not invited in, not right away. They were standing there and conversing with the person inside the home. Hard to tell, but I'd say maybe under a minute or so. Then they were let in
Get your
and the
votes
door
in.
was closed behind them. So that happened again at about 1:30 local time, 3:30 Eastern time. But then after all this crazy activity, the video being dropped, the Bitcoin, the SWAT team, all of that, agents were, like it was described, flooding into the home of Annie Guthrie, the area around the home, like the neighborhood. A flood of agents arrived in the neighborhood of Annie Guthrie's home. And there were a couple things that they were seen doing. Some of them were canvassing the neighborhood, knocking on neighbors' doors. Neighbors would come out. It looked like they were answering questions, but they seemed to be going door to door, at least some of the agents, okay? And Brian Enton actually said search and rescue crews were going door to door near Annie's house. He also said law enforcement was searching the brush in Annie Guthrie's neighborhood. And we had heard that there was searching going on in a number of different properties around Annie Guthrie's home. And then Brian said it was the FBI that was knocking on the doors and asking for permission to go onto people's properties to search. You have to do that. You got to get a warrant if they won't let you, and you have to have probable cause, or you got to ask for permission. You can't just start wandering onto people's property. So flurry of activity at Annie Guthrie's house today.
I think you guys are misunderstanding. The running, the blood ended right by the door. So if she did attempt to run, whatever run would be for someone with limited mobility, adrenaline would kick in if you're being chased or scared for your life. I don't care who you are. You have a hormone called adrenaline that will kick in. You will do the best of your capability to get away when adrenaline is in control. So she didn't get very far. The last spot of blood is on the sidewalk right by the front door where the shirt was placed. So she wouldn't have gotten far, but I don't know if that, if that theory is even true.
Their business was playing out. Also, very harrowing photograph emerged today. Investigators appearing to be looking in the drainage pipes of one property in Annie Guthrie's neighborhood. And then this is breaking news from Anjanette Levy, who works for Law and Crime. She says ABC News is reporting one person has been detained for questioning in the disappearance of Nancy Guthrie.
Well,
one person has been
old news. We're going to skip
that.
We're going to skip the old news. Past the SWAT. I want to get to this interview.
There's so much to analyze, but effectively trying to obscure the camera and then eventually we know disable, my sources said smashed cameras, plural, and then make off with them. Let's start with just the overall impression you got from everything that you saw in those videos that the FBI released.
Yeah, what I see is someone who is not in a big hurry. They're wearing pretty tight-fitting clothes. The person is in shape. I think he has a mustache. He's wearing a handgun on the front, which is an unusual place to carry a handgun, but maybe to conceal it a little bit better. A backpack that is extremely full and sort of bulging out, and he seems to have a little bit of trouble with the camera to begin with. He grabs a piece of a leaf or some shrubbery and tries to use that to obscure the camera. What's fascinating to me about that is I'm not sure why he was in front of the house to begin with, because he didn't get in that way. We know that door was intact. I saw it, when the house was released. There are pictures of it where the blood drops are shown, and you see the door. The door is intact. There's also an Amazon package just to the right of the door. This is after the house has been released. So, there's a lot. I think there's a lot to identify here if someone knows that person well. You see them walk, you see their build, their general height, some facial hair, pretty blazing eyes and eyebrows that are pretty distinctive. So if you know this person, I think you're going to be able to identify them.
I have heard a lot of analysis today from people far wiser than I in the business of this kind of crime. And many of them said he's confused. He's just bungling. He wasn't prepared. He's taking his time. He doesn't seem to be focused. He does not seem to be focused and is just randomly looking around for some shrubbery. And I have my theories about that as well. A friend of mine said that he's got a Nest Cam and that there is a very narrow there's a very narrow space between the Nest Cam and the bracket, and that you can't get your fingers in there. So then he might have actually grabbed some shrubbery to try to wedge a stick in there. I'm not sure if that's true or not, but in any case, why wouldn't you have brought a tool if you were planning on doing this?
Right. If you knew there was a camera there, and even if you didn't, you should assume that everybody has a Ring camera, it seems like. This was a Nest, but a screwdriver, you could just pry that off very quickly. It's pretty flimsy, it's plastic. And, so I don't know, not a Mensa criminal here, shall we say. So,
and to that point, with your FBI background, not the kind of skilled surgical kind of criminal that would, say, be presented by a cartel that does this kind of work for money.
Right. This is not someone who does kidnappings for a living. And I have maintained, and I still kind of hold to this theory, that this was a target of opportunity, that either a delivery person or a pool person or a contractor or a yard person, a repairman, knew that an 84-year-old woman of means lived in a big house with a pool and a pool house all by herself in a very dark neighborhood. And it's a target of opportunity, almost too much to resist here. So,
But what's the benefit? I keep saying we've not heard about a robbery.
Right, we haven't.
Certainly that backpack wasn't going to fit anything on the way out if he was working alone, and I have my theories that it's possible he was not. But others have said an 84-year-old woman in ill health is a burden. And if you wanted to rob the place and you were startled, you might do something terrible and then leave. But why would you take the person with you?
Right.
Yeah, I mean, I want to know how he got in the house, because he did not.
So here you go. This is where we talk about how he got in the house. Listen to this part.
Get into that front door, and I don't think she opened the door at 1:47 a.m. in the morning to a masked man with a gun. So
so this guy is saying, why would she open the door? Totally makes sense, right? She would not. She wouldn't open the door to that scary figure.
So, he had to have gotten in the house somehow, because she's not there. And they obviously left through the front door, and there was blood.
Well, I have some theories there as well. My source said that the back door was wide open. And also, as you see this person approach the front, there are no blood droplets there. The injury to Nancy hasn't happened yet. We
discovered this yesterday. There was no blood in that surveillance, in that ring, in that Nest footage. No blood.
video
Right.
shows us.
Right.
So, at some point, Nancy was more than likely bleeding at that front door, but the blood drops do not continue down the gravel path. It is, from what Brian Enton has reported on News Nation, the blood is just there and nowhere else, which makes me wonder if there wasn't some ruse to get her to open the door and then an injury happened and the dynamic activity was pushed into the house, whatever else happened in the house, because there's 45-ish minutes of activity, and then maybe there was an egress out the back of the house, out that back area where the floodlights were destroyed.
And is that why they're wanting to check the wash back there?
My source says the cameras were smashed, and there is a more secretive area to maybe say load up a person into a vehicle at the garage, out of the sight of any neighbors.
Yeah, I mean, that's entirely possible. I saw the blood. There were droplets that kind of walked away from the front door. But look, that is certainly possible. I'm shocked a little bit at the lack of planning here. And I think I see headlights behind him. But that could be another house across the street. But when you look over his right shoulder, there are clearly.
Do you guys think this is headlights? Is someone waiting for him if this is headlights, or is this from another house? Again, we have light ordinances in this area. Why would a house be that lit up in the middle of the night where there's light ordinances or whatever? I don't think those are house lights. Way too bright for a light ordinance area.
Two lights, and we can't really tell what distance they are.
But you can't see a car. Like that car did not come in that turnaround. And there is that other entrance towards the garage on the right side of the house where you can take an entirely different path.
Right. That would make sense.
So let me ask you this again.
It's the house across the street? You guys know that for fact? Okay. I wonder if they had, is that the lady that was given all that footage yesterday? I can't with lights 2.0. Oh my God.
And, well, I'm going to get to the question of
good idea, Adam.
The facial recognition and the technology that the FBI has and how much you need. I'll do that in a second, but not before I talk about the mouth, because there's been much made about the light that comes out of the mouth of this perpetrator. Right. Some said it might be a grill or it might be silver reflecting in the infrared, but I've spoken to a digital expert in forensics who said absolutely not. That was a light source.
Right.
Because if you watch the video, he's got his head down, almost like he's watching his step in a very, very dark entrance with a step, and you can see a light click on and off.
Now that's what's interesting to me, is that there's a step and this person knew to look for it. This person knew to look for that little step when they walked up. To look at this video. Right? Look at how he knows that step is there. Watch. Watch how he knows it's there. Can you guys see the video? How would you know that step was there? In the pitch black. We've seen how dark it is there. JLR showed us how dark it was there. Yet in the dark, this guy knows that step's there. Doesn't screw up at all. Watch him come back. Steps right up. They've been there before. They've been there before. I really do think so. But why wouldn't he stumble over it? I mean, he's literally trying to break into someone's house. Megyn Kelly complimented JLR on her show today, Zuzu. Did you clip it? I don't know, boss lady. I wouldn't remember that if I'm in the process of breaking into someone's house to attack them, I might forget about that step, but I don't know. It's an odd place for a step, in my opinion. I wouldn't expect it there, but that's just me.
Off. When he goes to grab the shrubbery, you can see the light click on and off. And when he's looking right at the camera and fidgeting, the light is clearly on. I just wanted to get your thoughts about the idea that this might be an infrared reflection of saliva or very white teeth or a grill, or whether you think it's actually a light in his mouth.
No, I think it's a light. That's what it looks like to me. Then it would make sense too. Hands-free, small light, really dark area. That would make all the sense in the world. But again, it seems to me, why mess around with that camera if you're not going to go in that way? And I still feel like maybe he socially engineered his way in the front door. I just find that really hard to believe at 1:47 in the morning that he could successfully pull that off and depend on pulling that off, from the very beginning, as if that were part of his plan. I feel like that he took that camera off, and then about 17 minutes later, there's another detection. And I think he's trying to find a way to get into the house in a way that, he may have, as you mentioned, if the back door was open, maybe he found his way around the back and got in that way. We know that in Kohlberger, in the Idaho case, he found a sliding glass door open. And it may be that there's some complacency in that neighborhood, and you leave you might lock the front door, but you leave the side door or some door somewhere open. I don't know, but I don't know.
Do you think it's possible that maybe that back door was unlocked? Since it goes into that courtyard, that might have felt like a safer door that could have been left unlocked? I don't know.
Understand his method here in trying to dismantle a camera when he doesn't take her out that way, or doesn't go in that way.
Well, unless he was, trying to disable all cameras for any activity,
Right.
and maybe he had help. We don't know that this is the only person, right? It's the only person we can see. Doesn't mean it's the only person who's on
Right.
property. Because if you did want to take this person out, if you did want to take Nancy Guthrie out of this home, you would probably not want any cameras on any doors seeing it happen. Let me ask you about the facial recognition technology. I keep thinking we're so much better. Every 6 months, we are better with our tech, and AI has only made that more, exponential. Given the very limited characteristics that we can see through that balaclava, through that ski mask, can the FBI work with that? The eyes, can they actually do some facial recognition technology?
I don't think so. I work with a facial recognition company as a consultant, and they use both facial recognition and the iris, which has a lot of identification points. You can't, and a lot of facial recognition does work with the iris as well.
Yeah.
In this case, the iris, it looks like there's a really bad reflection, and I don't think a reader can actually see the veins and the things.
Is that? Oh, I thought that's a news vehicle. I thought that was like the Google Earth vehicle. I was like, oh my God, is the Google Earth vehicle going by JLR?
That they need
I'm
to
reading.
see and
I
the way
am listening intently and reading your comments intently. Keep them coming. I am reading everything right now. It's all processing in my little tiny pea brain.
the iris is configured. The rest of the face, I just don't think technology is there yet. And my experience with it has been, if it's a flat photo.
Oh, about the lights? Here's another little fun fact. Due to the light ordinance, the houses have to have lights that face downward. The lights have to be down lights, if you know what I mean. Like the lights have to face downwards. They can't face up like that. I think that's a car. I think it's a car because the lights are not showing on any other home other than that one. That doesn't make any sense. It doesn't make any sense. But where would it be parked? Where would it be parked? And if that person in the footage has a bite light, could they be pursing their lips inward because they're holding the light inside their lips and they really have bigger Play-Doh lips? Think about that, folks. They got that little round light in there. Did they just suck it in right beyond their lips? And are their lips pursed in and their lips look smaller in the footage? Do they really have bigger, fuller lips?
Photo, and it's a pretty good resolution, and you've got a lot of identification points to work with. It might work, but when you have just eyes, you have a head shape because that clava, that mask is pretty tight, and you have some glimpse of the teeth in the mouth and the facial, a little bit of mustache under here, but I just don't think it's quite that good yet.
It's frustrating. I know a lot of people have said he looks like he has perfectly manicured eyebrows. I'm not so sure of that. Amy? I look very carefully at the eye holes of the.
Yes, Amy Darcy. There goes a Tesla recording everybody. Yes, Amy Darcy Marie. That's why you can see the bottom of the mustache. If you have a mouth light or whatever, bite light, and you're putting your lips over it.
Balaclava, and there's a black seam all the way around the bottom. I assume that black seam goes all the way around the top as well, or it might be a partial eyebrow. I'd love to get your analysis on that, whether it's just too much of a leap to say he's got manicured eyebrows.
Yeah, see, I agree with Ashley here as well. Said it yesterday. No manicured eyebrows. That's bullshit. This guy ain't going and getting them waxed. It's not because, and you know who said that? I think was Coffin Daffer. Coffin Daffer on X said, oh, they look manicured like it's a cultural thing. No, it's not. It's the mask. But let's listen. What do you guys think? I think it's the mask. I think it's just the bottom line of the eyebrow, which looks like it's waxed. But we ain't seen someone with 1992 eyebrows, y'all. Plucked to the little line.
What's really interesting about this is if you've seen the brother-in-law, he has very manicured eyebrows and he's very dark. And I think this person is pretty dark and swarthy. So I don't know, unless he's got a fake, clearly there's mustache there. Yeah. And that's showing. And I think there's some chin hair showing as well, just under the mouth. So, and I'm by no means suggesting that that's definitive and that is the case. But, that this person, in my view, is a dark, kind of swarthy person.
And there are plenty,
right.
in
right.
Dark, swarthy person. What does swarthy mean? Swarthy. Hang on, I'm going to look that up. Swarthy. Dark olive or sun-browned skin could. Oh my God. He's describing tomato. He's describing tomato.
But, this person, in my view, is a dark, kind of swarthy person.
And there are plenty,
right.
in Tucson area, plenty of people who look like that. So I wanted to ask you about all of these incredible details in the video. You've got a jacket, you've got pants, you've got sneakers, you've got that very specific backpack. Some commenters have mentioned it looks like a biker's backpack. As you mentioned, it is absolutely stuffed full, which tells me you're not coming to do a crime like this with ancillary items that you don't need, that there was probably a lot of material in that backpack to perpetrate the crime. Do you have any thoughts on what might have been in that backpack?
Yeah, I don't know. Maybe something to wrap her up and restrain her in. If he's there to rob, then he needs some time to look around, and she needs to be restrained during that time. So it may be full of. He's got to have something. If he's there to rob her, he's going to take things out and probably in that backpack. So it may just be other duffel bags to carry stuff out with, because it looks soft to me. And it would make sense to bring a couple other duffel bags with you so you could haul some things out of there. Again, that's on the theory this is a home invasion robbery type of thing. We haven't heard anything about anything being stolen.
No,
and we haven't heard anything about a forced entry. And it may be that the sheriff had just enough discipline to not put that out there, because he did put a lot of stuff out there and he had to walk a lot of stuff back. But I'd like to give them credit for not telling us about a point of entry and things that were stolen, because that would be details you want to withhold.
Yeah, it's always a balance between.
Something to note about Tomato as well is that he has been removed from his school website. Why? Why would they remove Tomato from his school website?
The work of reporters and the public's right to know and transparency. Right. And what they want to hold back. I remember in the Koberger case, they didn't tell us the truth. They said, there's nothing to see here. There's no concerns here. It's a targeted attack. Your kids are all fine. Nobody's kids were fine for 6 weeks. And Brian Koberger was going to class with women who were afraid of him for a very long time. And they had that information and bald-faced lied and told us they didn't. So I'm always mindful of that as well. And it is within their right to do it. It's the investigative techniques they're allowed to have. Let me ask you about cluster purchases. So for instance, I don't believe that many people buy a ski mask balaclava like that in Tucson. I think that is not only a bizarre purchase, it is a very unique style. And so that has got to be a wealth of information for investigators, especially if you tie it to the nitrile gloves that many have said he's likely wearing, the jacket, the pants, anything else that he's got on his person.
Yeah, we've seen this before. I mean, when it's painstaking, it's gumshoe work. But going to the hardware stores or trying to figure out where those types of items could be sold, and then canvassing them to see if anything was bought within a certain time frame, that has sunk more than one criminal. As you know, anybody that watches these crime shows knows that. So, very possible. But I think also you have to allow for the possibility that you might have bought it online. It's kind of unusual.
Well, if you buy it online, you have it somewhere, and you use some kind of, of money source, some kind of credit card or debit card. There's the money trail if you buy it online, and there's a physical camera trail usually in every store. And again, that balaclava is not normal. It is unique, and that's the thing.
Well, the gloves are unique too. They're almost like boxing gloves.
I don't know. I mean, Brian Denton.
Oh my God,
Brian Denton was very specific, saying that
Kim Watts just put me in another planet. Put your tinfoil hats on. What if the FBI made these videos via AI? Kim Watts. Oh my God. I don't have enough tinfoil. She went to jail? She did? I didn't know that. For not revealing her source in the Watts years?
Many are saying in the investigative world that those look like nitrile gloves. That is something that mechanics will often use. They're like a very very thick sort of latex that mechanics will often use. So it's they can be purchased, by many people. What I think though is $50,000, right? The FBI puts out a $50,000 reward for information that might lead to someone in this case. There's no honor among thieves.
No,
but there is honor among those who may be complicit.
Right.
And no one who's ever complicit in these crimes comes forward and says, it was my guy, I didn't do much, I just drove the car. It has to be somebody ancillary to that thief who recognizes, say, that ski mask.
I think that's true. It's somebody who's clearly a part of it. And dark house at night, I feel like he wasn't working alone. He would have been hard to pick her up and carry her out of there if she was incapacitated. But again, we don't know that. But co-conspirators like this, unless someone has offered them, they don't roll until they're facing it, right? Somebody offers them a deal. They usually don't roll for rewards, because of their own culpability. I think that's the point you were making. $50,000, I'm giving myself up too, and I don't even know if I have a deal. So I think that part's doubtful. $50,000. People ask me, why is it $50,000 and why isn't it more? And our rationale when I was working was you don't want to offer too much because it kind of brings the nuts out of the woodwork.
Yep. Then you're going to get too many false leads, and you're going to be busy following up on false leads because people want this $1 million reward, and it takes you longer to find the perpetrator.
You want to offer just enough to get some peripheral person to break and give you the information.
It makes sense. I was very specific to look at the gait of this individual as he approached the house. And to me, anyway, it looked as though his left foot turned inward, that he was slightly pigeon-toed on the left foot. That's the kind of detail
pigeon-toed
that's huge. I mean, it might not appear huge, but it is to
Right.
investigators, isn't it?
Yeah, it is. I mean, and you know, the FBI will diagnose it frame by frame, and there'll be a lot of things that you and I couldn't even think of at this point because they'll be able to get more detail out of it. But I look at this person, I say this person's in pretty good shape. You know, there's no belly there. You know, he's built well and he's at ease. So, you know, he's kind of in a sort of a confident sort of way, you know, despite the fact that he kind of bumbled with the camera. You know, maybe he just felt like he could disable that. He didn't have to worry about it, but he disabled it anyway because he had the mask on. I don't know. There's some amateur aspects to this, and there's some aspects that you would give him some credit and say, hey, this is a pretty accomplished criminal.
Right. So there's another aspect that I thought was sort of very technically advanced that I'd heard some analysts talking about today, and that is colorizing the video based on the samples that they know are true. That they know the brick color, they know the tile color, and they know the colors of the gravel. And based on those comparative colors, they could actually colorize this video. Do you think they're doing that?
Trying. Yeah, I've seen Civil War photos colored in, and certainly they're capable of doing that. I'm not sure how you do it, but the FBI has all this forensic capability. And if they don't have it, they know where to get it, like they did with the Nest. They have a group called the Operational Technology Division, which was actually under me when I was still at the Bureau. They establish long-term relationships with different tech companies, all of them. Mm-hmm. Tech companies don't like to talk about it, but they do have a relationship with the FBI, so that there's a point of contact where just about every tech, you know, and so you can, if you don't have that capability, you don't have that service, you certainly have the contacts to find someone in the private sector that does.
You know, the other thing is you can see clearly that he steps up onto the tile, off of the tile into the gravel and dust area, back onto the tile. That area had to be ripe for investigators with shoe prints, except for the fact that there was an Amazon delivery. So who knows when that Amazon delivery could have come before anybody knew she was missing.
Yeah, it's baffling. I noticed it too.
Hey, Bridget,
it's off to the right.
319.
It's kind of up against the wall there, and it's their biggest day.
And it's not in the video where he is. So we know the Amazon delivery was not there when he disabled that camera at 1:47 a.m., which would leave you till the next morning, right? To Sunday morning,
right
before 11 a.m. when the family shows up.
Right. So somewhere in that time, the Amazon delivery came in. I don't know when the photo was taken of the blood drops and the photos that we're talking about.
So I need someone to find me and email me a link to Tommaso's banned videos. If anybody has them, I think I pulled them up in one of the streams. I don't know where and when, but if someone could find that and send me a link and a timestamp, I want to see Tommaso moving around. I think I played them. I just don't know what stream. He plays the bass guitar and he was moving around playing the bass guitar, and I want to see if we can see his legs.
Monday late afternoon after
after they released the house.
Yeah, after they released the home. And so, I mean, I think the news gathering there would have seen the Amazon delivery, but there was Brian Enton's video showing the Amazon delivery. It had happened sometime between that guy showing up at the cameras, right, 1:47 Saturday night,
right,
and potentially the sheriff showing up at 12 noon on Sunday and locking it down.
Yeah, it's baffling. Well, that part isn't baffling because Amazon people, they throw it up there. But what it tells you is that she does order on Amazon and gets deliveries at the house, and that's a big deal, I think, because
an Amazon shoe print could be there too, which is frustrating because you want to think that the only shoe prints there are this perpetrator, but you can definitely see where he stepped. And if there's an exact measurement of a shoe in that exact...
We said that too. We said that too yesterday. We pointed out the shoe print. Does JLR have them in a video? That might be easier to look for. Have you guys hit the thumbs up and subscribed? Thank you for being here. I appreciate you. Thank you for subscribing, Nunya Business. Remember we looked at the blood? It looked like there was like a shoe print. Something, the band's name is like something black, something.
Area where the video shows it, then you've got some kind of shoe print to go on.
Right. And the nice thing is it's Arizona where you have fine dust that blows around, and that's pretty conducive to a footprint. So again, maybe the shoes are distinctive. The clothes are, I agree with you, the clothes are distinctive as well. The backpack is, the strap itself is. The holster and the gun are a little bit unusual. I mean, it almost, in some ways, it looks like it's got a white handle on it.
Yeah.
And that's unusual.
Early black.
Oh, that's helpful.
Yeah, there's lots of details.
As I looked at that weapon, and today that was the first we'd ever heard that this was an armed person. We assumed that there was some kind of threat that was made to disable Nancy and to injure Nancy. But he's armed with a weapon. You don't have to hurt an 84-year-old woman if you have a gun. They will walk with you. Why do you think this bloody confrontation happened at the front? Do you think that maybe Mrs. Guthrie screamed and he was trying to stop that?
I think that's a strong possibility that, he had to take some kind of action to shut her up. He knows he's in a quiet area. He knows he's in one of those areas where noise carries. He's got concealment and it's really dark, but that one factor that can reveal him and cause a response is the screaming. And so he has to shut her up somehow.
If that happened, and I would think that it's possible that these Nest cameras, and I reported last Tuesday that these were Nest cameras, and today we learned they're Nest cameras for sure, that it's possible they recorded audio because they're battery powered, right? They're not wired. You don't rip them off the wall and everything goes dark. They're battery powered. My source said the cameras were smashed, which would then stop all activity in those cameras. But maybe there's some audio. They certainly weren't releasing audio today.
Yeah, no. I mean, I think you and I are in agreement that they showed all of this to the family first, and that would make sense to do the same thing. I mean, there's no point in releasing the audio right now. They want to sort of put their toe in the water and see if they can get an identification off of what they have. If they need to feed more out to the world, they will.
Thank you, Jams.
In dribs and drabs, but they're going to take it step by step.
Something I heard today that was super interesting was that the FBI wanted this perpetrator to see this. Not just us. Wants all of us to see it for the tips. That's understandable. But wants the perpetrator.
All right, we're going to pause Ashley for a second. We have got video of Tommaso. All right, so let me switch my screen here because what I want to do, I'm going to replace JLR for a second with Tommaso. So this is, thank you so much. This is Tommaso here. This is that tall bandmate, right? I'm actually going to try to brighten this up too while we watch it. Where did my Twitter feed go? Where's my Twitter feed? Hold on. There it is. I sent you a video. I got it up on the thing. I'm going to brighten it up so we can see him better. Just hold your horses. Thank you guys so much. The emails are flooding in. You guys are amazing. You guys are amazing. Thank you. I've got all kinds of videos of Tomato. We're going to brighten this. Let's do this. God, his legs are almost see-through. What the hell? It's because those stupid lights on the people. Let's see. can't see him good enough, really. There's heads in the way. Let me make sure it's the best. The best setting is 480p. It's pretty pixelized. It's pretty pixelized. He's about 5'10". He's not the tallest guy in the world. There, you can see him there. Let me move this down next to him. Oh my God, my stomach is growling. Hold on, let me move this here. You guys can super sleuth this out for a minute. Thank you for subscribing. If you haven't hit the thumbs up, hit the thumbs up and subscribe if you like my content. If you don't like my content, hit the thumbs down. Should I slow it down a little bit? Let me slow it down. Just a hair. Hey, Ruckus. Where's my Twitter feed? Here it is. Hold on, let me go back. Pause it. I mean, is there even any way to tell you guys? Dude, I don't know. He's still my number one. He's still my number one person. Why is this see-through? Oh, hold on. Let me fix the... I know why we can't see him good. Hold on. I had a blonde moment. No offense to the blondies, but my opacity was at 50%. There you go. There's a better view. Sorry about that. Sorry, folks. Park's closed. All right, what do you think, guys? I think it's still too bright. I was like, why do I see my background through it? You can't really tell anything. Let me turn the color corrector off altogether. And let me play the video here. Let's see if he walks off the stage at the end. This is the end. Dang, it didn't really show much. KD says, bro, that's him, the guy to the left. That's Tomasa. Hey, Tobeans. Sorry, folks. Park's closed. Do you want to see the lean down video? Do you want me to switch? Watch. Let's watch the other videos. Watch. Well, here's the still of the person, right, with no whatchamacallit, no weapon. But then let's look at the crouch down video. He's the bass guitarist, right? Tommaso is the bass guitarist. Where in the Sam Hill is the other video? Where's the leaning down video? I just had it. Oh, here it is. Here it is. Hold on. There's the leaning down video on the left. That's the perpetrator leaning down to get out of view, obviously, right? But I'm going to slow the one down of him leaning down and see what that looks like. And let it loop a minute. Okay, here we go. Different angles. You got to remember, it's different angles. These are not coming from the same angle. The camera's totally different angle. I'm just asking you guys to compare and see if you see any similarities in any movements, anything quirky you notice. People look the same when they're looking down. Well, I mean, this person has a unique gait. Look at him. He look at him. There's the step. Boom. He's like, where's that step again? He knew to turn on the light to look for the damn step. He's like, I know there's a step there. I know there's a step there. Watch. Watch as he walks up. He's like, oh, I got to turn that light on because there's a step there. He anticipated the step. I love you, Shane Koken. Look how far away he is when he turns the light on. He knows there's a step there before he even walks up to the dark porch. Tomato, tomato, tomato. Think about it. Think about it. He's like, oh, I got to turn on that light. You sent me one with a better view? Okay. Let me stop this. Let's go back to JLR while I switch gears here. And let me pull up my email. I'm going to get to be where I have too many windows open. All right, let me open my email and see what we got here. What email are you guys sending this to? The one I'm putting in chat? Shit. All right, hang on. I'm going to keep playing this because I got to get my email up. It's going to take me a second.
Perpetrator to see it. Can you explain that?
I don't know. I mean, you don't want the person to know that you have them identified. I mean, I don't think they did that for that purpose.
Wouldn't you think they'd want him to change his behavior so that everybody around him would notice suddenly he's behaving differently?
I think the primary purpose in my view was to get an identification. The secondary purpose, I mean, the other thing that could trigger is to him to just dig in, burrow in, and don't move. Particularly if he has somewhere to be, and assuming that he does. I mean, I don't want to talk to criminals out here and give them tips, but the ones that are on the move are going to get caught.
Listen.
See that time and time again.
I'll just say it out. 1-800-CALL-FBI. 1-800-CALL-FBI. Because another thing that I heard today from an analyst, which I thought was brilliant, was that whomever is responsible for this? Whoever did this, their pattern of life, their routine.
This is a really good point. Their routine has changed. It's different. People would know. Okay, let's check out this. I don't have Instagram, so I don't know if this is going to work. Oh, okay, here we go. This is a really clear view. Holy smokes. Hold on. I'm just going to let this play because I might get cut off because I don't have Instagram and I'm not logged in. I'm going to switch the videos on X. Damn it. What am I doing? Hold on. I just got really confused. I'm sorry. I don't think it's Dominic. I just don't. I don't think it's Dominic. I know you guys do. I'm just not sold on the whole Dominic dealio. All right, there you go, guys. I'm going to let these two roll. You guys can take a look. Looks like he's got sneakers on. But remember, one is night vision and one's not. One is night vision, one's not. All right, let's do a new poll. I'm with you. I'm down. 86% of you think it was more than one person, but we're going to do a poll. Do you think this looks like what are you talking about, Shauna? I ain't no Perry. Let's see here. Do you think this is Tommaso in the footage? I don't know how you can tell height in these. I can't tell height in these. Just go ahead and vote. Go ahead and vote. If you see any similarities, what does your gut tell you? Look at the boob area. Look at his t-shirt. Oh. Look at the boob area. He's got like a line there. Because he's got a little bit of moobs. He's taller, different. I don't know what the date of this video. What's the date of this video? People gain and lose weight. I don't think the guy in the video is young. Look at the pants. Look at the length of the pants. Look at how the pants fit. Hold on, I'm going to switch the other video. You got to remember the angle is completely different. Here's the guy standing. Here you go. Here's the guy standing. I can't rule it out. I just can't. I can't. He's layered up in this on the left-hand side. He's layered up. I think he's layered up to look thicker than he is. eBay, you don't know if he'd be arrested by now. You have no way of knowing that. Where is he? Where is Tommaso? Where is he? Why isn't he saying bring her home? He's the last person to see her. Why is Tommaso not saying bring her home? Savannah Guthrie's husband's saying bring her home. How come Tommaso isn't? I have questions. You guys should too. I have questions and you guys should too. Why hasn't he been seen in over a week? I have questions. Nothing wrong with questioning, folks. Tommaso is about 5'10". I don't think that's that tall. That's not that tall to me. I also don't know the date of this Instagram video, so. All right, let's go back to JLR and see what's going down in JLR land. It looks like he's chilling still. Let's get some audio. Get your votes in.
What?
Let me know what you think.
Search warrants from Carlos search and seizure. Interesting.
All right, we got.
I'd like to do a follow-up on that, on Carlos.
Okay. I think he's eating his lunch. So let's go back to Ashley. Let's all cool our jets. Who has a new girlfriend, Jenna? Who? They might have 2 masks. Wow, niece. They've had 18,000 calls and 4,000 tips in 24 hours. We won't look like fools. We're not saying it's him for sure. We're discussing. You're the one that's going to look like a fool because you keep coming in here saying those things. We're not saying it's for sure, but there's a reason they're in his neighborhood, hauling his car. He hasn't been seen. He's being labeled by certain media as a suspect. He knows the house. I'm behind with JLR. Oh, I am. You're right. Okay, let's see. We're at real time. Sorry. Nothing's going on still. Same situation. Same old song and dance.
Was entirely different the next day. You cannot have a 140, 50-pound person in your possession or body without your normal routine being completely disrupted and not for a short period of time. So that's the kind of thing people should really be looking for. Hey, did my pal so-and-so suddenly just vanish from work or suddenly just not answer? You know, he ghosted me for 12 hours. I mean, that's really critical, isn't it?
Right, especially when you match that behavior up with maybe this person has that build, that walk, that the eye, the mustache, you know, that all those other things that we see there. So it's a combination of things. But yeah, I mean, it's the whole picture. People need to kind of factor that in, particularly people in that area. I mean, here in North Carolina, probably not as much, but there in that general area of Tucson, ought to be, their head ought to be on a swivel.
Why do you suppose that the FBI put the video out, but then didn't say, we've done the measurements? Because you can tell against the arch, right? How tall he is.
They did that in Brown, and I don't know why they didn't do it in this. In fact, they didn't really do anything other than put it on the website. I would expect a press conference to explain some things and say, here's what we're looking for from you, the general public. Now that we have this here, pay attention to this, pay attention to this, and see if compare that against the person that people that that are acting as you described, in a sort of an unusual way after that night. So I'm really I don't know what's going on with the press situation. Usually Cash is right out there. I mean, right out front, and he'll be there if there's an arrest. But
he's there now. We had reported he was on site.
That's a sign in itself.
He was meeting with the FBI officers in the local jurisdiction.
Yeah, that's telling in and of itself, because he's not going to miss a good press conference.
Interesting you would say that. So you're saying that maybe, and I'm guessing here, maybe the next load of information that will keep the news cycle going and keep people's tips coming in would be height, weight, build, and maybe a few other nuggets, because there might be more video that they haven't released. I suspect there is.
Right, and voice maybe, as you said.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, it doesn't look like he's talking to anybody, but the other thing is, we haven't heard anything about cell phone pinging, if you will. I mean, maybe he was smart enough to turn his cell phone off. We've seen people put them in their cases and to disguise or to hide the signals from going out. But we've seen cell phone analysis really take some great strides in the last couple of years, and it's extremely revealing, particularly at 2:00 in the morning.
Geofencing. I mean, yeah, listen, we just, we're covering this story in Columbus, Ohio, where Spencer and Monique Tepe were murdered, and allegedly it's the ex-husband. They've pulled him in and charged him with it. And they say in their affidavit that he left his phone at the hospital where he works for that entire period of time. They allege that he drove there, killed them, and drove back. So I think people are getting savvy about that, especially Koberger types, but not everybody. And this guy doesn't seem like a pro.
Yeah, bad guys watch CSI as much as everybody else, and they know where the obvious ways that they can get caught. I mean, witness the fact that this guy was covered from head to toe, and he probably, I got to believe he never took that off when he got inside the house. So they probably have no DNA to work with at this point from the perpetrator. That usually, I mean, that's been a big crime solver over the last few crimes that we've seen, the big ones with the genetic genealogy, touch DNA, and that sort of thing. But they're not crowing about that.
I know that DNA has been submitted by contractors and workers now, all who had an ancillary association with Nancy Guthrie. Last question. Why do you suppose the White House is weighing in? It just makes this so massive.
Yeah, I mean, it's high profile.
Why is the White House weighing in? They weighed in again today.
And that's what the president likes.
Thank you, Jammers. I got it.
And it helps, right? It does help.
It does. It certainly does help. And I hesitate to say this, but the FBI is not going to get involved in every single elderly missing person in the country. The reason they're there is because it is a high-profile case. As far as I can tell, there's no patent, obvious federal jurisdiction here. You could stretch it and say, interstate transmission of emails, the threat, the ransom, but you'd have to connect that to the crime. That in itself is a crime, ransom. And bare minimum, it's extortion. You're trying to extort money and you use an email to do it. That doesn't get to the core kidnapping part of it.
Right. Chris Swecker, it is a mystery, and it's why I call you, because you know so much more about these things than I do. Thank you so much for this. I thank you for your wisdom and all of the service to our country as well.
Thank you, Ashley. Have a good night.
Okay, we're done with him.
My great thanks to Chris Swecker for that. Just so incredibly insightful. Okay, I promised you. Paul Holes is going to weigh in as well with all of the homicide level intelligence that he sees.
Okay, before we get to Paul Holes, we're going to take a look at this. Let's bring this up front. We've got from Walter Kurt. He says, quick analysis I did on suspect from new footage. The suspect is likely 5'10" to 5'11", Using standard U.S. brick dimensions as a fixed reference. And then he puts this little formula, which I can't read because I don't know algebra. The arch opening from the floor to spring line measures roughly 20 to 22 courses, placing that point at about 4.4 to 4.8 feet high. The shoulders sit just below the spring line, while he is visibly hunched forward with bent knees and his head angled down, indicating a loss of apparent height of several inches, estimating his shoulder height at roughly 55 inches and applying normal human body proportions. Another algebra equation, his upright stature calculates to approximately 69 to 71 inches once posture compression is corrected. That yields a most defensible estimate of 5'10", with a reasonable range between 5'9" and 5'11". That is right along the lines of tomato. Consistent with the masonry scale and arch geometry. It's geometry, not algebra, sorry. But there you go. If you know, you know. That is really informative. And that is taken from this video here. They say 5'10" to 5'11", 5'9" to 5'11", give or take. What do you guys think of that? What do you guys think of that? I'll share this link with you guys so you guys, math whizzes, can go over there and critique it if you would like. I, for one, have to just take his word for it because I failed math. I failed algebra, that is. So there you go. There's the link. We also have another thing to show you. Thank you to Kels, the real Kels. We have a picture of what looks to be a tattoo. Looks to be a tattoo under that cuff. Right here. Now, I don't know if this is a tattoo. I don't know what this is. I don't know what that is. And what's next to it? What's this? Just a fiber? Is that a tattoo? What is that? Is it a cross? What is that? This is all over X. Jim Clement posted this on February 11th, today, just today. Pinky ring. This is their wrist. Yeah, this is the cuff of their jacket. This is the cuff of the jacket. This is the glove. They're reaching for the door thing. I don't know if he has tattoos. I can't see his wrists. I've looked. Clicks and views entrance. Clicks and views. What do you guys think? Crazy. Another clue. Another clue. You want me to zoom full screen? All right. Here you go. There you go. If you have not subscribed, please consider subscribing and click the thumbs up. We are at 1,200 likes and we've got 1,900 of you souls here. You beautiful souls. Hit the thumbs up for me, please. I'm not playing any audio feed. I'm talking David 199. Here's the tattoo. You got to give me time, Tactical. I can only do so much at once, baby. Yeah, the band pics are 9 years old. So we can't go off band pics because they're owed. There was no tats in those pics. I can't find any pics of this guy's wrists. Okay, I'm shrinking it back down, okay? We're going to check in with JLR right quick. I don't think he's doing much, but we're going to just unmute for a second, see what's going down.
Extend. I think I'm about to extend to at least through Monday.
Oh, okay. He's getting his travel plans in order. So now let's go over to Ashley, and we're going to listen to Paul Holes.
Give you that in a moment, but first I do want to thank my sponsor Van Man because they helped me bring this podcast to you. If you think that all of those natural products that you're buying from the wholesome mom and pop companies are really natural,
and his strategy.
Hold on. We got to go back. I was just trying to skip the damn commercial.
everything that a real Paul Holes. Paul, what is your assessment of the absolutely remarkable videos that were released by the FBI?
Yeah, you know, I was not surprised that they actually had this video, because my understanding was that Nancy did not have a subscription and therefore nothing was recorded. But having worked, you know, in law enforcement, I was like, well, you know what, this video is going to be cached on Google's, you know, web servers. So my assessment is that the FBI probably has had this video for some time. It doesn't take that long. They have a great working relationship with Google.
There's some reporting today that they just got it today because it took Google that long to get the residual data that was located on the back end servers. It's possible. I don't know if that reporting is accurate, but that was something that was said today.
Yeah, no. So my assumption was they've had it for a while, but if they just got it today, obviously they thought it was important enough to release in order to start getting the public to weigh in on what they see in the video. You know, I know when I took a look at this video, and it was after you texted me, I have not been following this case in great detail, but when I saw this video, I was like, everything is wrong in this video. Everything is wrong in this video. So this is an individual. You take a look at the man in the video. He obviously has planned his strategy and his attack. He has put on
Listen to this.
Layers of clothing.
This is important.
He has put on what I'm going to describe as a ski mask. He wants to obscure his identity. He has gloves on. He's got a backpack on. And he's got a pistol in a holster on the front of his belt. So Ashley, as I look at this video, there's certain things that just strike me funny, and I can't necessarily articulate for sure. But when I take a look at this ski mask or this baklava over his head, the head doesn't look right. It looks off in terms of the anatomy. And that's where I think possibly there's maybe another mask, like one of these Halloween costume masks that he's put over his face. But also in the video where you see his eyes don't look right to me. Yeah. And I can't articulate why, but
Yes, we all said this. The eyes. Let's go to the eye picture. Let's look at those creepy eyes. Is it a mask within a mask? What's up with these eyes, you guys? Hold on. Let's get this back here. And back here. And let's really look at those creepy eyes for a second. There's something up with those eyes. I couldn't agree more. Something looks unnatural about those eyeballs. Let's hear what he says. Let's go back. We're going to talk about these eyes.
He's put over his face, but also in the video where you see his eyes don't look right to me. And I can't articulate why, but I'm wondering, is that part of maybe a mask? Could the facial hair seen through the mouth hole be part of a mask? Or does he have contacts in or something? I think this offender has taken steps to obscure his physical features. And that's where I believe the family has come, or law enforcement has said the family has taken a look at this and has said, we don't recognize him.
We don't recognize him. Yeah.
Well, maybe because the person has disguised themselves to a point to where the family wouldn't recognize him.
It's fascinating.
So he has put time into getting ready to commit this crime. Anytime I approach a case,
let me invert that.
I am always wanting to look at the case from the offender's perspective. What is he doing? How is he doing it? And most importantly, why is he doing it? And when I look at this video, I'm going, this is not what a real crime looks like, even though this obviously is a real crime. In this day and age, with the pervasive nature of doorbell cameras and porch cameras, the way he approaches the victim's house, he just saunters up to it. That's not what we see.
But what does that tell you about him?
I will tell you what it tells me is he wants to be seen on this video camera.
What?
He is not doing anything in this video to...
He found a black glove.
Per JLR, found a black glove. Breaking news. Where's he finding this? Who posted this, y'all?
A black glove has been found.
Let's go to Ruiz.
DNA, folks. DNA, yes.
Oh, shit. Where's that pic?
It's the same to me. Unless somebody's playing games or just a coincidence or just happen to have a black glove on the area the feds are looking.
Who posted that?
It's not like you just see black gloves in the shrubbery.
Where'd he get that?
Black glove.
I gotta turn off this filter. Brian Enton was inverted.
That's a clue.
That's a
DNA.
Dude.
Fingerprint.
Where's that damn glove? I gotta go
Forensics.
back. I gotta go back.
Anything like that.
Where'd he find that? Let's see.
And what do you think? I'm here through Friday. Can extend. I think I'm about to extend. There's a lot. Bring public awareness.
TMZ? Fucking TMZ. Again. Again, I don't see it on TMZ. I think we're going to see a bikini pic.
What's today's date?
Yep, there it is. There's Kylie Jenner and her Skims.
Everybody knows today's date.
It never fails. Fucking TMZ. Get out of here with your TMZ updates. It's always some bikini pic. We got a New York Post. New York Post.
11th.
Investigators find... I'm going to mute him.
Thank you.
Investigators find black glove during hunt. Fucking A. Who... Get Reba off my screen. What the fuck? Oh my God. Investigators find black glove during hunt for Nancy Guthrie's kidnappers, and the post was there. Here it is, y'all. Oh my goodness. Breaking news. Hold on. We're going to zoom in on this, baby. Is this the thick glove? That's why they're canvassing the area, guys. Right here. The post was following them when they found this glove in the weeds. Look at it, stuck to like prickly bush. Look. It's stuck to a prickly bush. Okay, let me read the article. Hold on. 1.5 miles away. Breaking news. Investigators have found a black glove 1.5 miles away on the side of the road. On the side of the road. We cannot verify the ski mask, but we can verify that the New York Post was following investigators when they found a black glove 1.5 miles from Nancy Guthrie's home on the side of the road. This comes from the New York Post. The New York Post was following the agents when they found it. They were following the agents when they found it. FYI, breaking news. There has been a glove found. Hold on. Damn it. How do I go to my history? I need my history. There it is. Fuck. Wrong one. Sorry. New York Post. Here we go. I want to save that picture. Save image. What do you guys think? Did these people sloppily throw things just out the window? 1.5 miles from Nancy's home. Did they just sloppily throw this out the window? Damn it, why won't it save? Hold on. I gotta screen grab this. Give me a second. My computer's lagging. I might buffer for a second. There we go. Here is the link to the New York Post if you guys would like to save it, read it. There you go. Investigators have collected that as evidence, according to the New York Post. Maybe they can get some kind of DNA from that. Let's see. Could it be the same glove? Do they have layers of gloves? You know, is there layers of gloves on this person? What do you guys think? Let's pull up the picture now and let's see where we stand. We're just getting all kind of distractions today, but we do have a clue found. This could be a potential. JLR is talking about some people walking around with HSI. That's Homeland Security, people. That is Homeland Security. If people are walking around with HSI, that means Homeland Security is in the house. Homeland Security in the house. We're going to crop this a little bit. This is a glove. This is a clue. Hold on. We're going to go back to JLR. He's showing the glove. Oh, that's old. Hold on. All right. He's quiet. We're going to zoom in. Let's compare these gloves real quick. And let's take a look. It could be a clue in this case. We've got dispatch audio about a ski mask being found. Yeah, I don't think that's headlights. Look at that in the top left corner right now. A man is talking to him right now about how he saw them today walking around Home Depot. This could be a clue. This could be a clue. You never know. Maybe they'll start searching off the road there. Maybe this person parked on the side of the road wherever this glove was found.
Avenue and like Orange Grove area.
He's going to go over where the glove was found, guys.
Near the Home Depot there?
Or whatever that's called.
He needs to go where the glove was found. I wonder if they're there.
But it was by the Home Depot.
No, it was more towards right when I turned, made that left off of Orange Grove and First Avenue.
Thank you,
right
Jams,
there, they were
again.
there looking in the bushes. So I would say Orange Grove, North First Avenue.
Okay.
Yeah.
Interesting.
Yeah. So
It's probably related to the mask.
it
Because
could-
there was a call about the mask.
No, his
First
wrists
Avenue.
don't show. Look,
Yeah.
here's the Christmas pic.
They followed up on it.
Bing bong.
HSI followed up on it.
that could have been it then.
Thank you for subbing
Anyway,
up,
yeah, we
guys.
go down to that store. We know the owner. Every now and then, my father-in-law goes down there.
What, they were looking in the woods?
Yeah.
Oh, Jojo, you're not going to talk to my Shane like that. Hey, Jojo, this is for you. Jojo,
They were looking in
cover
there.
your
Well, we
ears,
don't really have
guys.
woods here.
This is only for Jojo, who thinks he
They
can
were
come in
looking,
here
you know, in
and
this-
attack Shane
this kinda
Culkin.
area.
C'est la vie, adios, fuck off and die.
Looking in the bushes.
And the cactus. Gotta watch out. Everything wants to stick you or
Not
bite you.
today.
I'm going to tweet this out and say, Tucson resident told me he saw HSI agents looking in the bushes near First Avenue.
First and Orange Grove, I think it was.
Near First
Yep.
Avenue. And what time was it?
Let's see. Hang on.
You got the
I'll give you
timestamp and everything.
Yeah, I got it all right here.
But no, I mean, I think it's related to the mask.
So that would have been at like 10:14 a.m.
At 10:14 a.m.
Yep. Let's say 10:15. Perfect.
Tucson resident just told me $10:14.
Yep.
Hey, Reeves.
That's what I got.
Kimmy, not this day, demon. Oh, no.
HSI. They have an HSI, Homeland Security, HSI. Critical Field Office of the U.S. Department of Homeland Security. Actively combating transnational crime in southern Arizona, including narcotics, smuggling, human trafficking, and unlawful labor practices.
Yeah, everyone has an open carry usually around here, so I didn't think of it at first, but then I saw the HSI, so I was like, oh, okay.
There's your Christmas pic. I'm taking it down now.
I think it's the mask.
It might have been.
That's something else.
Yeah. All right, man. Well, I'm going to move on to my next one.
Thank you very much. Nice to meet you,
meeting
man. Thank you.
And, we've been listening to you. We'll keep on.
Thank
okay?
you for the support. Thank
All
you.
right, buddy. Take care.
Thank you. You too.
Don't put random strangers in your car again down here.
Oh, down there and no, I knew them.
Yeah, okay.
And I knew well, she knows the channel. She knew me by name.
Yeah, we were both nervous.
Yeah, no, he wanted to stay anonymous, but that was her boyfriend.
Yeah.
And she was like, I'll give you a better view. Yeah, it wasn't. I mean, but I just met him for the first time, but they knew who I was. It wasn't like, hey, can you take me?
My father-in-law lived 8 minutes from where you were last night in Rio Rico.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, he used to live down
Is it
there.
bad down there?
Huh?
Does bad things happen down there?
Well, it's even closer to Nogales, and you need a water? But
No.
I'm good, thank you. Yeah, so I mean, the closer you get, it's can be rough, and you know that. But, just be careful.
Yeah, I have good instincts,
I know,
but
you
you never know.
Just don't trust everyone.
You don't trust everybody.
Especially around here.
Gotcha.
Okay.
Thank you. Thank you for the advice.
Nice guy.
Take care.
Looking out for JLR.
Thank you. That's Ryan, Freeman Electric, LLC. He does electrical work.
Ryan. Freeman
HSI
Electric.
agents.
Check them out.
Looking near the bushes, 1st Avenue, Tucson, 10:14 a.m. this morning. Dun, dun, dun. What does that mean? And then they found a glove. Let's go back to the glove. The glove don't fit.
You must acquit.
You must acquit. Make them put their hands in it.
Yep. Look at the shape of it, too. Look how it's like... Does it look like it's inside out?
Melissa Langree, H.
Does it look inside out?
7986. Thank you. Thank you. Lisa Jones, thank you. AKA Crime Junkie. Always great to see you, AKA Crime Junkie. Thank you. Smudgy Girl. If it was my mom, I would be talking to the media nonstop to keep the story front and center. The glove could be a big... I mean, they're going to send the glove to Quantico. Thank you. You take care. Here's his electrical truck. A glove. That's another... I think that's a pretty significant break. Rest coming.
I think it's a significant break, too. I don't think it's just a random glove. Too fresh looking.
Yeah.
Too fresh looking. And these investigators aren't walking, canvassing the neighborhood in gloves. They're not walking around hot-ass Arizona in rubber gloves. They're putting rubber gloves on when they handle evidence. Y'all are crazy in the chat. Crazy. Sound off. What do you think? Hit the thumbs up and subscribe. Make sure that notification bell is for all notifications. There could be DNA galore on the outside of that glove, which is inside out. Therefore, preserving anything that would be on the outside of it. We don't know anything about a mask. All we know is that there was some kind of dispatch audio. I haven't seen the source of the dispatch audio or in its raw form. I've seen one person share something about a mask. And quite frankly, I think that person shared something fake in the Kylie Rodney case, so I'm not going to go with the mask until I hear more from real media on that one. Sorry, can't do it. I don't get my news from YouTubers. 4K Fish, thank you for the $4.99. They'll test the glove with Nancy's DNA and any others from the stuff they took from Annie's. Well, they'll test the glove to see whose, if any's, DNA is on it. Thank you for your super chat. I appreciate you. Yeah, I've looked at the X. He's a little weird looking. I just can't, I can't keep pulling up these innocent people, guys. I can't just keep pulling up innocent people. Now, Tommaso is the last one to sear. I don't know. I haven't heard it on the scanner myself, so I'm saying no. I've seen one person share it. And they're not there on the scene. Thank you for subbing up, guys. I appreciate it. Let's see where we stand. We're rolling up to 125K, guys. We're about 600 away. 550 away. Around 550 away from 120,000 subscribers. Thank you so much. This glove is completely fresh in the elements. We don't know what kind of gloves this person was wearing. If they were wearing 5 layers of gloves, we don't know. We just don't know. The glove is 1.5 miles from Nancy Guthrie's. It's nowhere near the guy that was detained. About 2 hours, or about 60 miles away. Right, but Saza, we got HSI out there. We've got FBI out there. Thank you so much, Champ, for your super chat. $19.99. I appreciate the support. Keep the channel going. Thank you. The sun won't destroy DNA. Thank you so much, Champ. We don't know anything. We know that investigators found a glove and they're going to test it.
Here we are, folks.
That's all we know.
Not much activity going here.
That's it. That's all.
Glove now, part of the case. Mask, glove. Did the killer or kidnapper or criminal dispose of evidence? Certain key evidence centered around this case. Mask. I mean, you think the person's going to have to get rid of this stuff because he can't have the stuff on him.
Could be a big clue. You never know. It could break the case. It could break the case. You don't know. Nobody knows. Nobody knows. I've never heard of a mouth flashlight before, Kelly.
Where's the mask? Where's the backpack? Where's the clothing items?
In the backpack.
If this was a level of professionalism here, or hired hit, or a hired
glove,
contract,
no, I don't think it's boxing.
The person's going to get rid of that stuff. Well, what would they do? Burn it? Throw it in a dumpster? Hide it?
It's gone with the backpack, I think.
And if there was a glove on the side of the road, what type of professional would do that? Drive away and nearby just throw it. You don't think they're going to be combing the area, looking for key pieces of evidence? Yeah. Key pieces of evidence.
I mean, a boxing glove doesn't have fingers, you guys.
A glove. Burn the evidence. Yeah, maybe. Thank you. Thank you, B-Berry. 1998. Thank you.
I have no idea where Cash is.
Yeah,
talking.
we're we don't know if this thing's going to take us into another state too. I have this feeling like, oh well, this thing could carry into multiple different jurisdictions. Even yesterday with that craziness down there, that was Santa Cruz County. It was another county to the south. Took us all the way to the south more. Santa Cruz. Let me see what else is circulating on this case. What else is circulating?
Okay, we're going to go back to Ashley and listen to the rest of this. Are you guys ready? Hey, Lori Jean, good to see you. Good to see everybody that's coming in. Have you hit the thumbs up yet? It's just a annoying reminder.
Around the grip of the handle to be able to gain control of the gun, to pull it out in order to be able to use it. This is where this is all set up. So I look at this. He is literally just sitting there, rotating around. Look at me. I am the guy that's going to go in and abduct Nancy. That's what he wants the viewers of this video to see.
See? He's saying the same thing. Like, I think this video is after I don't know, man. I think this video could be after. I guess it couldn't because the blood ain't there. This is really effing me up, man. I am stumped. I am stumped. But we have a new clue, guys. If you're just joining, we have a black nitrile glove found by investigators in this case and taken in for evidence. And word has it, they're sending it right off to Quantico.
This is called misdirection. In my world, this is what we call staging. Staging is when an offender tries to make the crime look like something that it is not, because in the offender's mind, he thinks he's likely going to be a suspect. And so now he's trying to throw the investigation off into a different direction. I look at this video and I'm like, no, this is farcical. This is amateur hour. He is obscuring his identity. I think when I look at aspects in this video, he's got the ski mask or baklava on, right? I think he has another face mask on underneath to obscure his facial features.
Yep.
Through the mouth hole, you can see possible facial hair. Don't put any weight on that. That could be fake. I think he has layers of clothing on his upper body and even his lower body to hide the physique. This is all a setup.
Tomato.
And when taken into the context of the other...
He said definitively, this is all a setup. He's hiding his physique. I think the same thing, because Tommaso has a very unique physique. Oh, here's the investigator picking up on JLR's down there. There's the glove. Investigator finding the glove. There's proof. Proof is in the pudding.
Aspects of the crime that I'm aware of. It's like, okay, this is somebody who is so concerned that law enforcement is going to focus in on him that he's trying to make this crime look like an abduction, ransom, a financially motivated crime. I'm going, that's not what this crime is at all. That's my opinion.
What if you think that's the deflection, what do you think the actual crime intention is?
Well, I think the actual crime was to inflict harm on Nancy. And what that harm is, I mean, there's, a spectrum of aspects. But this is probably interpersonal, depending on who this person is. It could be somebody very close, to Nancy. It could be somebody that is distant. As an example, let's say a delivery driver who has interacted with Nancy and decided, I know who she is, I want to do certain harm to her, and I know how to set it up in order to kind of misdirect the investigation. So that's where this.
I always think there has to be a benefit, right? If it's not a sexual benefit, which so many of these home invasions can be, it's a robbery. But we're not being told that there's anything that was stolen, and we certainly don't see a whole lot of space in that backpack for any ill-gotten booty, unless inside the backpack are additional bags. So what else do you see? If it's a deflection from, look, I look like a kidnapper, and that's not what I am, I want you to believe that, what else do you think this person was after?
Well,
Wait, what did she just say? Did she say ill-gotten booty?
As a sexual benefit, which so many of these home invasions can be, it's a robbery. But we're not being told that there's anything that was stolen, and we certainly don't see a whole lot of space in that backpack for any ill-gotten booty, unless inside the backpack are additional bags. So what else do you see if it's
what does ill-gotten booty mean? What is that?
Deflection from, look, I look like a kidnapper, and that's not what I am, I want you to believe that. What else do you think this person was after?
Well,
Pirates
and,
booty?
and obviously I do not want to put any. I definitely don't want to put anything out there that's going to cause the family any emotional distraught. I
Stolen
don't
things.
overlook the possibility that this was a sexually motivated crime. It could have been. We have plenty of examples of elderly women being sexually assaulted by men. This just happens. And so within law enforcement, that's something that has to be considered. However, there could be an interpersonal aspect, some sort of vendetta. There could be a financial gain. It's just that if the financial gain of maybe home invasion robbery under this set of circumstances, the dynamics of the crime didn't go the way the offender thought it would. And now he's having to kind of change his course. And instead of, I would say if this was a true planned abduction ransom ahead of time, and the offender is saying, I want financial gain, I want $6 million, he's going to discreetly communicate with the family. He's going to tell them in this communication, whether it's written, whether it's verbal, however it is, do not contact law enforcement.
Right.
Or harm will come to Nancy.
I've said that all along. It's a weird way to go about trying to communicate. Normally, you don't want law enforcement or the public to know anything about it. You want your money, and you want it fast.
Absolutely.
And you want to get that kidnap for ransom is a business, and they're good at it. This was none of that.
It's the perspective of the offender. The offender, by communicating the ransom to the media, has complicated his life of getting his financial goal from this crime.
So let's move on from that, because I've always felt that is a secondary crime that's happening, a crime of opportunity, and a very, very cruel pile-on to a very sad situation for the Guthries. Let me talk to you a little bit about the mouth light. I have talked to multiple people today, and a digital forensics expert who knows sort of the magic of infrared camera and the effects that can be had. Some have said, well, maybe this is a grill, maybe this is silver teeth reflecting, but I'm not so sure, because as he's walking up, he's looking down and there's a light source that hits the ground at the point where he needs to step up in a very dark area. And then at another point, he reaches around to get the shrubbery, looks down, and the light source hits the ground where the shrubbery is being pulled up. And then staring right into the camera, there is this constant bright light coming out of the mouth. From all of your expertise, tell me your thoughts on all of that.
Well, we've seen that in terms of offenders, using a small flashlight in their mouth, and you think, well, it'd be a lot more practical to basically have a forehead mounted light, a LED source.
Or you'd see it coming out of the mouth, which we don't.
No, because it's flat. It's not they act like they act like the guy walked up with a mag light in his mouth, gagging on the thing. For God's sakes, it's a little round light.
So, this is where, of course, he, at the time that this is occurring, which I believe is like 1:47 a.m.
The very first disconnection of the camera, as we've been reporting, the timeline's 1:48.
So, this is just something that he's doing. He needs to be able to see as he's walking through this dark neighborhood. It's, from my understanding, is these houses are quite spread out. You probably don't have a lot of good neighborhood lighting, and so he needs to be able to see in order to get up to the front porch.
I'm going to correct 147. Sorry,
147. Okay, but ultimately it's in the dead of night. I don't know if it's a bright moon or not, but he does need to see. But it really doesn't change my opinion on what I am seeing in this.
Thank you, stay humble. I appreciate you.
This is a guy that wanted to be.
What I'm asking, is that a light that he's using? Or is this a reflection? Because if it's a reflection of a grill, then you got a lot more to go on. Somebody who's got a grill or silver teeth. Or is this a mouth light that casts light on the ground at two specific different times as he's looking down?
At least to my eyes, I think I agree with you that he does have some sort of light that he's using in order to be able to see. I don't think this is reflection from a mouth grill. That's just a practical aspect of, having to approach the house, in pitch darkness in all likelihood. One of the questions as I'm looking at this video is, well, why is he choosing to go through the front entry? There's probably plenty of other opportunities around the house that he could have chosen to go into. Yeah, so not knowing the layout of the house, not knowing where Nancy would have been in the house, I can't determine, why he chose this particular location. I just think that the way that he starts interacting with the camera and just casually is now, sauntering around, turning around, basically allowing the camera to film everything he's doing. He's got to assume that that camera is recording, and then to come up with some shrubbery to try to hide it.
Right.
This is not.
That's what we said yesterday. He knows that camera is recording. And I think he's comfortable because he knew that she didn't have a subscription. What do you think of that? The guy's walking around like he knows he's being recorded and then grabs flowers to cover it up, just in case. But he's walking around initially like, no worries. I know she doesn't have a subscription. You know what I mean? Thank you, Shell, for your super chat. She said, thank you for all you do. Love ya. Love you back. This guy is saying everything. Yes, it's like we're being validated.
You don't think
I see in other cases.
You don't think he was using that shrubbery and maybe a stick that's connected to that shrubbery to maybe try to get between the wall mount and like the bracket and the camera?
No, Ashley. He wasn't using wildflowers to get the doorbell off. Look at his face. He's like, did you see the weeds, Ashley? No, those would not open up a doorbell.
Because it's a very narrow area between. It's almost the width of a key, and it's hard to get your fingers in there. Do you think he was maybe trying to get something to pry it?
I could only guess at that. I would say that when you take a look at the landscaping that he went out to try to find something, he'd come back with a rock and he'd smash the camera. That's the fastest and quickest thing to do. So why pick shrubbery? The idea to maybe pry the camera out, I assume is plausible, but I think he's going to try to damage the camera.
Well, and eventually the cameras are gone. And my source said the cameras were smashed, plural, and they were gone, and they don't have them in their possession. So maybe at some point, nothing could get that off, and perhaps, and again, my source said smashed. Perhaps that's what ultimately did happen. Yeah. Let me ask you about the fact that there's no car in the background, right? Mm-hmm. But around the right-hand side of Nancy's house, you could drive well out of that camera's purview and be parked around the garage, which also has entry into the backyard as well. And the spotlights were busted off the
Honestly, I think the person got in through the garage. I think they pulled into the garage.
Wall at the back door.
Thank you, Curious
again,
Cats.
My source said cameras were smashed, plural.
Listen to that part again. Listen to that part again.
Into the backyard as well. And the spotlights were busted off the wall at the back door. Again, my source said cameras were smashed, plural. What do you make of the fact that there's no vehicle that you can see in that aperture?
Well, obviously he had to get Nancy out to a vehicle in order to get away from her house. And, that's assuming that she isn't hidden somewhere on the property. But assuming that she is not on the property, then he's going to have to get her out to a vehicle. Right. And this is where he's going to make the assessment.
Right. How's he going to get her in a vehicle, y'all? You think he's going to drag her out the back door through the little patio area by the pool and all that, and then drag? No, he's going to be right in that damn garage, in my opinion. I know we don't have times on every time that door opened. We only have one. But it only makes sense, man. It only makes sense.
This is where offenders, they are conducting crimes to minimize risk to themselves. Right. So why not? He comes up to the front door. Why not take her out the front door? So there's something going on.
Maybe because there's a view to the street, right? There's a view to the street. You can see, and when Brian Enton is standing in front of Nancy Guthrie's driveway, you can pretty much see to that arched entrance.
Yeah, no, absolutely. And so he's making an assessment, but and that's where I'm wondering, why does he choose that approach to get into the house. But in terms of getting Nancy out of the house, this is going to be where, okay, is Nancy cognizant? Is she fighting? Is she screaming? Is he having trouble keeping her under control? That's going to dictate how he potentially is going to try to.
Hold on. What if they gave her something when she was at their house to relax Nancy? How do we know that didn't happen? That Nancy wasn't brought home and quickly went to sleep. How do we know? Yeah, I think they could have used her car, Kathy, 100%, because they took Annie's car first, then came back a couple days later for Nancy's, right?
To force her out to his vehicle. Is she unconscious or worse? That's going to also have an impact on how he gets her to the vehicle. Then there's the practical aspect of us. How far away is this vehicle parked? Is this a house that allows him to get the vehicle up close, which would be ideal for him? Or because of the landscaping and everything else, if he has an unconscious Nancy, does he have to carry this body out to his vehicle?
You make a really good point, and it makes me think of something. First of all, the blood is just contained to that front entrance on the tiles, and Brian Enton looked and saw no blood trail leading down the gravel path. So something happened there and then did not continue. And, older people's skin is often very, very thin. My mom is 87, and she can bump into a table and be bleeding terribly from that. So it's possible there might have been a struggle at that front door, and that just the mere struggle might have caused that kind of blood pattern. Although some have weighed in saying it looks like an expiration blood pattern closer to the ground.
So, what I've seen, and my caveat is, of course, it's just grainy photos coming over the various videos that I've looked at. But most of the pattern is dripped blood, and it's dripped blood from a height. And I can't tell you how high it is, but this would be consistent. As an example, hypothetical, let's say you have a cut to your finger. Now you're dripping blood out on that front porch. That's a possibility. You've been punched in the mouth or in the nose, and now you're dripping blood from the face, or you've got a scalp laceration because you've been pistol whipped. Those are possibilities.
Or you have jostled an elderly woman's arms by trying to grab her, and the skin truly is tissue paper-like, right? And that can cause a terrible bleed. But I keep thinking, if you have a gun, you don't have to physically subdue an 84-year-old woman. She's going to do what you want. I'm wondering, I asked Chris Swecker this as well with the FBI. Do you think that maybe Nancy screamed at that front door, and that was the reason there was violence at the front door?
Well, it's possible, and what I don't know is, is there any blood inside?
What if Nancy was out of it and opened the door and screamed when she saw this monster? Screamed when she saw this monster. How do we know? Let's see what JLR is doing.
Shares anything that you...
Not allowed to.
Not allowed to.
Yeah, unfortunately not.
So,
a long time here. Exploring, trying to figure it out like everyone else.
So, what do you think is going to happen next?
I think the FBI is working really hard to nail down who the suspect is, and in turn also try to find where Nancy is. I think there's a lot of unanswered questions, but we're one step closer with all of the doorbell, nest footage, so at least we have something.
But being at these other, all these locations, and what about yesterday's search, right? The FBI here in the neighborhood. Yeah. I mean, what do you take out of that? Why around here?
Well, I think that you have to go on every lead and look at, explore all the evidence. Obviously, Nancy's connected to Annie, who lives here, so, they're just doing their job, trying to find any evidence or clues or any traces of anything they can.
Traces? They found a glove kit today.
I did see that.
Did you see it?
I did. Well, I didn't see it personally. I just saw that.
Saw the report.
I saw the report.
Ah, gloves.
I know. Black
So
gloves.
so how long do you plan on being out here? For People Magazine. You're reporting for People Magazine. How long? Till it's
quite
off,
know
or
yet.
they put you on like a week assignment?
Yeah. I mean, I stayed longer than I thought I would, but this is a very big story, and I think we're all looking for answers. So.
Exactly.
Yeah.
This is People
Showing my
Magazine.
viewers this area.
People Magazine. He's
No, I
talking
appreciate
to.
it. Thank you.
Oh,
Thank
you're
you.
welcome.
Thank you for your time.
Of course.
You too. Take care.
Where do you see that, Sarah Lee? I don't see anything about who's saying that. Who's saying they're going into Nancy's house? I need to.
How about this?
I need to know. I need to know. It's the bag from Whole Foods from Annie's. Fox.
What's people
True
saying about
Crime.
Nancy's home?
Hang on. Fox.
FBI at Nancy's?
True.
Are they or are
Crime.
they not? FBI's at Nancy's? All right, we'll go over to Nancy's. If FBI's there, we'll go over. FBI at Nancy's.
No, it's not
people say.
Nancy's. No, it's not. It's Annie's, and this was
No?
an hour
No.
ago. Y'all, it was.
Let me go over my other phone. I gotta get the other phone. and-
Y'all, you gotta
I mean,
read
there's some
it.
people
It's
look like here they're
Annie's
packing up,
house.
so I don't know.
Annie's house was the bag, not Nancy's. Now you guys got JLR going over to Nancy's. Shame on you. Shame on you. I'm just kidding.
They're around the neighborhood.
Hey, Potato, welcome in.
All right, let me.
I was just kidding. Well, I can't keep up with the chat. I don't know who said what. I can't even keep up with who's putting stuff in. No, that's not Sarah Lee in his. I'm telling his chat is saying that. I'm talking to his chat. It's on the screen. There's a Whole Foods bag and another bag, and they collected mail at Annie and Tommaso's. But we think that maybe they were just getting stuff for the family, but we don't know. Collecting the mail and getting stuff.
Dude, it's so hot. Look at this.
Everybody
media
leaves Sarah Lee
truck.
alone. Nobody does it like Sarah Lee. Did Nancy think that maybe it was just someone she knew and opened the
Let me
door
look about
blindly?
some information about Nancy's home or outside her home.
Was there a body found?
We shall
No.
see.
Locals are saying turn on your scanners. No, Brian
FBI,
Etten hasn't
Nancy.
tweeted in an hour. Brian Etten hasn't tweeted in an hour, and he was at Annie's, not Nancy's. You guys got to stop. You guys get everybody confused. Not you, Sarah Lee. I've heard nothing about a body. Not a damn thing.
I don't see any reports that FBI is at Nancy's home.
They're not.
What we do know is FBI is in the neighborhoods. Provide me source, because I can't
they're
find
saying Dolly
that
is
they're
the
there.
source. Hold on. Let me check this shit out. Fucking Dolly Madison. He's probably spreading the rumor himself to get viewers. Wouldn't surprise me. Oh, hold up. Hold up. No joke. Dolly's there. They are going. They are at Nancy's. They are there.
They're in the neighborhoods. I have to find out exactly where.
Hold on.
They're searching a half mile from Nancy's house.
A half mile from Nancy's. I'm getting a report.
All right, I'll head over there. We'll switch up. We'll go over there.
Okay, JLR's heading over there. In the meantime, let's pull up Dolly fucking Madison, because he actually does have some footage here. Let's check it out. I'm just going to leave it muted, though. But this is what's going on, y'all. JLR will be there momentarily. And we'll switch back over. I clicked over on my other computer, you guys. It's really happening. There's other media. His signal sucks, but it's the only coverage we got right now. So we are tuning into Dolly Vision. Dolly Vision. You want to go over and give him a like? Check him out. This is Dolly Vision. What's fair is fair. He's bringing us the deets. Dolly fucking Madison. He stayed over at Nancy's, and now we've got them searching over here. So let's see what happens. Potato. Yeah, his chat is moving way too fast. He just thanked the officers. Well, do what you want to do, Travis. I'm just saying, I got to give credit where credit's due. Boots on the ground. Boots on the ground. JLR said he's heading over there right now. I'm keeping an eye on him. We're getting nonstop coverage here on J is for Justice. Come on in, hit the like and subscribe if you want more. JLR is en route. En route. What I'm going to do here is we're going to do a little switcheroo. We're going to get this over here. We have JLR live. Oh, do I hear a dog? Is that a dog? Okay, hold up. This is JLR. I got to refresh JLR. Give me a sec. Because we're on the move. JLR is heading over there. In the meantime, we've got Dolly Madison, Dolly Vision on YouTube. Dolly Vision. We got to give him props, y'all. JLR's on the move in the bottom left. And we've got a fucking, what is it? X up in the top left. Oh my goodness, they're delivering flowers to Nancy's. Per Ford Hatchet on X, lots of neighbors are dropping off flowers, and a flower delivery service just dropped off a bouquet that someone ordered. Dolly's about to bust his ass. He almost fell. He almost fell. He needs to get himself a Starlink Mini. But hey, we've got some flower delivery going in front of Miss Nancy's house. Wishing the family well. Thoughts, prayers, and all of that stuff being left at the doorstep or at the mailbox of Nancy Guthrie.
So is that a joint? Or is it a cigar?
JLR is on the move. Lori D, thank you so much for the Cash App. Thank you so much. Just want to make sure I didn't. Cassandra, thank you for the Cash App. I'm so sorry I missed these. You guys are so generous. Thank you. There's a bunch of guys back there in that one spot, guys. It's real blurry, but you can barely see them. You can barely see them. Is this just a regular canvas? What do you think? You think they're looking for something specific? Shauna, again, thank you for your Venmo. I'm going to go through and thank a few people right now while I have the opportunity. Thank you, Shauna. Thank you, Carolyn. Thank you, Dental Lori. Oh my God, your picture's adorable. Lonnie, thank you for the Venmo. Thank you so much. You guys are so sweet, generous. Thank you. So this is live. This is at Nancy Guthrie's. It's buffering right now. We've got JLR down in the bottom left-hand corner. He is driving there right now. And we've got people currently delivering flowers. Thank you for the $5, Miss Flobo. Are we finally getting a ground search today? Yeah, I don't know. I think they're doing the same thing, canvassing, like we saw yesterday. Thank you, Flobo. Hey, Emmy Joe. I see you. I see you, Emmy. I see you now. They're putting flowers for their well wishes, Mr. Long Duck Mallard. Earlier we had so they're searching both sides of the roads per dolly. It's very hot, he said. Earlier today, though, you can see on the left side of your screen, we had investigators go and use the key to get into Annie and Tommaso's, go inside and get a couple bags of stuff, and then come back out. No, they didn't find any bodies. Stop saying that. Stop saying they found a body. That's fake news. That did not happen. Shauna, it was very generous of you. Thank you. Welcome to Dolly Vision. This is Dolly Vision, and JLR is on the move. Media is following them around. There's sound ostrich. I'm talking. It's right at her mailbox. It's right at her mailbox. The same thing was done for Gabby Petito and many other missing people while they were missing. Nothing sus about it. And then earlier we had the New York Post find a glove while they were following around investigators about a mile and a half from Nancy Guthrie's house. I think I'm going to lose my mind. So the glove was found 1.5 miles away from Nancy's. So it looks like this is routine, looking for anything like this glove that they found earlier while they were scouring. The ski mask has not been confirmed. There was audio that was put out earlier, but it has not been confirmed in any other area. I am in Tampa Bay. Yeah, I'm in the Tampa Bay area. St. Pete, Tampa Bay. Coming at you live. Jana Lynn, thank you so much for the super chat. Thank you. Appreciate you. JLR is on the move. He's heading over to Nancy Guthrie's area, and we are currently watching Dolly Vision in the Guthrie neighborhood. They're doing canvassing the area for anything that could have been discarded. You're welcome, Shane. I hope to God that is related and they can get some more movement. Busch Gardens, yeah, it's still here. Okay, so they might have gotten a false tip. Hang on. Okay, so apparently there was some kind of tip called in that someone was seen in the woods with a mask or in these weeds or something. I'm not in Georgia. You're right. I didn't say I was. DMV. DMV con artist. You lived in Okeechobee? It's okay, Shell. They're just giving them a hard time. It's fine. Unless someone doxes them, let people talk. 727 Ruckus Rocks. You're in Homosassa. Nice. I mean, he's not saying anything. He's just saying, I'm following the press. I am your audio, Georgia Peach. I am your audio. We're going to go back to JLR when he gets back to the area. I am from Romeo, Michigan. Romeo, Michigan. About 30 miles north of Detroit. No bodies found. No bodies found. We don't know if the glove is related. They're sending it off for testing. Nancy has not been found. We don't have confirmation on a mask. We know nothing. They found a black glove in their canvas today. All the media is following around the investigators. The glove was found 1.5 miles from Nancy's home. Middle of the mitten, Lake Huron. Nice. You have a good friend from Romeo. Oh, you'll have to email me. Maybe we know each other. You have family in Romeo, J-Ski? Yeah, that's where I grew up. I lived there my whole life. Born and raised. I'm trying, Shane. I'm trying. Now, is that glove on the route back to Nancy's? That's the question. You're from Lapeer. Nice. My sister lives up in the Lapeer area. Kendi's from the Wheezy. All right, we are at the scene with JLR. Let's do a little switcheroo. We're going to move this back over here. Let's get some audio with JLR.
Just make sure we stay cool.
Here we go. It's going to make sure he stays cool. We're going to
say cooling down. Phone cooling down. Give me 1 second.
Oh, his phone overheated, y'all. His phone overheated. Right, and a mile and a half which direction, though? JLR has landed. Bonafide, it's all about ratings. It's all about ratings. Here we go. Gutfield or
FBI.
Or
They're coming our way.
Annie Guthrie.
I mean, there.
FBI right here. Look it. They're coming towards them. Look, a whole bunch of them.
FBI.
Oh, this is much better. Much better. Great. Thank you, Trish. I appreciate you. Have you guys hit the like button? Like and subscribe, folks. Like and subscribe. It's a media frenzy right now, and we are buffering. We are buffering currently. Oh no, he'll fix it. Nothing's happening. I'm watching on another screen. I'm keeping updated, but investigators are beelining somewhere. Hold on. I got to get this up for you guys. Something's going on. Hold on. Check this out.
Of course, they're getting in the vehicle now.
Oh, they're leaving. They're leaving. They're all getting in that black truck. They hightailed it back to the truck. They hightailed it back to the truck. And now they're gone. Let me rewind that for y'all. Let me show you what you missed. That was FBI. Watch. Watch the media chase them. Hold on. I'm going to play the audio. Let's see if we hear anything. Are they done or did they find something? Let's watch. I feel like they found something. Let's replay this part.
I never seen it.
They're looking at every tree, everywhere. They're going on both sides of the road, checking everything. It's an image by in search.
I don't see anything in their hand, do you? Oh, that's why they hightailed it, because then they started chasing them. Let's see if they have anything in their hands. I don't necessarily see anything in their hands. I think they might just be doing a canvas. Let's see. Nope. She's got a water bottle. And I don't think this guy's got anything in his hand. Nope. Nope. So the media starts chasing him. Watch.
Definitely. I told you guys, it is a media frenzy out here. Media running up and down the road. Everybody trying to get their pictures, get their story. And of course.
All right, so that's what happened with that. I think they just chased them down. They just chased them down and they moved their asses quick. So I don't know if people are going to follow them or what. JLR is still buffering over here, so we shall wait and see. Thank you, Zoe, for becoming a member today. I appreciate your support.
So is that a joint? Or is it a cigar?
Yeah, it's really weird, huh? I think JLR's phone overheated. Shane says the press really has to let them work. They should not be allowed anywhere near law enforcement. How does chasing them down help this investigation? I don't know. Wouldn't you think they'd shut the street down? Like, maybe they don't care if the media follows them. I don't get it. You'd think they'd close down like one street at a time, scour, go to the next one. I don't get it. Change of clothes in the backpack, says Cha Cha. That very well could be. I think JLR might have overheated. I just don't understand. Like, I've never seen media be able to follow around media like that, or media follow around FBI. I mean, the media can, or the FBI rather, can pretty much do whatever they want. Steve Norris TV. Thank you, Chloe SF. Let's go to Steve Norris TV for a new analysis on the photos. Steve Norris TV. Thank you for the heads up. Thank you for the heads up. Let's see what this is about. Let's give a follow. Steve Norris. Oh, he's reporting on Pam Bondi, too. I'm going to have to go back to his page later. Okay, let's see. Heads up. I have just taken screenshots from the Nest video and had AI properly colorize them. I don't know if you can do that properly, Steve Norris. This should be extremely useful in helping to identify the man. See, I don't know about these pictures. I think this is dangerous. I think this is very dangerous to do. He's making it camo. We don't know if it's camo. Who is this guy? What the heck? He's got his shoes as gray. Huh. What do you guys think? What do you guys think of this? Is he legit? This guy? Oh my God, we've got 2,800 watching. Have you guys hit the thumbs up? Let's get 2,000 thumbs up. Who is this guy? I don't like it because he like added a mustache and shit. Look. He's got this goofy gif. But then look at, he added a mustache. Like fucking Dale Earnhardt. Who is that? Dale Earnhardt, dude? Yeah, I don't think people should be doing this. It completely changes it. That's fucked up. Because if you see the real one, look at the background. It's not even right. He's got a fake background. Oh, no, I'm unfollowing. Who is this guy? Who is this dude? Okay, hold on. Your wish is my command. Look at it. He made it look like Steve Gonsalves' son. I don't like it. I don't like it. Look at the mustache. My son wore one of those when he was 5, and he dressed up as Dale Earnhardt. This is dangerous because if you really know the person, doing this is not going to help the person that knows them find them. If I know the real guy and I see this, I'm going to be like, nope, that's not my old coworker. No, that's messed up. I don't feel comfortable with that. I don't like it. Trust me, if you know this guy and you see these images and these videos, you'll know him. Because, like, how many times have you walked up behind someone that you knew and you knew it was them from behind? How many times have you walked behind a friend or someone you knew or your neighbor and been like, oh my God, that's my neighbor Betty, and you knew her from behind? Even the light is wrong. Added a light that doesn't exist. That's irresponsible reporting. I don't know who that person is, but I don't like that. Oh, okay. Hang on, G-Dog. Hold on. Hold the phone. Thank you for the PayPal. Hold on one second, you guys. Brian Enton's post for what? Yeah, you can't be removing the mask. That's dangerous. What's Brian Enton posting? Hold on. Hold on. FBI searching Nancy Guthrie's yard right now. Breaking news. Per Brian Enton 2 minutes ago.
Across the street.
Listen.
Where the media is set up.
Oops. Shit. Hold on.
That's Nancy.
They're at Nancy's. Please sub up, you guys.
Again in Nancy Guthrie's front yard. These are all FBI agents. They were just searching across the street where the media is set up. That's Nancy's house.
They're back at Nancy's.
So this is just next to Nancy's house.
JLR is still buffering. Wow.
So the FBI is searching again in Nancy Guthrie's front yard. These are all FBI agents. They were just searching across the street where the media is set up.
Maybe they're searching
Nancy's
again and again for something specific. Current sub count update. You guys are helping so much. We are at 119,551. We are 449 away.
This is just next to Nancy's house.
You guys should go over and give Dolly Vision a like. I'm going to give you his link. I think you should go over and give him a like. We got him here. JLR's buffering currently. I don't know why there's no crime scene tape. Creepy to think that the person could be watching now.
So the FBI is searching again in Nancy Guthrie's front yard. These are all FBI agents. They were just searching across the street where the media is set up. That's Nancy's house.
What do you think they're looking for, guys? JLR
So
goes.
this is just next to Nancy's house.
Goes rogue. Everybody's heading over to Dolly Vision. You guys should go give them a like. Be respectful, little people, and give them a like. Send them a super chat. Join as a member. Subscribe. Whatever it takes. Should I refresh JLR?
So the FBI is searching again in Nancy Guthrie's front yard. These are all FBI agents. They were just searching across the street where the media is set up. That's Nancy's house.
Let me know when you guys see JLR back. He's still buffering for me. Let's see if Michael Ruiz is there too. Michael Ruiz says, are you in Tucson? Do you know an intelligent, tech-savvy person with a stocky build, mustache, or goatee who has gone MIA in the last week? Who's gone MIA in the last week? Tomato. Okay. Case clarification. The FBI tells Fox News the Rico Rio, Arizona man Carlos Palazuelos, questioned and released, was not identified solely from the new Nest Cam footage, but from other background investigative work. The agency said similar eyes alone did not trigger it. Interesting. All right, JLR ended. That means he'll probably be back momentarily. He is, let's see. Oh, there's Dolly Vision showing you. He probably got punched or something. I don't know what the fuck happened. What happened to him? Hang on. Fuck happened to you, Dolly?
Bucket hat, flip it back to cover your neck. My neck is good. It's my face.
Jesus.
That's getting burnt. Like, you see my nose? It's blistering up.
Dude, put some fucking sunscreen on. Jesus Christ. He's already got blisters. The military shut down El Paso airport. It was party balloons. Someone needs to send him some sunscreen. Good Lord.
At the hotel in the AC for a couple hours.
That's crazy. Put on a hat and put on some damn sunscreen. All right, JLR disappeared. I don't know where he went. But over here we've got new video from Brian Enton. This is FBI back at Nancy Guthrie's. This is Nancy, the missing mother and grandmother. JLR's back. Okay, let's refresh. You guys are quick. All right, here we go. Let's get back to see what's going down here. We're
doing.
Here we go.
And all that.
Here we go.
We arrived here right when they were walking up the street and going into another property. But unfortunately, I could not live stream it. But I got to see it. And then they eventually got into a vehicle and dispersed. So, come on in. We're going to talk. We're back. I see a lot of people starting to pile back into the chat. Continuous coverage of Nancy Guthrie. Continuous coverage. Nancy. Where's Nancy? Now, we came in from Annie's home. We spent the afternoon in Annie's home, so now we'll spend a little bit of time here. FBI confirmation in the area. FBI in the area. They are here. Now the question is, what exactly are they doing in this area and why? What are they doing in this area and why? What's their objective here?
All right, we are hanging out with JLR Investigates live on YouTube. The FBI is back at Nancy Guthrie's. We're waiting to see if anything pops off in this case. They found a glove earlier. They're getting that tested. Pretty much.
What appears to have been happening here is the FBI all over the place, but it was like a media circus because the FBI was surrounded by like people in the media.
Yeah, we saw that go down, so, y'all. It was crazy.
It's crazy. Crazy. Now they got in their vehicles and they left. But now we get to see what's going on out here.
Oh, they're gone now. They're
One
completely
key piece
gone.
of evidence that could be pivotal in this case is a black glove.
They have left.
A black glove found on the side of the road near Nancy's home. I'm told it's about a mile away from here. They found a glove. What else did they find? That could be
Thank you,
centered around
Mariah,
this case.
for becoming a member.
Centered around this case? Don't know.
Where's Tommaso? Where is Tommaso in all of this? Why is he
Starlink
not
doesn't
speaking?
work in this type of situation.
He needs to speak.
Starlink doesn't work. Live View does.
Why isn't he
But
saying?
Live View's a little bit complicated. We do it like this.
Thank you, moderators. Y'all are on it. Thank you so much. Hey, mods, if you want to share your cash
If the
links,
glove doesn't
go right
fit,
ahead. You guys,
you must acquit.
You guys
Put
want
the
to tip
glove
my
on
mods?
Tommaso's hand.
Feel free to share your
Put
cash.
the glove on people's hands
if
and
you
see
would
if
like.
there's any like molding. You know, a glove conforms to your hand and everything like that. Put it
Thank
in
you for
someone's
subbing
hand.
up, guys.
For real. We're back. So we'll see what goes on for the rest of the afternoon at this location
Savannah's,
here.
guess what? Long Duck Dong.
Her home.
Guess what, Long Duck Dong? Savannah's husband is also a son-in-law, and he spoke. So where you at now, smart one?
He left, but I'm gonna get him back, and then oh my God, somebody brought in more flowers.
Yep. See, we saw that flower delivery
Somebody
too.
brought a big bouquet of flowers. This was not here this morning. More flowers.
60% of you think that's Tommaso in the footage.
Flowers.
My masters? What does that mean? Georgia Dog, masters. You mean my mini, my Starlink mini? The mini?
Holy smokes.
We got a Starlink
Growing.
mini on the way. We have Starlink internet and they're giving away a free
Growing.
mini. They're giving away free
Flowers.
minis. to people who have Starlink residential.
More flowers, it's growing.
If you'd like a
massive
sign-up link for a free month, let me know.
I gotta take a picture of that. Look at that. Someone brought lots of flowers to the location.
A Starlink Mini. If you have Starlink residential.
JLR Investigates, boots on the ground. Back out here again. See what's going down.
Me and G-Dog can go boots on the ground too. No, a Starlink Mini. You take it on the road, you can take it on a boat. It goes anywhere with you. It's a small Starlink satellite internet. If my moderators would like to share their cash apps, they deserve tips, feel free. If you want to send me cash app and they don't want to put theirs in there, we can do like a mod lunch or something in Discord. I can buy them all lunch and we can celebrate that way. No, it's not a hotspot. It's actually Starlink internet. It works anytime, anywhere. Yeah, it has a battery, and there's battery chargers you can snap into it, and you can have another battery charging. You can have a generator, which we have. We have a generator that is not loud. It's not a really, really, really loud one. No, you guys feel free. I don't care. Mods, share your cash link or Venmo. I don't care. You guys deserve it too. Be fun to do a lunch. Treat you guys to the lunch. Mudrucks, what would I do without you? We are at 119,611 subs. We are live on the scene. Live on the scene with JLR Investigates.
Just moments ago, FBI agents left Nancy Guthrie's neighborhood after searching not only her home, but also her neighbor's homes for about the past 15 minutes. We were walking with them up and down this street. We saw about 3 or 4 of these agents.
What's that noise?
Apparently looking for something, but not specifying exactly what it was they were looking for. Let's go ahead and show you that brand new video. Now, most of this I just took on my cell phone, and also photojournalist Chad Cromwell shooting some of it from above
Johnny.
with his drone right now. But we saw one of
Email
those
me, Kevin.
trying to push through some brush. Again, looking to the ground, trying to push some of that brush aside as well. Not specifying exactly what they were trying to find, but we know that they were intent on finding something. We walked probably a couple blocks down and then back up, and then we saw agents back around Nancy Guthrie's property. They were just there for a few moments before they proceeded north.
Aw, thanks, headphones.
In this area, we're going to continue to...
Keith, don't be mean to me.
What exactly they were looking for, but for a few minutes...
All right, I'll get the Starlink thing. I love my Starlink, and you get a free mini now.
That has been here since Nancy Guthrie disappeared back on February 1st. In the meantime, we know people in this community have just been devastated.
Has Savannah posted anything?
And are hoping that she
Since
can be found alive.
her husband
and reunited
posted,
with her family.
Savannah's
Here
husband
they
posted on
led in the search.
Instagram. Feldman. He said, "Bring her home." Now we're waiting for Tommaso. I think Savannah's husband coming out is putting the pressure on Tommaso to speak. What do you think? Savannah's husband comes out today on Instagram. Thank you guys for subbing up. You guys are amazing.
Even total strangers here in the Catalina foothills hoping for some sort of a positive outcome for the Guthrie family. Want to once again
Hold on,
show
I
you
got to
that
do my
surveillance
two-step
video that was released
verification
about
for
24 hours ago
Starlink,
from
and
the
I'll get that
FBI.
link.
Coming
Hold
from
on.
Nancy Guthrie's front doorbell there on her patio, it shows a man wearing a mask that the FBI says was armed at the time with gloves and a backpack. appearing at one point to try to pry that doorbell off. Now, deputies had said last week that the doorbell here was missing, which made possibly recovering any of that footage, they thought, impossible. But thankfully, with the help of Google and the experts there, they were able to uncover
All right,
this.
here it comes.
And this could possibly be a clue that blows
Someone's
this case
mad.
wide open. Apologize for
Someone's
the noise
pissed.
in this area. There's a lot of news media and also neighbors trying to go by. And you can imagine this has been a big
She don't like it out there.
She's pissed.
Down that way a little bit, but I'll tell you, watching the FBI go from house to house in this area, they were having trouble pushing
Right,
through the
Annie
brush
hasn't even
here.
put out
So
a
what I
standalone
think
video.
Those FBI agents were having trouble kind of navigating that desert landscape. I just think what goes into this search right now for Nancy Guthrie. We, of course, will keep you posted with live team coverage here throughout the evening, Craig.
Thanks, Jay.
Oh, thank you so much, Proud Mimi. Proud Mimi just sent me a cooter chat. See that? Cooter chat, cooter chat. Thank you so much, Proud Mimi. Go to the Starlink.com and check out the residential. You have to put your address in, and it'll tell you how much it costs. Oh, Mr. Javelina, Mr. Bob Javelina. Cameron's wife is there? I haven't seen Cameron's wife. The husband doesn't have a video. He just posted on Instagram. He said, bring her home.
So this is the neighbor, and she's really mad right now. She's talking about people leaving trash in her yard. She's saying to the sheriff deputy, what happens if there's a fire and a fire emergency? How are you going to get fire trucks into the area? So she's angry.
Oh,
right
she's
now.
pissed.
She's very, very mad.
Shouldn't everyone be staying inside at this point? Oh, Cameron lives in Vermont. So does Ashley. Ashley said last night she's at home in Vermont. I bet they know each other. What do you think? Vermont's like the size of my thumb. Oh, she's pissed. She's yelling at the sheriff. That's empty apple box lady. She, she said, I am pissed.
No, I don't get pissed at you guys. You guys are free. Media, the official media is outstanding. Unofficial media.
They can't make the media leave. Freedom of the press.
We love females instead. Now to support our female supplements.
They would have to close down that whole neighborhood. This isn't Annie's neighborhood. This is Nancy's.
Yeah, well, we'll look forward to meeting some of the
She does seem sweet. She's just fed up, man. Everybody's fed up. It's been over a week.
Okay, that's fine. Yeah, because we got to clean it too. All right?
Thank you, Carolyn.
Thanks, guys. Bye.
I think she's sweet. Don't cuss her.
Sarah has cleared us. So
I'd be pissed if people were leaving trash in my yard, too.
All right, so it's pretty packed out
These
here
people should be cleaning
right
up
now
after themselves.
at Nancy Guthrie's home. It's packed out here.
I hate a litter bug. I hate a litter bug.
Just reporters. Yeah, it's packed out here.
She said
All right.
unofficial media needs to go. If she only
I mean,
knew.
she has a point though. She's like, "What happens if there's a fire around here?" And the deputy was like, "Well, we'll move all the cars." She's like, "How's that going to happen?" She's like, "How's that going to happen?"
I see you.
Brian rambles. That's hysterical. I can't. Party balloon? Shutting down an airport?
How's the fire truck going to get through here?
Penn, welcome. Penn Lily, thank you for joining. Welcome to the channel. I hope you enjoy your membership. Thanks for the support.
So what happened here, man?
Yeah, I do think she's wrong. Freedom of the press. I do think she's wrong. Anybody has the right to be there.
It's been popping off here. We've been at Annie and Tommaso's this afternoon.
I was watching the hearing earlier, Kalaz, but it wasn't.
We'll stay here through.
It was
till it
Pam
gets dark
Bondi.
and see what happens.
You too, Brian. You too. As long as they're not going on people's private property.
So we're here. The FBI was doing a search. Unclear if they're going to come back. They were doing searches around Nancy's property.
Go for 2. I don't see crime scene tape.
Get the 411 on shortly exactly what was going on.
Oh, we'll be watching the Clintons. That's next week. Today's was on fire. Oh my God. I almost couldn't even tear myself away from it. It was so heated. No, it wasn't. It wasn't party balloons. See how I wasn't surprised? That's sad. That is really sad that was a joke and I thought it was real. I really thought they shut down an airport because of party balloons. Savannah reported on 9/11 false flag. Guess who else reported on 9/11? Ashley Banfield, all you haters. Yes, Bondi was today, yo. We're missing it. I'm almost like sad about it. Oh, it was reported it was balloons? I'm confused. Party balloons is real. Someone said it wasn't. Someone said it was. Oh, my brain. My brain is rambles. Yeah, where's Tommaso? Can we talk about that? Can we talk about that? How Savannah Guthrie's husband has been quiet this whole time, and then he comes out on Instagram with a statement about his mother-in-law, and we still have Tommaso, the last one to see her, hasn't said shit. He hasn't said anything. All he did was hide his face. All he did was hide his face. Last one to see this poor woman alive.
Out here, folks.
Why isn't he saying bring her home? Why isn't Annie making a standalone video like her brother and sister did? What's going on? We know her brother's shy. Look at, there's Charlie from TMZ. Listen, what's going on? Is that Charlie? Seriously, he's looking like the oddball out now. He's looking like the oddball out. Everyone's making videos, even if they're shy. Even if they're shy, they're making videos, but he didn't. Neither did his wife. The brother is very uncomfortable on camera. It's been stated. I watched an interview that Savannah did. She said her brother doesn't even like to be talked about on TV. Did you hear me? She said her brother doesn't even like to be talked about on TV. But he made a standalone video. If Annie's shy, what's her excuse? Doesn't make sense. None of it makes sense. How come he's not coming out making a statement? Bring her home.
All right, we're back, folks. Just waiting to see what's going on. out here. JLR Investigates out here. The home. Back here at the home. Massive media presence here. Still, I was saying earlier when I first started this morning, it was calm, but it's picked back up
you
here.
lose privacy
I had to park
when
all the way
you're
down the street.
Married or
to get here.
related to a celebrity,
So,
anyways.
This is a complete circus out here, literally. And you know, the neighbor does have a point, man. There's lots of water bottles all over the place. I've seen all types of things. I try to do my best whenever I'm get water or any type of cups or anything like that to take all my trash with me, just out of respect. But there is a lot of things all around here left behind. So I would say each and every day there's 50 to 100 different media people here. But I mean, just imagine though, if you lived in this like imagine if this was your neighborhood, like right now, like something bad happened in your neighborhood and you got all this in front of your.
Hey, that's a really good point. Deep Danger Girl Rising. She said that Annie hid her ring finger in her lap. Remember, it was between her knees in the last vid she did with her siblings. Oh. I'm pretty sure if Taylor Swift's mom was missing, her brother would probably speak out, Remy. It's no longer about you when your actual
Some of the media here
mother
is like, we're going to a
missing.
hotel.
You put yourself aside.
Like,
That's
the story's
weird.
not undone in the day still.
That's
young.
weird. Some of my siblings would probably be scared as mice talking, but if my mother was still around and she was missing and this monster came to her fucking door, you can bet your ass all of my siblings would be speaking up. I could say that for a fact. And I'm not trying to be a bitch. I'm just saying I know my family. And I just think, no, everything goes out the window, man. You see a monster like that at your mom's door in the middle of the night.
Hey.
Come on in.
I'm talking about Tommaso, Sap.
Okay. Yeah, because he's probably going to, you're going to be moving to Roman. Yeah, he's Rome.
I roam.
So if you want to take, oh, you? Okay. All right. No, two.
They're probably wearing diapers, Tinkerbell. How hard is it to go on social media and make a post? You know what Tommaso did? He went on social media and deleted his social media. How does that sit with you? Savannah's husband's using his Instagram to spread the word. Tommaso deleted his only social medias that we know of. What's up with that? Why? Why? You know what? To be honest with you, Black Excellence, I didn't know what her name was before her mom went missing either. I knew she was like, her face from the show, but I don't watch the Today Show. So I did not know her name until her mom went missing. Thank you for subbing up. If you guys have not hit the thumbs up, please do so now. We are live with JLR. He is live at Annie Guthrie's house, and we are hanging out to see what happens next. They found a glove earlier. Yeah, I mean, this Tommaso's doing everything the opposite from the rest of the family. When is it going to become glaringly obvious for everyone?
All right, so we wait and see what's happening here.
Yeah, but Eve, if he's a suspect, work with the cops to clear yourself. I mean, what?
See
what?
who shows up.
Huh? They got DNA in the house, huh? I don't trust that. Dave H., I know you like a thumb up, don't you? Dave H. coming in here showing himself with
Get
the
off
first
my
comment.
property.
Oh my God, you see how that lady looked at him? Watch. Who is that lady?
Get off my property.
Did you see her face?
Get off my property.
Look at, she's like, who are you talking to? She's like, you talking to me? You talking to me? Well, shouldn't Annie be able to back up his story or like his phone or something? Did he leave his phone at home? Like, what's going on here? How come Tommaso can't be cleared 10 days in? This is 10 days into the investigation. Why is Tommaso not cleared? Look at, he's like, get off my property. Watch.
Get off my property.
I don't think he was saying it to her. Y'all are so sensitive.
Be analyzed. The
You guys
clips
are
coming
so
out. They put it in a
sensitive.
bag.
So fucking sensitive. It cracks me up.
Going down every single street here.
Okay, we're up to real time. Well, her face is right in the middle. It's right on the edge. That's where she is. She's at the edge of his camera.
They're doing their spot. You gonna move in there?
Yeah, he's about to pull his car in there.
Go ahead. Go ahead. Go ahead. Poop is there.
Right. I mean, let's break the
to
monotony. Brian has a new tweet and a video. Thank you so much, Kim.
Go down here a minute.
Kimbo. Kimbo the Jimbo.
I don't know. It's more lively here than it is at Annie and Tommaso's. I'll say that.
Oh, his video's on YouTube. I can't play that. But thank you. Black glove found. LE is at Annie Guthrie's. And a new search at Nancy's. That's your latest update.
I'm kind of expecting to get in trouble with talking about it. Kind of talked about it, but I don't.
How come that wasn't funny, DMV? I'm a poet and you didn't even know it. Christy, it takes time to get warrants back. It takes time to get information back, yo.
We have some stuff up there, yeah.
The kidnapping is staged, in my opinion. Who here thinks it's staged? Let's do a poll. Let's do a poll. Who thinks the scene is staged? Let's do a yes or no. What does your gut tell you? I don't like giving you guys in-betweens. It's too iffy. How do you feel about it? What's your gut tell you? It was a black glove. Yes, it was.
Done by me.
Get your votes in, folks.
Look at this. Look at this. Holy smokes. Kids are playing. Look at this. Kids are planting flowers.
Aw. That's sad.
Look at that.
The grandpa's telling them this lady's missing. Oh, bless his heart. Oh my gosh. This is so...
Little kids came and just
Grandma
planted more
said,
flowers.
Aw.
That's nice.
It was a grandma and her grandchildren putting some flowers there.
They are locking their doors, they're getting cameras, they are really patrolling the area, speaking to neighbors.
My screen's actually not cut off.
We are experiencing this in small town Tucson.
But yeah, I can go full. Let's go full screen. We did that yesterday. Let's do that. I'm going to pull this.
Yeah, I don't know if it was in person. I thought they'd say my next door neighbor, Alan, he goes to church with Nancy, and I wasn't sure if it was in person or online, or I thought maybe she had stopped going to church, Nancy, when it turned to COVID.
Yeah, she did.
Yeah, but most people know her because she attended church, and it's just very close to here. So.
You had mentioned somebody knows was.
Yeah, so Nancy's brother-in-law, Annie's husband, Tommaso, he's a teacher at Basis which is a school in Oro Valley. And he's been teaching there for many years. So what I've heard of him is he's an excellent teacher, very honest. They would be shocked if, he was involved with this kidnapping. But people are saying that he is a downright excellent person, honest, really cares about the children. So people would be shocked if it was him.
Is that kind of weird that obviously it's out there? It's all speculation, of course, but is that concerning or weird just because, for so many kids? I don't know if you have kids or
Yeah, of course, I have children. Yeah.
Did they have a teacher?
No, my son did not. He attended Catalina Foothills High School, which is about 1 mile from here. But there's another school called Basis in Oro Valley, and that's where Tommaso was teaching. But yeah, the neighbors are really, really concerned. This is a small town. We don't get that kind of thing. Yeah. Oh my God. Yes. Last evening. Yes. Gosh, all my neighbors were all just talking and trying to figure out, do we go to this person?
Hello.
I haven't heard anyone that can say for sure. I did hear on the news this morning that someone did, offer for some kind of ransom, I guess, to say they know who did it. I have not identified from his jacket, his backpack, his shoes, and his pants, who it was from his eyes with that, hat on. It's hard to tell. But I have 2 Labradoodles that I walk every day in the neighborhood. So I'm on alert. I'm looking around and seeing if I can see anything unusual, anybody unusual, because I'm on the streets every day with my dogs, walking them, my kids.
Have you ever seen
Yeah, I've seen her in the neighborhood, sure. We've been here 15 years from New York, so.
Have you ever talked to her at all?
I mean, just like a hi, how are you? I don't know her personally, but she's a lovely lady, very kind, just like Savannah. Just a decent, honest, church-going woman. And this is just, someone obviously did it either for money or, they, are getting back at her, right? I mean, it's got to be one of the two, and they're already asking for ransom, but, so it's got to be a relationship or they want money, but they're, targeting her because of Savannah. Yeah, of course. Yeah, I've been so busy. I work at the University of Arizona. I'm not. I work in the medical department. So I'm just getting off work right now, about 30 minutes ago, and I figured, let me come over here, see if I can be supportive.
Hi. What brought you to do that?
Bottles of water, cold
We just,
water.
one of the neighbors just sent out an email to bring him down, and we're all hoping and praying for her return.
They say bring yellow flowers.
Yeah, I think it symbolizes hope.
Symbolizes hope.
Yeah.
Did you know Nancy?
Well, I didn't know her personally.
No, but you live in the neighborhood.
Yeah, I live down there.
Are you worried about what's going on, in the neighborhood? Are you scared?
Oh well, no, we're not scared, but we're super worried about
They
her.
are just turning up
Thank you.
everything. They're just looking at every property, anything that could be suspicious, any person that could be suspicious. It's
Let's light up the chat yellow for Nancy.
It's in this area, and it's targeting her. So, I personally haven't seen it. If I did, I would absolutely report it to the police, Chef Nanos, or the FBI, of course. But everyone's trying to figure out with the mask that he was wearing, the hat, the sweatshirt, the pants, who could it be?
And the consensus around the neighborhood.
She's talking to a neighbor there. I'm gonna get my tripod and bring it back. Kind of just listen in. She's a neighbor sharing about being here and the whole situation. It's more of secondhand. I heard this, hearsay. I heard this about this, and I heard this about this. But that's what we got. And it appears what they said was, she said with the flowers is they got emails to come down here and bring yellow flowers. So that's why we're seeing growing yellow flowers. So we'll probably see more yellow flowers come.
The neighbors are coordinating it together. How nice. How nice to see a community jump in. What's up, Brittany J?
I've talked to friends on the street now that are saying that putting in cameras in their house, outside their house, in front of their garage, because these homes here where we live, they're so isolated. We have so much in between. It's not like other areas where their houses are right next to each other. You see your neighbors next door. It's not like for us. We are so separate.
I can tell you where they started.
And the trees,
on
there's
this
just so
side.
much in between.
They go down all the way down here, and then from there on out, they go and cross.
Brian, all upset.
Yeah, sure.
All the way at the end of that street. I forgot the name. They go into that dip.
Yeah.
Heidi is following them.
Yeah, no, I have friends right now that are currently being taught by Tommaso right
to the
today.
sign. From there on
I
out
don't know
after
if
the sign,
at
they
school
go
right now,
across,
I assume
go
he is,
through
I'm
the
not
front
sure.
lawn, and then back
I mean,
into the
this
bushes
school
areas
year,
down
they
there.
are being taught by Tommaso at Basis in Oro Valley, and yeah, of course, we don't know. I mean, all the parents have gotten together and they've all said that they absolutely rule out Tommaso. They absolutely feel like he's a great guy. He's honest, hardworking, but sometimes you never know.
You never know.
Yeah, of course. Yeah.
And the family clearing. I mean, because it's an ongoing investigation.
Yeah,
but
sure.
We
Sure.
haven't really heard from him,
Yeah.
but we've seen Savannah and her siblings.
Yeah.
And it's become like,
Yeah.
It'd be
Yeah.
nice.
You never know why someone's not talking or why they are talking. So he could be doing it because he's guilty. He could be doing it because he's not guilty. So we don't know until this whole kidnapping is resolved and we find out who did it. Because right now it's, we're not sure. Everyone's grasping at straws and we don't really know.
And is it odd to just like have law enforcement all over the place? I mean, it's obviously not to be called the brush area.
Television all the time talking about Tucson and Nancy Guthrie. I mean,
I know, and you live like around the corner, and it's probably a little surreal and meta for you to see your everything on the TV and you live here.
Yeah, it's just very sad. It's just a very sad time for Tucson. It's very sad. We want this, resolved as soon as possible. We are praying to God that Nancy gets home to her family. But, it's sad. She's 84 years old. Security wasn't even working at the time. People need to have active security cameras in their house, in front of their house. I have a father in his 90s. I have a camera inside his house. When he fell under the coffee table just a few months ago, he's in Florida, I was able to alert the paramedics and save his life because I used a Ring camera.
You go, lady.
I am not, my husband is.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Do it, lady.
But I'm a strong believer in having cameras and especially with, having children, family, to, patrol cameras and make sure that your elderly family, senior citizens are taken care of. If you don't have someone living with Nancy, the camera should be working. She's got 3 kids, Nancy. They should be, watching the cameras and seeing what's happening. They should have known that night that she was taken out.
I agree. I can't disagree with her.
Absolutely. It was in the
They should have known that night, she said.
I'm just doing a bunch of like online stories.
Oh,
Just every day we're doing so much stuff.
Yeah. Yeah, no, for sure.
Yeah, nothing's really going on here.
Hey, baby D.
This house is closed down, isn't it? I don't think anyone can go in here.
No, you can't.
Yeah,
no.
but I think people are at Annie's house now. I thought I read that.
I mean, everyone kind of has those houses, but yeah. No, thank you so much for talking.
Yeah, what is your name?
Danielle, thank you.
Do you have a card or something?
I don't actually.
She wants her card.
Okay.
Yeah, that's my name.
So will I be able to see if you write up?
Yeah. I mean, I'll post it. So,
Is that the neighbor?
I don't, but I have Instagram.
oh, I have Instagram. Yeah, so I have posted on my Facebook.
So she spoke a little bit about Tommaso.
bit about Tommaso.
Yeah. So yeah, I put.
Oh, and then I'm.
Oh yeah, it is.
Oh, it's all
Yeah, got it. Yeah, so you'll be able to. I posted it.
Okay. What is your first name?
Danielle. Here. Thank you.
How long? Like 30 years?
All right, so our goal here is to see what happens here. If there's going to be more FBI searches. We got about an hour and a half before the sun goes down out here. So this is our third stream today. We got cut off numerous times because of reception issues out there in the crazy, what we'll call crazy, but the Catalina foothills, and then cell phone battery or cell phone overheated. But it actually feels very good out here right now because there's like a glove was found on the road, walking pet, but does not say if it was in between Nancy and daughter's home. Sullen Girl says. You would think that this area, due to the fact that there are so many walkers, and think about this. Okay, here's another thing, folks.
That's a good
Think
point.
about this.
Kit Kat.
A black glove gets found a day after the images go viral with someone with a black glove.
Right, did someone ditch
And no
it?
one noticed a black glove on the side of the street for the last week until suddenly that I just feel like somebody put that there just to play around. I just have that feeling. It's like planted. You know what I mean? It's like seems like a lot of things in this case happen after it gets publicized. You know what I mean? Because if you got roads around here, there's so many walkers, there's so many people, joggers, neighbors, people walking around. You know, walking around in this case, a black glove found on the side of the road near here is like about 1.6 miles away, something like that. You would think that someone saw that, somebody would have saw that already and turned that in. Just thinking,
But
whoa,
we've
a
seen
black
them.
glove. That's
But we've seen them miss evidence before.
I just feel like it's planted. I do, my opinion. But again, they'll analyze
Was Gabby's
it.
bottle planted?
Maybe it helps. Maybe it doesn't.
Was it?
But here's the thing about it is, it could be somebody else's just for whatever reason, and then somebody's going to get a knock on the
Jennifer
door when they
Elliott,
come back with
welcome.
handwriting or their fingerprint on it or something. Somebody's going to get scrutinized, analyzed, questioned, and everything like that. I just
Welcome, Jennifer
you
Elliott.
gotta keep
Thank
in
you
mind
for
with this
joining.
case, it's just
Beautiful.
like with the ransom stuff. I really think the ransom demand via email came after it was reported. The stuff about her home, I just feel like it came afterward, but you know. I guess they take it seriously, but you have to take it seriously, just like with the mask. I mean, gentleman that came up, the electrician that came and spoke to us earlier, said he personally seen after 10 o'clock this morning CSI or HSI, CSI, it's Homeland Security Investigators, near a Home Depot on First Avenue, somewhere down there, looking in the bushes. It's the same area where the 911 call or the dispatch call came with the mask. So you have to, whatever comes, they have to process it. You just have to. You find anything suspicious on the street, it doesn't matter. You just have to process it. So yeah, they're gonna get the glove. They're gonna get the glove. They will get the glove.
What was that? Oh, thank you, Susan, for following on
Have
Facebook.
an hour and a half till it gets dark. Come on in, JLR Investigates. We're gonna just watch and see what goes on out here. Any new development.
Thank you for everybody who has hit the like button today. everybody who has subscribed today, everybody who has donated today, sent tips today. Thank you. We're only about 340 away from 120K, guys. Thank you so much.
FBI.
How could it have been overwritten that quick?
FBI.
It wasn't even 24 hours. I don't think it's possible. I think they might have some kind of footage, or there was some fuckery going on. Jen Niffer, thank you for following on Facebook.
Tucson's weather tomorrow. Tucson's weather forecast.
No, investigators found the glove. Investigators found the glove.
So, 79
FBI.
today, 75 tomorrow, cooler, 63 on Friday, 64 on Saturday. Saturday's going to be beautiful. And then back up into in the next week, the temperature shoots back down into the 60s and 50s.
Thank you guys. Thanks, Jumping Bean, for joining.
Hopefully she's found there
I like
that
your
we
name.
can all go home.
Indy Moon, thanks for gifted one to Kathy Kokoran. Thank you so much, guys. Thanks for hanging out with me. I appreciate it. You could be a million other places, and you're right here. Thank you. Do you think that they should be following the police like this? What do you think, guys? What do you think of that? I would think they have to have some kind of footage, guys. And they're asking for those particular times when Annie and Tommaso drove her back and then went to go check on her in the morning. There's a reason for that. Connie, welcome. Thank you for becoming a member today. As long as they're not getting in their space and stepping on private property, I think it's fine. That's my opinion. As long as they stay on public property, I don't have a problem with it. They shouldn't be tramping around on anybody's yards, though. And they're not, you know. I'm with you, Eve. I'm with you, Eve. I'll find it, Jen. I'm opening my email now. Excuse me. Oh, I just heard from my friend back in Romeo, Michigan. Teresa. Just Teresa. She's watching on her TV and not chatting, but shout out to Teresa, you guys. Teresa's watching from Romeo, Michigan. Where are you watching from? Let us know what state you're watching from. Southern Gal, you sent me 2 emails with no pictures attached. See, I don't like these AI colorized photos because they're giving them blue eyes, and we don't know if the person has blue eyes.
All right, so we're just sitting here just kind of seeing what's happening here. I can spread this out a little bit. I'll keep it changing a little bit, but I want to think a group of plant flowers or place the flowers there.
They said we came home and planted flowers. Hold on, I'm going to pull up this short. I don't know if it's recent, though. Shit. Iceland? Shut up, Mike. Amsterdam. South Carolina, South Georgia, Tucson. The vibe is from Tucson. Bay Area, California, Colorado, Los Angeles. Okay. All right, let's refresh. Thank you guys for subbing up. I appreciate it. Dolly Madison has welts on his nose. Crystal River, holla. Chromeo, Florida. North Carolina, Massachusetts, Ontario, Canada, Virginia.
People walking around out here.
Shelby, Michigan, holla.
We'll continue to see what's happening here. JLR Investigates.
España, Pennsylvania, Aruba, Ontario, Kels. You shit. The Shires. Thank you for following my Facebook. All right, let's take a look at this short video real quick. I'm buffering. I do not have a 911
another
call.
sheriff
There
arrived.
is no 911 call.
No sheriff arrived.
Kazoo. Another sheriff on the scene. Another sheriff at Nancy's.
See what this is about. Another sheriff
That shit
arrived.
froze me right up. Damn. Hold on. I'll play the audio.
I will say the letter begins by saying she is safe but scared. And they go on to say
This is older,
she knows exactly what the demand is.
New shocking details have been revealed about the purported Nancy Guthrie ransom note by TMZ boss Harvey Levin, which was sent to the outlet 2 days after Savannah Guthrie's mom was reported missing. Levin told Fox News' Sean Hannity that the note highlighted insider details about her suspected abduction, including information about her Apple Watch and a damaged floodlight at her $1 million home. Days earlier, TMZ reported that the note provided a deadline for the ransom payment in Bitcoin for her safe return, and implied something sinister would befall Nancy if the towering sum wasn't paid. It isn't clear if the purported note sent to TMZ was the same as the ones received by local Arizona affiliates.
Okay, here we go. New, breaking. Another sheriff there. Another sheriff there. Live on the scene with JLR Investigates. We're about 300 away from 120K. I know, TMZ is so sketch. It's like the worst news to get that from, you know? And feel like we could trust it. We are almost at 2,000 likes. Holy smokes.
He's leading.
Okay, now there's shift change maybe? Shift change, we're almost at 2,000 likes, y'all. And you guys are
Nope,
almost
shift change.
You guys are almost split on the poll. Half of you. Hey, St. Pete. Howdy, neighbor. I am here in
Nancy
Clearwater
Guthrie's home.
area of Florida. Thank you, Sap. Rhonda, thank you for becoming a member, Rhonda. Thank you for becoming a member, Rhonda. I appreciate your support. Rhonda Good. Help me, Rhonda. Welcome back, Jenny. Thank you, Dothan, Alabama. You used to live in Treasure Island? I know it got really pricey. I used to live in
So we're just waiting for
Madeira.
the next story, big thing that happened with this situation.
Do I know Aaron? Who's Aaron? Who's double A? Who's double A Aaron? Oh, the Scientologist guy? No, I don't know him. I know him from YouTube. Claire. Oh, thank you for renewing, Rhonda. Claire, thank you for becoming a member today. Claire is our latest member of Jays for Justice. Brandon, Mississippi, y'all. Hey, Marilyn. Little old Leonard, Michigan, where you got to go to the post office to get your mail. Hey, Purple. I don't know, Linmo, but is that hearing still going on with Bondi? I'm going to take a peek. Is the Bondi hearing over? Oh, God, it's 7 o'clock at night. Dude, I'm losing track of the days. Oh, my God. Holy, we got 20 new memberships.
Coming in hot, just like the fajita.
Thank you so much, Snazzy Trinkets. Just gave 20 memberships to you guys. Welcome to the Truth Crew. The Truthers. We are the truth seekers over here. Thank you. Thank you so much, Snaz.
So is that a joint? Or is it a cigar?
What? Are we gonna do? Is that the music?
So is that a joint?
Is that a joint or is that a cigar?
Or is it a cigar?
So generous of you. Thank you so much.
Or is it a cigar? So is that a joint? Or is it a cigar? So is that a joint? Or is it a cigar? So is that a joint? Hey, what's up, dude? Back again, brother. Or is it a cigar?
Thank you for joining up, Linmo. Thank you for the support, you guys. We got so many new members. You guys are great. Hey, Say No.
Okay, so Friday is when I went back and I made sure that I found this is my personal plan because I had my work unit in the fucking shop. Oh no, I don't have that. What is the official name?
Or is it a cigar?
2K likes. Thank you.
This is my personal plan, so I just went and grabbed it. But no, don't worry about it. Like,
We did it.
yeah, something like that.
Hello, Cheesehead from
But,
Wisconsin.
No, we had to be reserves for it. Yeah, not a big deal. I was able to figure it out. I need to get one of these. Dude, this was cheap. This was only $80 and it comes 3 sizes. Really? This is the smallest one. Oh, okay. The other one's fucking used to do a full side, and then the biggest one goes over like. I just need it for one. Usually, very rarely do I do this for people. But just get a small one. There's one that actually has is a grip like this that you just pop right on. And that one's $20. And then all these necks that have the.
We don't know if it's connected. Thank you guys for all the love.
I can't believe they don't have one yet. No, I don't have one. It's been chingo, but it makes it look better. Oh, it really does. It really does. But this thing is nothing but power. It's a lot of light. Yeah, brother.
Wait.
Ready?
Megan Kelly smashed a Nest Cam? Mariah? Are you joking? There is too much happening. Did she really? Thank you for the 2K likes. No, Lydia, I've been scared to do that poll. At this point, though, I don't know. Thank you, Cynthia.
After my lunch. Okay. I'm gonna go take some. I'll take your
You're good.
mic. It's been 11 days since oh, I forgot I did my birthday.
Megan's been pumping out the clips. Do you guys want to listen to some of them till something goes down? Then we can go back. I think we should listen to some of these because there's Dolly Madison. Thank you, Cindy Arnold. I appreciate your support on my other channel. If the mods could share my link to my other channel, I might go live on the other channel. That channel's just sitting. I feel like I'm neglecting her.
Yeah, right here, folks. Here's some news reports. Oh, here, news report.
Sounds good.
I can't watch that lady. I mean, it's info, so that's how I look at it. It's info. I'm not against info, you know. We can watch and listen.
We're here what the media has to say, the latest news report.
Right. See, he's thinking the same thing I am. What's the latest news report? So what we're going to do is we're going to listen to a couple of Megan Kelly's clips. Thank you. My dog says hello. Did you hear Rue? Okay, let me refresh. Let's go to videos. Okay. Oh my goodness, thank you. Thank you, Linda Werder. Thank you, Linda Werder. Cooter neglect, yes. Should we go live on Cooterville tomorrow? Nicole, thank you for being here. Thank you for becoming a member, Nicole. Okay, so we have, could Nancy Guthrie have been targeted by a stalker of Savannah? Are they leading to what? The ex-husband being a weirdo? Canvas and Crimes, thanks for gifting 5.
So is that a joint?
Coming in hot.
Thank you. It has been a long break on the Cooter channel. Here we go.
We just did a little experiment here,
Thank you,
which
Canvas.
is kind of interesting because what the FBI is telling us is that Ring camera Nest, it's the Nest, went offline at 1:47 a.m. And what we have seen, thanks to our own experiment, is pulling the camera off of its base does not turn it offline. If it runs out of the charge, it would go offline, but presumably that didn't happen just as the bad guy arrived. Disconnecting it from Wi-Fi could show you that it's offline, but we have no reason to believe he cut some sort of a Wi-Fi line. And what happened in our experiment was it did not disconnect until we literally brought the hammer down on it. And that is when it disconnected. And so if that is true, in fact, we have the video now, they've turned it. Here it is. Here's video from the camera of me bringing the hammer down on it. I guess, okay, I'm getting ready. I'm putting my glasses on, and this is the little...
Hold on.
Okay, there it is. That's me hammering it. Oh,
Wait, hold on.
And before I've actually touched it,
She's hammering.
Before I've actually touched it, it's going to go offline. And so it goes offline actually like a second before it's all destroyed. But the point is, at 1:47, now it's offline. At 1:47 a.m.,
does she show
he
it?
must have destroyed it. So all this stuff is happening, we think, before 1:47 a.m., moving the timeline back a little bit.
Hold on.
Because let's not forget, this video doesn't show him.
What is she doing?
I've turned it. Here it is. Here's video from the camera of me bringing the hammer down on it. I guess. Okay, I'm getting ready. I'm putting my glasses on, and this is the little. Okay, there it is. That's me hammering it. Oh, hold on. And before I've actually touched it, it's going to go offline.
Hey, all
and so it goes offline actually like a second before it's all destroyed. But the point is, at 1:47, now it's offline. At 1:47 a.m., he must have destroyed it.
Hammer
So
time.
all this stuff is happening, we think, before 1:47 a.m., moving the timeline back a little bit. Because let's not forget, this video doesn't show him succeeding in destroying it. It shows him putting vegetation in front of it. So like there was a longer time there. And I don't know, how much longer he was standing there in front of the Guthrie home with his ski mask on and his gun showing to everybody that, it took him to finally get the camera disconnected. And still, 10 minutes later or so, it caught an image, or I think it was at 2:12, it caught an image of a body. Okay, let me ask you guys, because you're the experts at like the profile of who's doing bad acts, who's doing things like this. And I'll start with you on it, Jim. We haven't talked a lot about it, but the fact that Savannah Guthrie is a national celebrity, I mean, news people don't like to be called celebrities, but she is something that's probably getting too little play as we consider motivations here. Your thoughts?
I agree, Mudrux.
Is that for Jim Fitzgerald or James Hamilton?
Yeah, that's for James Hamilton. Fitzgerald's Fitz now.
Gotcha.
We know him well, so he's Fitz.
Gotcha.
Go ahead, James.
Thanks for that. Yeah, clearly anyone in the public eye is going to, get some scrutiny and also get things like this. So I wouldn't put it past it. Certainly there's a relationship that the investigators are looking at. And, for people like you, people in the public eye, certainly there's going to, need to be some type of security protocols and training and just a general awareness that is really above the general person, because you are related to a high visibility type of individual. And that certainly can't be discounted.
What do you think the likelihood is, Will, that Savannah's public figure status is a motivation here in some way?
I think it's highly likely, Megan. I've dealt with a number of cases where, certainly in terms of either some sort of fixation or certainly targeting, this was a targeted attack.
Thank you so much, champs. Thank you, champs. You're a champ. Thank you for your support. I appreciate it. Why is the FBI agent wearing her hair like that? You mean? Does she not usually wear her hair like that?
Here's your food.
Oh, thank you. Thank you. Hi. Okay. Let's keep going.
And what will generally happen if it is a kidnapping, and it turns out to be a kidnapping, it will be to go through the path of least resistance. And that is to target a family member who won't necessarily have the same level or status of security around them, whether that be in their home or whether they have any specific security that's assigned to them by their company or by their organization. So this was a targeted attack.
Nothing's wrong
to
with
target children is quite often the case, but it can be elderly family members. So, my gut at the moment is this is directly connected, obviously, to Savannah. And I think this ultimately, it wasn't a burglary, that's for sure. And certainly in terms of the condition of Nancy, that's obviously going to be very difficult to tell until such time as a proof of life in some shape or form is delivered.
So when you thought that, Will, you thought it's related to Savannah. How did seeing the pictures yesterday influence your opinion at all, if at all?
Well, I certainly I've been watching, as James, obviously the lead up on what you guys have been covering before we came and joined you. And I would say they came very ill prepared. They're not entirely professional. I've seen highly professional groups. There would have been no doubt some advanced reconnaissance, but not sophisticated enough to be able to determine how to remove a Ring doorbell. And certainly a good organized professional kidnappers will look at all aspects of denying electricity, denying power, and then obviously considering anything that is remotely powered like a Ring doorbell. So, I looked at the position like you guys were talking about, so the position of his firearm, overtly, not covertly, in an abdomen sort of concealed carry way. And in terms of obviously his outfit, what he was wearing, there are a lot of identifiers on there, which I think the law enforcement agencies and obviously the federal agencies will be following up on and chasing, obviously, to try and determine where he may have sourced these items.
Mm-hmm. And how about you, James? What do you think?
Well, I enjoyed listening to you all earlier, and just a couple of things. I'm going to go out on a little bit of a limb here. I'm not so convinced this is a guy. Until I can have absolute, proof that this is a male. The eyes, the eyes seem like eyeliner. I wouldn't put it past being a woman.
It does look like he's wearing eyeliner. Thank you for saying that.
Yeah.
It does look like he's wearing eyeliner in the one shot. Yes.
So I'm not going to go there. I will say a friend of ours, James Gaglione, has been on site there, and he said how dark it is, that area. And to me, that would certainly explain, this silly carrying of the firearm. Well, if he was getting, like Fitz was saying, if he's getting out of a car and walking up to the house, then, putting it in a stupid way that he's carrying it, or the person's carrying the firearm, I don't see the problem with that one, because no one's going to see it. It's so dark there. No one's going to see the stupid carry of the firearm. And lastly, I would just say that we can, he or she looks stupid and looks strange and doing some strange things, but let's not discount the success here. It has been 10 days. We have not heard a word. We are no closer to catching this person, and they've been on the run now for 10 days. And the FBI, is the best in the business, and they haven't caught him. So he's not completely stupid. And,
James, let me ask you a follow-up. Good point. You were at the FBI for almost 25 years, I think. You worked kidnappings. Like, does this look like a professional kidnapping? Like, is kidnapping even common?
No, it's extremely rare. And, I was saying earlier to somebody, in 23 years in law enforcement, I think I worked 2 of them. And so unless you're in New York or LA in the hotbed of these things, it doesn't happen a lot. And what you see frequently is they happen in these places like we're seeing here, and the police don't have a lot of experience working these types of cases. They're very rare. Why? Because, it's a lot easier to kill somebody than to kidnap them. And why? Because something's going to, there's usually some type of a struggle. There's some type of injury. We saw it with, Sidney Reza with Exxon. We're seeing it now. In this case, there's, her blood on the porch. It's very difficult to kidnap somebody, and they're just very rarely done. The thing I don't like about this case is we have not had any proof of life. Communications through a TMZ, the kidnappings I've been involved in, go right to the family. They go to where the money is. They want to get the money. That's why they did the kidnapping. This whole thing has been very strange to me as I'm looking at it from an outsider.
Well, how, in their defense, like, is it 20, or, we're 90 hard to the break, and then we'll come back, but it's not going to be easy to get Savannah Guthrie's phone number. How do the kidnappers normally get the contact information of the family?
Yeah, well, the same way they got her mother. They can contact the family. The family will, it's pretty well known. You contact the police, and police are in contact with the family. You contact the FBI, and they'll put you in touch. I mean, that's not that difficult to go through Levin at TMZ. That's just bizarre to me. Why would you do that?
Why would you do that? I mean, is it for attention because you're enjoying?
I've seen occasions
seeing your
myself,
story in the news.
I mean, I have seen occasions, Megan, where a third party will be utilized. I mean, but it is very counterintuitive to the fact that one of the biggest enemies to a kidnapper, if this is indeed a kidnapping, is media publicity. And the greater the publicity that takes place, and I've worked a couple of cases where, because it garnished so much media attention, it actually didn't end in a very positive outcome, obviously, for the hostage. So I would agree with James. TMZ's an
That makes
interesting
sense to me.
choice, but certainly in terms of
Because
using
normally
a
you
third
hear
party.
like this may be just movie stuff, and forgive me for interrupting you. We're going to continue this though as we take a break. But normally you hear them saying like, don't involve the police and don't involve anybody and keep it on the down low. They want to keep it under the radar. International disputes, inflation, rising national.
All right, here's another clip. Sorry guys, I'm still eating. 7 minutes ago. Here's a new one. Here's Maureen.
Fitz, you do the same kind of work. Can we look at this and say this guy's a sociopath because he's so calm? Or you can't glean such a thing from doorbell camera tape?
Yeah, and I'm hesitant to do psych evals, without having sit down with the person. I'm not a psychologist, by the way, nor would I try to, but we can certainly render opinions in terms of indications of some sort of mental instability, whether diagnosable or not. And I mentioned yesterday, this guy may be on the psychopath scale somewhere, psychopathy scale, and in terms of his narcissism, lack of empathy, which I mentioned yesterday, and sympathy towards other. And this guy is just like, he gets focused on his particular mission at hand. And I said, since last week, this person's mission oriented. The implementation didn't look all that pretty when we finally saw how it was undertaken, but he knew how to get there. He knew basically what to do to get in the door with a successful abduction, not a successful kidnapping so far as we know. We'll talk more about the 6 million. So, the psych eval on someone like this, I'm always hesitant to do that. I also don't want to give down the line defense attorneys any kind of, potential defense there from, this profiler Fitzgerald guy who said this early on. So indicators of some sort of mental health issues, very possible, but I'm not prepared to go officially, nor would I, nor could I do any kind of a psych eval. But people are going to know this type of behavior. He's going to he's going to be an oddball of some sort, another clinical term I'll use here. But and most importantly, and we can get more into this later, but there's been a behavioral modification in the last week and a half with this guy. Pre-offense, post-offense, and even more post-video. And that's what I'd like to talk about at some point down the line here with you, Megan.
Because he's in a panic now.
Yes. This happened, which you didn't plan on happening.
His face is everywhere. I mean, I wonder how the detainment of the wrong guy last night affects the actual perp, right? There had to be a serious moment of panic when those pictures hit, and then they've stopped what they say is the wrong guy and SWAT's at his house and so on. That's got to be somewhat reassuring. They don't have you yet. You've got time to get out of town, to, stay underground. I'm not sure. Like, what would you three think the perp would do in the wake of the wrong guy?
If I could just start here, and I'll let the other folks talk, but I think the term person of interest was coined during the Atlanta Olympic bombings. At least I never heard that term before. It's not really a legal term. It's less than suspect or subject, somewhere in the middle there. And that was for Richard Jewell. And he went through hell with the FBI and the media back then involving lawsuits. I was there doing some consulting at the time, but I had nothing to do with anything with Richard Jewell interviews. And then a year or two later, we found out it was Eric Rudolph was the Olympic bomber. And we always, commented among ourselves at how relieved he must have been that first few months. The actual bomber of the Olympics that killed 2 people, here's a security guard, the one being accused. So I'm just bringing in, cases I've worked in the past. So yeah, the real kidnapper, the guy on the screen, the video, and ostensibly, if there's kidnappers out there, they're saying, "Oh, good, let them stop someone else and get him." But they're also going to know, I would think, that he's going to be ruled in or ruled out pretty quickly. And fortunately, this is not a Richard Jewell situation. He was ruled out within a few hours and let go. And now he's giving his interviews. So, a moment of relief perhaps for the guy on the video, but now he's back scared again, and his behavior is still sort of erratic, based on the baseline of what people knew him from before.
Here's the other question I have for you guys, and you can comment on that too. But Maureen, what about the fact that there were tons of reports last night that SWAT was there, hostage rescue was there, and that officials, I don't know if it was FBI or local sheriffs, but cops were all over yet again Annie Guthrie's property, in the back, and all over with her neighbors, going door to door. Annie Guthrie, not Nancy Guthrie's, Annie Guthrie's, where she had her dinner that night, but from whose house we are told by Annie and Tomas she was returned, that she did not stay overnight there, that they brought her back home, that Tomas, according to the sheriff, brought her back home at 9:48, where the garage door went up, and 9:50 it went down. So you tell me why law enforcement was flooding the field around Annie Guthrie's home last night.
I've said it before. I've done a lot of rollback warrants on locations. I have never, ever even heard of anyone going back 4 or 5 times. I believe this is the 5th time last night. It's got to do with new information coming in. And the good sign, the good part of this, of them going back there, is they obviously are receiving more information that they feel is actionable. And you have to, we have to look into it. It keeps pointing back in the same direction. Now, the fact that we detained the wrong person last night, and the fact that they let him go quickly, is a good sign. They had a number of data points. He didn't fit in. He is a driver. We have spoken from the very beginning that it was someone that was associated with the house or crossed paths with Nancy in some way, shape, or form. And this person on his phone delivered a package, probably short period of time before this event occurred. And so he's in the crosshairs. However, I think the other offenders did not bring their phones, or we would know who they are by now. They didn't have their phones in their cars. So we don't know who was exactly in the area roaming around, because sometimes a person may not have the phone in their pocket or on their person, but they may have it in their car. No, their phones were left at home, whoever did this.
Isn't that what
or
I said?
Or they were secreted in another more interesting way, just similar to the Brown shooter. I think with the Brown shooter and also with Koberger, people learned a lot because of all the coverage and because of all the intense scrutiny of how are things done. How can you avoid this? He was stupid because he did this. These people pay attention to this and they watch this and they feel they've learned from it, and they all think they're smarter than everyone else, and they're not. But the fact that they keep going back to this same location every single time, these are oftentimes a conspiracy, kidnappings of 3 people, 2-3 people as a general rule. And I believe we can ask Fitz and Mary if that's what they believe. But all the ones we've worked, they've been like 3 people involved. So this person could have just been one of the people they thought might have been involved, but it hasn't. So the refocusing has begun, and it's intense. And I don't think that was the only person they had that they were looking at.
Well, no, it's not, because Cash said persons of interest, and he's not a dope. He wouldn't have used the plural if he didn't mean it. But Mary Ellen, if you said to me, there's been a school shooting, and I know nothing about who did.
You hear that?
Look at it.
Well, no, it's not, because Cash said persons of interest, and he's not a dope. He wouldn't have used the plural if he didn't mean it.
Cash isn't a dope. Look at that guy's face. He's like, I beg to differ. Cash said plural. The sock puppet said plural.
But Mary Ellen, if you said to me, there's been a school shooting, and I know nothing about who did it, and you asked me for the likely profile of the shooter. I mean, these days I'd say it's somebody, it's a male pretending to be a female on some sort of drugs. I mean, there's just been such an elevation of people claiming to be trans doing the shootings. But it's either that, I'd say, or it's a white male between the ages of 19 and 26 who's a loner, who's been going to the shooting range, who's probably done some violent sketches or social media, who'd spend a lot of time gaming potentially. I mean, we know, it is possible even for somebody like me who's not as skilled as you are to come up with a profile. But what you say, who kidnaps an 84-year-old woman in the dead of night, and now you actually have the blessing of a picture of him doing part of the crime. What does that profile look like?
Well, when you're talking about cases of the shootings from the time of Columbine, which was 1999, we've had really thousands of shootings. That's a lot of data where we can now comfortably say this is the kind of person that we're looking at. These are the pre-offense behaviors. But when it comes to kidnappings, especially like this, and all three of us have worked these kinds of cases or cases involving kidnappings that were part of like a serial murder investigation. This case itself is an outlier. So it's very difficult to say, well, based on all the other cases similar to this, this is probably what we're looking at. And that's always been the challenge when you're trying to develop sort of a profile of an individual, because these just are extremely rare cases. And so I think as Jim and Maureen were both pointing out,
she's a former FBI profiler. Here, let me raise this up. Mary Ellen O'Toole, former FBI profiler.
You go back and you take a look at how the crime was constructed.
There's Brian
and how
Henson.
the offender accessed the victim. And Jim and I used to sit around in the conference room at Quantico, and one of the first things that we did, we would look at victimology. We didn't have those numbers of cases to go back and say 9 times out of 10, what was it? So we would have to go back and look at, for example, the victimology. It's the first thing that we looked at. Is this a high or low risk victim? Is this a victim where the crime scene was very low risk? And Nancy is a very low risk victim. She didn't live a criminal lifestyle, and she was victimized in her own home, which was in a nice neighborhood with people around her. So we're basically starting from scratch to identify what we think information that will tell us something about this offender. And then those videos last night were insight into the offender. So we add that to the profile as well. But again, going back and saying, this is what the data says, this is what the research says, we really don't have that, because these cases, fortunately, don't occur that often. So we're back to really building almost an original profile.
International disputes, inflation, rising national debt, digital currency.
You see, JLR, look at this. We got more and more looky-loos coming. People walking their dogs, going on walks, driving by, filming all the media circus. I feel like this situation is going to grow and grow as we get no answers, and they're going to be forced to come out with some answers. All right, that was the latest from her, but we also have one more. This is on the Bitcoin activity, and I know nothing about Bitcoin, so I'm interested.
You tell me what you think is happening with the Bitcoin account, where you have Harvey saying, I see activity, but I'm not going to say what I see. You have the local outlet saying, we see activity, and it's $300 that was deposited. And then you have Harvey saying, I refuse to comment on the amount that went in there. But there is a report of $6 million being transferred into a Bitcoin account last night. Now, it has not been confirmed that it's the Bitcoin account, but there is a report that $6 million was transferred into a Bitcoin account last night. Harvey not shedding any light on it. Jim, you want to take a shot, Fitz, on anything happening here? Do you have any idea?
Well, first of all, I want to thank you for coining a new term for us profilers, quote, creepy ass video. We're going to add that to our lexicon of assessments from now on. And also, I'm aware of, and I'm going to answer your question, but I understand in the last 6 months to a year, Netflix, when a series comes to them, the protagonist, someone in the show, has to, like, every half hour summarize it for the viewers because they have ADHD. They're on their phone at the same time. They have to summarize the facts of whether the real or fictional story they're telling. So if this thing ever goes to a series or movie, and I hope it does, and with a happy ending with Mrs. Guthrie being, fully recovered.
It'll be a movie.
There's going to be a lot of explanations, because even listening to you for the last half hour, Megan, I'm still a bit confused about all the Bitcoin stuff. But the important part is, we're on the outside. We're hearing truncated and partial versions of everything that the FBI knows for fact. It doesn't mean by fact they have all the answers to it, but they have a lot more pieces of their puzzle put together than we do. And they have experts full time looking at this Bitcoin stuff, which I'm learning a lot more, in the last few days about how that whole cryptocurrency concept even works. It seems like it is traceable. When people start removing money, but not up until that point. So, and the FBI has ways of doing it. So there's a lot of, jetsam and flotsam going around here in this case. I think the FBI, again, they're going to have this segmented, like I said before, on this task force. There are multiple squads or units set up, and they're all, I guarantee there's a Bitcoin squad.
Oh my gosh.
They're just focusing on this part of it.
Is Penny Farthing here? Is Penny Farthing in the house? Thank you so much, Penny, for your PayPal. That is so nice of you. We also have one. No, that's it. Thank you, Penny. Thank you. Thank you. I'm checking my emails right now for those of you who sent me emails.
There's someone else just focusing on the email address of these alleged ransom communications that came in. And of course, others with the family, others with the material now on this video. I think the prime aspect of the investigators at this point, they're looking at everything we just said, but they're going to focus on the video from yesterday. That is a treasure trove of visual information, but also behavioral. And we can get a little bit into, down the line, what folks should be looking for.
Well, wait a second, because I do want to talk about the video, but the reason I want to stay on the Bitcoin, Jim, and the reason I went to you first is yesterday we talked about tickling the wire.
Yeah.
And if you tell me whether that $300 deposited, if that's what it is, KGUN is saying it's $300. Harvey's saying I'm not going to say because I told people I wouldn't say. So to me, the way it reads to me as a reporter is Harvey agreed not to reveal any specific ins and outs of the Bitcoin account, but KGUN apparently did not agree to that. And they're telling us that what was deposited into the bad guy, and this may or may not be the kidnapper, but it's definitely the ransom demander. They're saying it was a $300 deposit. And you tell me whether that would be something the FBI would do to see maybe what happens is when there's a deposit in your Bitcoin account, you get an alert. You don't know how much it is, but you click on something that makes you identifiable. That makes, you trackable now to the FBI. And the first thing I thought was you're tickling the wire thing.
Yeah, and I brought that term up the other day with you, and I appreciate you bringing it out here again. That is something that's possible here. It's being, and what I've said in so many words, or certainly intimated.
Oh, we got an interview to watch.
And it's probably been happening all along, but doing things not just reactively.
We can come back to this. It's kind of boring. We have a new interview that Brian Etten did with this Homeland Security. I think he's Homeland Security. Let me get it pulled up here. Give me a second. Give me just a second. Okay, we're going to listen to this interview that Brian did. This seems interesting.
But that's what happened. And then released, and it appears yet.
Okay, here we go.
I'll stay on top of that, try to figure out how all of that sorts out today. But again, I was hoping there'd be some kind of press
This is something about Carlos. He's going to ask about Carlos.
briefing from the sheriff, and that doesn't appear like it's going to happen. I want to go to Kurt Dabb, who is was a longtime homicide detective here in Pima County, to help me break down these latest developments, especially what happened last night with this man being detained, and sort of what he thinks about where things are going to go from here. What do you make of what happened last night? I mean, we raced down to...
Hold on.
Yeah. Are taught. He's a teacher at a school close by here called Basis, Laurel Valley. And he's a teacher there for my friends.
Oh, yeah. For your friends. And I heard you saying they're all like supporting him and everyone's...
Yeah, they think he's a really good guy. Yeah.
Is he there now?
I don't know.
Like, was he put on leave or?
Let me see. You want me to find out?
Yeah, can you find out?
Yeah.
JLR's getting the mots. This is the Chatty Cathy.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Chatty Cathy, her friends' kids go to school where Tommaso teaches. She's going to find out if he's still at school.
JLR.
JLR?
Yeah.
Hey, so I'm here with these reporters. One of the news reporters with JLR is asking me if Tommaso is still teaching at Basis or did he take some time off?
This is great.
No, you're not being coded. No one's giving your name. No one's giving your name. Okay, she's not sure.
Not sure.
She's not sure if he's. Yeah, she said she's not sure if he's.
But everyone
taking time
there
off or if
supporting
he's
him?
Still there? Yeah, she's not sure.
Oh, okay. Is she a teacher there or something?
No, she has. My friend. I'm not going to say her name, but
Yeah,
she
yeah.
has some kids that go
Okay.
there. Yeah.
Yeah, because I heard you saying everyone there is like supporting him.
Yeah. Everyone says he was a great guy. That's what I said. Yeah.
Thank you.
Yeah, everyone. My friend said 100% of the parents are supporting him. They all
Parents?
said he's
All the
like-
parents are supporting
yeah.
him?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, they all said he's amazing.
What's he teach there?
What subject?
Yeah, what subject? Like, was it biology or something?
Yeah, he's just one of the teachers. My friend, who I'm not giving her name,
Yeah.
she's a woman that lives here. I'm not going to say her profession or anything about my friend, but she just said he's a teacher at basis. That's all I know.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Yeah, of course. Yeah, so like.
A lot of people
What do
thought
you think?
Chris Watts was a great father too. Look what he did to his little girls. I thought
She calls up somebody there.
I thought he looked like a great father.
At the school. I was, when you know, when I'm back into my mind, so she says, a reporter here named JLR, she'd probably be like, don't talk to him. Don't say anything to that guy. Don't say anything. All right, now I was just viewing that.
Oh, okay.
No, you're good.
Not me. Okay. I'm sorry.
She's not doing nothing wrong, y'all. At least she's trying to get the true story by calling her friend, you know, to find out. Thanks, Cindy Arnold. Thank you, everybody. Have you hit the like button? Please like and subscribe if you haven't already. Look at dude's pants. Look at his pants.
Yeah. So, and my next door neighbor goes to church every Sunday with Nancy. So he's told me that. So you know,
Yeah, it was pretty devastating, you two bad actors. I saw you say that, Yehuda. I don't know. That's... maybe.
we just found out about the love.
I don't know. That's a stretch, though.
Today, you just wrote about 5 minutes. Once you pay close attention to the arterial road, specifically the side of the road.
We got Leopard Leo. Leopard Leo. All those videos of Chris Watts with those kids on his hip, playing with them, taking care of them. I would have never thought that. She don't want to be famous or she'd be giving her name. That lady don't want to be famous. She's just trying to help. Maybe Tommaso sent her out there for some PR. Maybe she's PR for Tommaso. The last person has not said, the last person to see Nancy, Tommaso, has not said, bring her home.
I'm sorry, you're breaking up. I'll talk to you later. You're breaking up. I'm sorry.
You're breaking up. I gotta go. Bye. Media's starting to pack up. The sun's going down, folks. This lady said that Nancy went to church with someone named Alan. Did Alan pick Nancy up? Did Alan notice that Nancy wasn't there? What's going on? Who's Alan? Did Nancy have a guy boyfriend?
Oh, you kidding? What channel news? 6 o'clock is
Thank you, Lida. Lidalton. Babe. Have you guys hit the thumbs up? The thumbs up. Actually, the church didn't call. It was a friend of hers. That's been cleared up. A friend of hers. Sweet potato pie, I checked email. Are you talking about that screenshot? I can't even tell what that is. It's zoomed in so much. I love you too, Chris. Thank you for 17 months, honey. Thank you, guys.
Are you kidding?
Nancy drove during the day. Okay, pretty hate. She said she named someone named Alan. Alan. Her neighbor did not call family. It was a friend of Nancy when she didn't show up to watch online church. Sent video to text. Which video is that? What video is it?
Wait, really?
Alan is a neighbor? I don't know that. I just heard Alan. I never heard the name Alan until this lady said it. The sheriff is just guarding the house to make sure no pizzas get delivered. I don't know if Alan picked up Nancy, but Alan is who she watches church with, they said. Okay, let's go back to Brian's video. I wanted to see what that lady had to say, so. All right, here we go.
Near the Mexico border, they had him detained, and then now he walked out. What do you think happened there?
I don't know what leads specifically led them, to that individual. Extremely grateful for the technology that, the FBI has to recover some video, and I'm hoping that they have other video that they're holding back. It was a complete surprise to me. I saw the detention last night. I went to bed and woke up this morning and praying, that it was the suspect, and then, that individual was released. So what, often happens in homicide investigations, you have to follow leads as they come in. Earlier in our other interview, I spoke about you have to start working that circle outwards, right? And I mentioned Uber drivers, delivery drivers. So I'm guessing that's what that individual was. I listened to his interview. He may or may not have delivered a package in that area. So it's good to see that they're following up on the investigation, on the leads. And with a situation like this, you know that the bad guy was armed because you saw it on the camera. So we, and law enforcement, we formally, but they have to take precautions. So it didn't surprise me the amount of individuals and the type of units that they use for this detention. But that's what happens. You know, leads are going to pan out and they're not going to pan out. So you have to suss everyone out.
In your experience, you know, they did a search warrant at the house. They had him detained. They got him at a traffic stop. They took him back to headquarters. Would that have indicated that they thought they had something significant? I mean, you don't just do that to every other Uber driver, right?
Yeah, no, you're not just gonna, you know, detain somebody and, you know, transport them back somewhere. But again, they were following up on a lead, and I think we can extrapolate from, you know, what's been going on that he was a delivery driver. He may or may not have been in that area.
This lady's talking again.
So, a friend of mine. I don't go to that school. My kids don't go to that school. A friend of mine. But I live in this neighborhood.
I knew she wasn't done.
So could you include that comment, sir?
Yeah.
Can you include that?
Sure.
The lady speaking is a neighbor.
Lady speaking in neighbor.
Yeah, the woman that's in the picture is a neighbor.
Wait, what?
They're right down there.
I just got a care package, folks.
I'm sorry, you broke up. No, Nancy Guthrie. She's been.
And I live in
I wouldn't say it's maybe a romantic relationship, but maybe a you know, a male friend. I don't know how romantic. Can you include that? I think she's PR for.
Okay, it's her neighbor of Nancy.
I think she's PR for Tommaso, y'all.
Dude, she's literally watching herself on. I said, this woman says she knows Tommaso Ciani from the basic school and says the school is rallying behind him. And that's what she said, right? While she was talking while I was live. So she saw herself on Twitter. She goes, make sure you say I'm a neighbor.
Yeah, this is weird. She's watching herself. Someone's watching her because she's doing something for
It's like
somebody.
she's monitoring everything. Like people are saying about it on Twitter. What do you think?
I think she's got someone else watching.
That's exactly what she said, though, right?
I think she's PR for fucking Tommaso.
Hey, I added it. Woman says she is a neighbor of Nancy Guthrie. Good? You good? All right. Anything else you want me to add? You're good. Okay. You saw yourself on Twitter?
Yeah.
Not you monitoring Twitter?
I was talking to a friend of mine, and she saw it.
Oh,
Gotcha.
Friend of yours.
Comments there.
Yeah.
People like, what is she doing? I live in the neighborhood. There's so many neighbors walking up and down the street with the dogs.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
Gotcha. All right. Cool. Thank you.
Who's coming to pick you up, lady?
Oh my God, I saw you on.
Who's coming to pick you up, lady?
I got another care package, folks. Got another care package.
Who is she, man? That's weird.
She and her husband Tommaso dinner together. His mother-in-law off.
Oh, nice. Chips and cheese.
Nice. I'm going to drink it. Thank you. I don't even know where that came from. It was just provided to me.
Chips and cheese.
Now, there was a lot of drama last night, local time. There was an arrest made. A man was arrested at a traffic stop south of Tucson. After that footage was circulated, police believe he was the man in the footage. He was taken in for questioning. There was rolling coverage from all the Americans and weekends here. But then, after a spate of hours, he was released without charge and is now speaking out.
Thank you for subbing up, guys. Come on in and hit the like button, too.
Think she really knew Tommaso?
He's picking up what I'm laying down. She know Tommaso. She know Tommaso.
Or just said she did. And then she like, well, now make sure I say I'm a neighbor. Like maybe instead just heard of him. You know what I mean? What I do is every time we speak to somebody here or some particular something, and I thought that was interesting because we want to get more information on top of Tommaso, I post tweets up on my Twitter account at JLR Investigates. So if I see something here, like something new or anything like that, I tweet it out also. So
seems to me like her friend's grandchildren would go to that school.
Okay.
Trying to steer that narrative right to the media, man. Going right to the media, walking around. One media person to another.
But she didn't say neighbor, did she on the live? I didn't hear her say neighbor. So I didn't include that.
Is this your wagon?
I didn't hear anything about it.
Hey, how are you?
How are you?
Good.
How you doing? I'm good. Oh, hi, Helen.
Hi, Helen. Everybody's coming out today. Hump day.
Yeah. Okay. So, yeah.
All right, so it is starting to get dark out here. Sun's going down soon. We'll see if anything pops off. I'll show you all how dark it is, like we always do. We'll see what's going on. Maybe we'll take a drive over to Tommaso's before we end the stream.
Yeah, let's go back to Tommaso's.
I want Nancy found.
Did you call in yet? Don't call me in yet anyway.
Hopefully I can get a little bit of rest tonight. Little additional rest tonight. I only got much sleep last night, so I can get a little bit of additional rest, and then we're bright back out here, first light.
Okay. Yeah. Okay.
We're gonna be out here every day for the foreseeable future until something breaks. We're gonna be out here.
Thank you for subbing
Not
up,
going anywhere.
Amber
I
and
already
Mario.
extended
Thank
into next
you.
week.
You guys hit the like button and subscribe, please.
Yes, sir. How are you? Nice to see you.
Let me know when it can.
Okay, I'm just waiting for this. I don't want to like mess it up. So it's gonna take me 20
Univision. The Univision people like me. I've been talking to Univision people off camera a lot.
Tommaso and Tostitos. Tommaso
We were
and
talking about border
Tostitos.
stuff. Univision used to do the border. And we were sharing border stories. Coverage of the border.
Are you guys having a sex night? They're an hour behind.
Yeah, maybe we should just run an RV and get an RV, plan an RV out here.
Hey, happy holidays.
No, I'm
Thank you
good.
for
I
joining.
got a hotel. And,
Thank you so much. Happy holidays.
It's not far.
What are you gonna do? It's gonna be a whole chapter.
You know, I just think it's important to be here like each and every day until this case gets resolved. I mean, as long as the media's out here like this, I'm going to be out here like this doing the same thing. This is kind of just a staging ground. So like we did today, we're planning here, went over to Tommaso's a little bit, checked FBI agents out, searching around, and we're just waiting for that next break. Just like last night, as soon as I ended the stream,
Which one are those?
then I'm hearing, oh, person been detained.
No,
So
we're
then
at
we
Nancy's.
Instantly jump back on and start talking about the person being detained, go look into it, and eventually end up all the way down there in Rio Rico to the south.
Second his leg earlier.
Whatever happens with this case, every twist and turn we'll get to. But right now it's like, what's going on here? What are they going to do next? I mean, some people are using the words cold case and the thing. This has turned into a cold case.
Nah, this shit ain't
Cold
cold.
case meaning like a couple weeks later, nobody really talks about it anymore, and they
Nah.
just put it in law enforcement's hands, and we just wait. Everyone just waits, and not like be on the scene anymore and just report what comes out. You know, I don't know, because in reality, there's a kidnapper on the loose. Who is it? An 84-year-old woman. Is she dead? Is she alive?
Yeah, I guess go ahead. This is still not submitting.
I mean, that lady could be an FBI agent for all we know. We don't know who the fuck she is.
Yeah, we're 6 and then we're heading.
Jersey girl, thank you, Jersey
This
girl.
shit is so weird, man.
Well, we'll be back
getting rest tonight.
Thank you, Grammy Cheryl.
There's so many people that commented.
So if you guys need
Please interview Karen for our entertainment, Mason says. Cray Sky. Thank you. Hey, nice to see you. You're everywhere. That's that NBC guy. He's like some sort of NBC reporter. He pulls me in the side and goes, I wanna do a story on you when this is all done, okay? I'm like, huh? He's like, I wanna do a story.
That's awesome. Do it.
So he's like very friendly with me.
Okay, we're gonna go back to Brian Enson's interview. See if we can't listen to a little bit of this.
I'm assuming he probably was. They're just not. I used to tell bad guys this all the time. Look, I didn't just pick your name out of a phone book randomly, right? So he was a delivery driver, was in the neighborhood, and they were following up on the lead on a potentially armed and dangerous individual.
What's your sense on where things stand now? Because I don't know, you know, one of my buddies in the FBI was saying we don't ever, and he's not involved in this case, but he was saying we don't like to release photos. Like if the FBI is releasing photos, it means that they actually need help.
Thank you, Penny. I don't know if you were
It's the
here,
same way
but
with
thank
the Sheriff's
you.
Department. You know, if we're tracking, you know, a suspect, you can look at it either way, right? You can put, if you have a suspect and you have a photograph, you're more than likely going to have eyes on that individual, meaning you're going to be surveilling him. And a lot of times they'll release something in the media to garner an action out of the individual that they're looking for. Whether or not that was the case last night, I'm not sure. But, you know, that's what it is.
Do you think, because he was pulled over not far from where he lived, I found out when I was out there, do you think that means that he was under surveillance? Like, do you think they had eyes on him before this and then something happened where they decided, let's get him?
I'm assuming so, yes. Because just because you have a named individual that you're looking into, and again, you know, this person at that time was an investigative lead. So you can't just out of the blue decide to go drive somewhere and hope that the individual is going to be where you think they're going to be. So I would assume that they had some type of surveillance. I understand the FBI brought in a bunch more people yesterday or the day before. You know, maybe it was FBI information that they were acting on, contacted the Sheriff's Department, said, hey, you know, let's roll. I don't know if that's what the case was, but it possibly could be.
Do you think that there could be other people under surveillance right now? What does your gut tell you?
I would hope so, but that's, you know, just my guess. Like, everybody has theories about what's going on, and theories are like, you know, everyone has one. So your theory is as good as mine, and I'm just hoping that, you know, I'm hoping they have information that they haven't released yet that they're utilizing to further the investigation, whether it's surveillance, whether it's like yesterday walking around, you know, picking up or doing an article search. That's what they were doing. They were looking for an article of something that maybe the kidnapper had discarded. So
thank you
we
so
were
much,
told last
Beans.
night out there that the sheriff had been there.
Dropped 5.
He was gone by the time we got there.
Been
to the place where they Rio Rico. Yes, Rio Rico. Is that significant? I mean,
no, and I'm sorry that I laughed, but when you're a detective working a case or you're an officer working a case, the last thing that you want is to have the sheriff show up at any case, and especially a homicide, because media is always involved, and we're trying to conduct an investigation that is done by the book, step by step. And when you have the sheriff, you know, come out there, that causes a lot of duress on the detectives, you know, and officers and deputies that are investigating. So I think it's a little bit weird, but, you know, he's the sheriff. He can, you know, show up wherever he wants.
The search that we saw yesterday near Annie's house, like all the FBI agents going in the yards, and then they just put out another release, the FBI did, that they're going to be searching along roadways in this area. What does that indicate? Or does it indicate anything?
That's what they're doing an article search. So what they're trying to prove or disprove, confirm or disprove, is that the individual may have discarded a pair of gloves as they're driving away, right? You can picture someone driving away and
thank you so much.
Discarding clothing. I mean, that individual looked like he had To me, it looked like he had a couple of jackets on. It definitely appeared that he had more than one pair of latex gloves, which leads me to believe that he was extremely careful in concealing his DNA. So what they're doing with the article search is walking up and down the roadway, probably 50 feet on either side of the roadway, just to see if there's anything in there. What struck me was that they were doing it back in Nancy and or Annie and Tommaso's neighborhood. It was like right after the video came out, then next thing you know, there's 25, 50 law enforcement officials doing an article search. So I was curious what prompted that.
Yeah, maybe not a coincidence.
It might not be. But again, I had mentioned the brother-in-law before. Again, it's that inner circle. You have to prove or disprove. And as the sheriff said, the last press conference nearly a week ago, everybody is a suspect.
Yikes.
So I don't know. I don't know if they had any information to cause them to go back there.
Are you surprised we haven't seen the sheriff in
I'm surprised
a long
that
time,
there was. I'm surprised there was not a press conference last night or this morning by the sheriff, because he said on Facebook or on the sheriff's webpage, if there are any significant activities, or we're not going to have a press conference till there's significant activity. Well, I think last night was a significant amount of activity.
Do you think that's an indication the FBI is in control?
Whether or not they're in control, I don't know. Is it an indicator of them being in control? You could say yes, but you could also say no, because realistically, that this is not an FBI case. We don't have any proof that this alleged kidnapping crossed state lines, which would, in fact, turn it into a federal case. So as far as I know right now, the Sheriff's Department is running the investigation, but those three letters do hold some weight, so it's possible.
In your experience working cases, there were 11 days in. What does that mean? What does this window mean? Does it get more difficult? Is it not a good sign that it's been really almost 2 weeks now?
Yeah. Well, I was having a conversation yesterday about this very thing. As the days progress, you're going to run out of leads unless stuff keeps coming in. So with the release of that video, obviously it's going to generate leads for, the next couple of days. And if they release something else, even further out. But absent any new leads, look, the Sheriff's Department, we have a county that's bigger than, 3 or 4 states. You can't keep everybody focused on that investigation. So initially it was a lot of individuals.
I think this guy, it was the sheriff before. He doesn't say who it is. We'd have to go back and look. Hold on. I think this guy was the sheriff there. Anonymous.
Jay, do you think the subject was in the home so long cause getting info off the phone, as you would think anyone would take the phone getting important info off it, unless they already have that info? Wouldn't take the phone in case of being tracked. Also Oh,
I'm sorry, your Cooter chat got cut off, but yeah, I don't know. Thank you for your Cooter chat, Anonymous. This guy, hang on, I'm trying to find his name. I don't know. I don't know who he is. I could have sworn he used to be the sheriff there. But maybe I'm wrong. Or no, Homeland Security, right? Homeland Security.
Individuals involved from different units within the Sheriff's Department, different detective units, patrol units, a lot of people working overtime, but you can't do that in perpetuity. You have to shrink the amount of manpower, and that's going to be based on the amount of leads. So once that manpower gets, keeps shrinking, and it's basically down to just the homicide unit.
Detective, retired detective.
That's when cases go cold.
Well, maybe with the FBI sending more people in, that'll help sort of alleviate that.
Maybe. But again, it's not their case. It's not their investigation yet. They can't just come in like the movies and, take over a case. They have to have jurisdiction. And as far as I know right now, they don't have any jurisdiction. I'm extremely grateful, and I'm sure the family is as well, and all of America, that the FBI is assisting with the technological aspects, because they're able to do things that we can't even fathom. So I
Thank
hope
you, Flannel.
that they're continuing with the videos. I would like to see more video. If they have a clearer picture, you know, put it out, because that's going to generate leads. Because once the leads stop coming in, the task force is going to shrink, and the case is going to go cold. So, by releasing more information is the only way to keep the case going.
And just lastly, Kash Patel said last night that they have, he used plural, like multiple people that they're looking at, which I guess would go back to what you said, that there's probably different avenues.
Yeah, I mean, look, like I said, you start in that inner circle. You start with the family, you start with any caregivers. Did they have any work done on the house? You know, the Uber driver, how many Uber drivers? So there's a lot of people that they can interview. I think they've done a pretty good job of canvassing the neighborhoods. If someone in the neighborhood would have seen something, I'm sure by now, you know, they would have said something.
And one other thing I thought of, a lot of people have been asking me, they're like, are people scared in Tucson? Are people in the neighborhood scared? And it's been my kind of feeling that they're not,
yeah,
which is kind of interesting.
I don't think anybody's scared, you know, up here. This is not something that occurs all the time. You know, I don't think that there's any concern for the general public based on this one individual case. It appears that it's isolated. The idiot that was at the door walking up, I mean, he looked like a buffoon. I know previously, you know, I said this is a, you know, I think a professional.
Okay, they're calling him a buffoon, so they're trying to put him down. They're trying to put him down and offend him. Calling him a buffoon. He looked like a buffoon. I know, he wasn't the sheriff. He was a detective. This guy wasn't the sheriff. He was the detective. He wasn't the sheriff. He was the detective.
Deal, and it still may be, but that individual that walked up to the door and tried to cover the camera, he was completely unprepared, but he was extremely comfortable. He wasn't looking around, you know, he was extremely comfortable being there, almost like he knew that there was nothing to worry about.
Yeah, that's a good point. He wasn't darting around and looking behind a million times to see if anyone was driving by.
Yeah, and it wasn't like a normal home invasion where, you know, guys, you know, multiple individuals are coming to a door with guns and, you know, kicking doors and battering rams.
He
or
wants
hammers
him to
or
feel
pry
like
bars. He didn't have anything. What I would like to know is how he got inside the house. That
like
is
this
a
little
huge.
pussy.
That's a huge key, huge question for me.
Anything else, Allison?
No, I mean, I just wanted to say, did you, from what you have been hearing, have you heard anything that last night's operation was mostly conducted by the FBI?
Yeah, I did hear some information from some contacts that I have that last night, you know, was an FBI garnered the information and set the movement into action, and utilizing the Sheriff's Department SWAT team and, you know, other agencies to help track that guy down. So, again, not that the FBI has control, but, you know, if they come up with something, because they're working the technological aspect or the technical aspect of it, they may have information and it's actionable and it needs to be worked on right now. So they may have said, hey, this is what we got.
Hey, Sin.
Let's go. And they mounted up the troops and rolled out.
Hey, thank you so much.
You're welcome.
Appreciate your time, sir.
Yes, sir.
Thank you. I really, really appreciate Kurt.
Okay, that was a great interview. Let's see what's going on here. Oh, we got the nightly reports. We got the nightly reports. We are live on the scene with JLR Investigates on YouTube. Kristen, are you new here? Welcome in, honey. Hit the like button and don't forget to subscribe. Fuck it. I can't listen to those people all talk at once. That gives me anxiety. Okay, let's finish our other video that we were watching. No, Mystic, the sheriff doesn't stay inside Nancy's house. I didn't say that. I said the sheriff stays at Nancy's house. Stays there. Here's a new video, guys. Let's break the monotony a little bit. Here we go. Here's Nerdy Addict with the ski mask audio. Why no one else has this, I don't know. I don't know. Doesn't make sense to me. But here it is. I don't know why only two YouTubers are.
Sunday 220 going to be at 100100 East 1st Avenue.
I mean, hold on. It's got like dramatic music and shit. Let me pause it. I'm buffering. I'm buffering. Hit the like button so I don't buffer no more. Welcome back, Gigi. Okay, this is the ski hat. I can't verify this. There's no source. It's Nerdy Addict, but there's no source as to where this came from. So listen at your own risk.
Sounds like you could be at 100 East 1st Avenue. Caller said she found a ski mask on the ground in the alley near her garage. It looks like the same mask the assailant was wearing in the Nancy Guthrie case.
That's it. I'm not even sure that they would say in the Nancy Guthrie case. I don't know. I don't know. I just don't know.
On the part of the family and the FBI, but proactively. And if it is this $300 or whatever the amount may be, somehow going into this account as a test deposit or however they would look at it, that would make perfect sense. We're only getting that reported, second hand. We'll say that from TMZ. So we don't know for a fact that that's actually what happened. But it certainly wouldn't surprise me if that's something the FBI is doing to generate some sort of activity somehow. But also, even with this video being released, we know that video person is the abductor. Why aren't there more proofs of life being put out there or even requested? So a lot of stuff going on here. And the Bitcoin part of it may wind up resolving this matter, but I still think it's going to be other more gumshoe type work that we can talk about later.
What does that mean when they say that? They've said that all the time. What does that mean, gumshoe? What does that mean, gumshoe? When they say gumshoe type work, like, why do they call it that? Did someone get gum on their shoe and solve a crime, or gumshoe?
I mean, you tell me, Maureen, whether you think that's the FBI, because who else would be putting $300? Nobody has that Bitcoin address other than the person who wrote it demanding $6 million, law enforcement, and now 3 news organizations. And it's not going to be the 3 news organizations making it. They would not mess with any sort of thing around this. I'm sure. So it's got to be the FBI, does it not?
Well, I agree. There's a good chance it's the FBI. And my understanding is with a Bitcoin account or Bitcoin wallet, you don't always get alerts unless you have a service that provides alerts and you have, in fact, signed up for those alerts. There would really be no way to tell that unless you put money in, fingers crossed. Let's hope that whoever this person is does exactly what you said. And I'm just going to log in and see if it's $6 million or $300, So I think it is a way to, what we've seen here over and over in many different ways down all different kinds of lanes is attempts to open the lines of communication between the family and law enforcement as one unit and the perpetrators of both of these crimes.
Well, here's the other thing. What if it's not $300? What if KGUN is wrong? And what if this $6 million transfer in Bitcoin that's been documented, we don't know whether this was deposited into the Bitcoin account. What if they did pay? What if they paid the ransom after the deadline?
What if they did?
Given how hot this case got yesterday, the prospect of, oh my God, now we see there is a man for sure. He's out there. He's panicked. We're going to give him his money because we talked when we hung up yesterday, when we said goodbye to each other. Now this guy's face is everywhere, albeit behind a mask. What's he going to do? Is he going to panic? Is Nancy Guthrie, if she's still alive, in greater danger right now? And I just wonder whether if I'm the Guthrie family, at that point, I say, I'll pay it. Put it in the account. I don't care. It's a small price to me, especially with all these rich friends, and Savannah's rich too. I'm going to pay it. And I don't care whether it's a fraudster. It's an insurance policy. I mean, how does that grab you, Maureen?
I agree. And when you think of how we felt yesterday, all of us collectively, and I mean I'm sure the family, law enforcement for sure, all of us watching those videos live coming on, and you're saying, hey, there's another one, there's another one. What was happening? Our adrenaline levels were just rushing. Our veins were surging with adrenaline. And so were those in law enforcement. Now they've got a guy who's, who they're looking at, whose phone pinged in the area at one point or another. And, so the Guthries were feeling the exact same thing. They were all feeling this rush of something's got to be done. Your brain screams that in your head. So I could easily see a scenario where they would, in fact, pay that money just because they got caught up in the emotion that so many of us were trying to just slow it down, simmer down. But you don't have that luxury when it's your loved one.
And I can also see why they wouldn't want it publicized if they did pay. Right. Because whenever you pay the ransom, you're basically inviting more kidnappings. I mean, there would be pushback from many to pay it because in a way you endanger others who are in the public eye and their family. It's not your fault, but paying the ransom does have the unfortunate side effect of endangering others because it rewards
it's very true,
terrible
Cindy.
behavior, terrible criminal behavior. Mary Ellen, you're an expert in trying to figure out the profiles of these people who...
She looks like a Mary Ellen. She almost looks like she's in disguise. She's a profiler.
Do this. And I wonder now, having heard, we don't know whether the ransom notes, for short form, that's what we're calling them, are in fact from the abductor. We do know there's an abductor beyond doubt now. I mean, we have his picture. But having heard what's in the ransom notes, which Harvey Levin has been repeatedly describing as from someone who is intelligent, that they are well written, that there are no grammatical errors. And then you see this guy yesterday who saunters up to the Nest cam, doesn't seem to have a clear plan, kind of messes with it a little with his gloved hand. That doesn't work. It doesn't come off. Like he hasn't thought about it prior to getting there, then tries to cover it up with vegetation. Are these two things consistent in your mind? And have you been thinking at all about a profile for this guy who took her?
Jen, we have.
So that's a great question. I think it's possible it could be the same person. The fact that he walked up there, and what was really striking to me, because it's hard to know, is this a really good writer? Is this someone who's really articulate when he puts pen to paper? But the comfort level that he seemed to show, at least in my opinion, he was very casual. He didn't seem to be nervous. He just seemed to walk up and to be comfortable, that knowing that within moments he was going to get into the home and commit one of the most violent crimes we know of, which is kidnapping. And you did not see if he was feeling stress, if he was feeling anxiety. It didn't come through.
If anything, he was angry.
And I thought that was very
on a mission.
interesting. That could be part of his personality makeup.
Hey,
it could also be part of the fact that he's thought this through, and there's a certain amount of planning and preparation that he went through. Now, whether or not we can extrapolate that and say he's also a good writer, he's not a good writer, I think what we could say is that this is someone who probably is fairly manipulative, someone that lacks the ability to empathize with the victim and what he's about to do. Mm-hmm. So would there be a willing...
Okay, I got questions. Hear me out. Has anyone done any FOIA requesting to see if there were ever any cop calls to this house? Were there any ever, in the last 15 years? Oh, they didn't live there. Well, maybe at their previous residence. Were there any problems over there? Were the cops ever called over there? Have the cops ever come to Nancy's? I guess they probably wouldn't release that because it's an open investigation. So cross that out. Never mind. Talking out loud. Never mind.
On his part to send those notes about the ransom that would be extremely painful to the family as another form of just extreme violence towards the family or extreme cruel treatment. I could see that happening. but I'm not at the point right now that I'd say that they were,
No,
he's one
he's
and the
not doing
same
an interview.
or totally different.
International disputes, inflation, rising national debt, digital currency. There's a never-ending list of reasons.
No, he's not doing an interview. Sap me. Jay, have you ever planned a murder? What kind of question is that? What kind of question is that? Do you think I'm going to say yes? Yeah, I've planned a murder. Yeah. Have you ever killed anyone and got away with it? What do you mean, have you ever planned a murder? Have you ever have you ever planned a kidnapping? Refresh.
Most of the time.
Oh, I am. I'm just a
Yeah.
couple minutes.
Here today, he's out here.
This is that same guy.
Morning.
This is that same guy. He looks different.
So he was out here today. He's out here each and every day.
Wait, why does he look different?
Most of the time.
Who is this?
And,
Wait, who is this guy? Wait a minute. Hold up. Wait a minute. Who is this guy? Is this the same guy that was there yesterday? Bloom, I'm sorry. I was like 10 seconds behind. Listen, is this the same guy? This guy looked different. No. He said he's out here every day.
What happened today here at the home at the FBI? Like, what exactly did they search? Because I wasn't here. I was over there at Tommaso, so you were here. What did you see?
Well, basically, you know, we were sitting here, and all of a sudden, let me turn this off.
You got the scanner on.
Yeah. It was the same thing like we saw yesterday. There was a team of FBI, and
Oh, okay.
they
Hold
literally
on.
were-
Okay, it's safe. It's 857. We're good. This is 857. I thought it was the guy he interviewed yesterday. Remember the guy that came up and just like inserted himself? This is 857 Tucson. He's a YouTuber. We're good. We're all good in the hood. We're safe. We're safe.
Right
Thank
next
you,
to
Bloomy.
Nancy's house. There's probably how far is that?
Close to the
200
road?
yards.
Yeah.
200 yards. And so they were searching all the way down the side of the yard. And hey, see you, Dolly. Shout out, Dolly.
He got the low. He got
but
the
it was
low
so
wave
funny.
from
They're not
JLR.
funny,
JLR.
crazy
So
that
yeah.
it's so close.
See you.
But they were literally crawling in the rocks, you know, in between, and they went all the way down to the end of the road, and then they came back up. And when you came, is kind of where they finished up.
So how
they-
quick was it? Quick? Like it looks
it
like
was
it
pretty quick. Yeah, I mean,
But
they
why
just,
around here? Like why here? Like
I think it's just
Forgive
they have
me,
a grid
forgive me.
probably, what I'm thinking, and it's like this grid hasn't been. Has anyone been there? Oh no. Well, we need to go, and so I think they're just doing it. Seems a little odd. You know what I mean? If they're doing that, are they just searching for clues? Is it a distraction?
Make it look like they're doing their job.
What warehouse, Murray?
Yeah, I mean they gotta.
Do you know something, Weedham?
They gotta keep busy, but the thing is there's 4,000 tips that came in, so we could wake up tomorrow hoping, right?
Dropped a bunch of things. Huh. So yeah, I mean, you know, so the FBI was here, you know, did a brief search. We seen them on the road. Found a glove today. Do you know where they found the glove?
That's where I do not know. I just saw the photo.
What do you think of the glove? Legit
The
or not?
glove?
You think it's
That's where I'm wondering if why haven't they asked the media? Does anyone own any black gloves here so they know?
Well, you know who else had black gloves?
Who?
The guy that was on this property here that went out and got the mail.
Splinter
With the black
Brothers and
glove.
Sisters Warehouse.
And so that's kind of where
You know where
we
else
don't
black
know.
gloves was shared? On the media yesterday, the whole world saw a guy with black gloves.
Yeah. Yeah, and
Who's to say that whoever journalist happened to be there to catch that photo went ahead of time and just whoop, threw a black glove down,
Yeah.
and then went there when the media.
And so is that what people are thinking, that someone put a black glove over? Because it's like puffy kind of, right?
I mean, you got a week into this, and no one saw a black glove before. You would think that's odd. You think?
Yeah, and that's why I don't know where they found it. But yeah, that's a good point. If it was found on her property, right? That would be
Girl
a different
Scouts.
thing. But if it was, I mean, think how many, a couple thousand people been through here, you know, the last 11 days?
So the gentleman that got detained in Rio Rico, Carlos,
Rio
what's your take on
Rico.
that? Do you think he's involved?
Man, after watching that interview right when you were right there, I mean, he seemed pretty, you know.
He doesn't know Tommaso. He's
I
a
believe
YouTuber.
him.
I believe him too.
I mean, I've had that reaction like, hey man, don't blame me.
If he was involved, they would have kept him. They wouldn't have let him go.
Yeah, no, he wouldn't have been able. And they had proof of him being in Rio Rico Saturday night.
Yeah, he had an alibi he provided. His stepmom was defending him.
People have phones and stuff, so it wouldn't be hard to say, oh yeah,
Show your alibi right here. Here I am. Here's my digital footprint.
You think the glove was
Boom,
planted?
Cleared.
Let's do a
He
poll.
lost the bet.
Let's end this one.
You know, he put a bet on. You can see he was at home. You know,
He got
that
a lawsuit
night.
though.
Yeah, I mean, I wouldn't doubt if something
Weed monger.
Happens out of that.
Zap girl call.
So
You're funny.
I was gonna say whoever's close to him should start a GoFundMe to get a new door. Just the
Wow, you're
GoFundMe
split
Carlos
50-50
door or
on that one.
The GoFundMe Carlos door.
Someone, but it has to be close to the family that does it for him.
So they busted the door, huh? How much does the door cost?
Well, they busted. He said they busted the garage and the back or something. You know, it wasn't just the door. It was a couple doors and, but you know, next thing you know, he'll have $1 million door or something.
So, where do you think goes from here? Like, what do you think that's going to happen the next couple days or tomorrow, or what's next? What do you think? What do you expect to see?
I think everybody's so emotionally invested that, and how many investigators are on the case, it's like they're not going to stop, you know. And eventually, if we don't get any new leads, then they're going to have to release some more information, something more that they're not holding. They're holding tight to their,
like a vehicle.
A vehicle, like I said, how do we not have any cameras of a vehicle that was driving or something?
Even if it was a grainy photo.
Yeah, I mean, you know, and the thing is, you know, Chris Nanos hasn't really. They should have.
Yeah. What about
that should have been searched by the sheriffs already. All these areas. So, at this point, to answer your question, I don't. Like I said, those 4,000
He's a YouTuber,
tips that came in,
857 Tucson.
I'm hoping, yeah, JLR and 857. I'm hoping that one of those tips is like, oh, here, we got somebody. But
yeah, I mean, I think one, they're gonna have to release something, or maybe they want the media to die off this, man. Maybe they just trying to see. I personally think they parked over there on the property opposed to the road here for a strategic reason, because if you're parked over there, less media might come out, because if there's police parked in the front, media is going to be coming seeing what that's about.
Mm-hmm.
Even though everyone knows they're guarding the property, but if you put the car in, now it could also be for traffic, or it could be closer to the door so nobody goes and delivers pizzas.
Yeah.
Or
right.
DoorDash.
The pizza thing came up.
But here's the thing about it is here's what I went down to Oracle. Down there, there's a Walmart off of Oracle.
Mm-hmm.
Big. I've seen many Pima County Sheriff deputies just hanging out, parked, and I'm thinking, where's your all hands on deck?
Oh no.
Like for instance, you have a missing 84-year-old woman. You got a lot of these deputies just at other places. Now I understand you got to patrol and do crime. You know, there's crime and other things going on, but where's the oomph? Where's the urgency? Like you would see in a situation if somebody got kidnapped, you would have the entire police force out there doing it with more and more resources coming in. But
it comes with budget. All these counties have budgets. And if you're going to go, hey, we're going to dump all this budget. And so the reason why you're not seeing, and Chris Nanos is like, you guys take it. Well, now he can spend the money on extra overtime. He's going to say, oh, hey, you federal government handle this. Not saying he's not doing things, because the sheriffs, a lot of sheriff deputies, they're out doing things. But like you said, why aren't they doing more? I mean, this area right here, You're telling me nobody has searched this area right here until today?
So you saw them there here today.
Oh no, they started the street. So
Bye,
it's
motor
day
babe.
11.
Vroom,
Day 11,
vroom.
And no one's even searched.
And now they're searching across the street for the first time.
So I mean, I
Vroom,
don't
vroom.
wanna, you know,
The other day, a well or a septic tank. What is that? A septic tank over there? First time you're down there trying to see for the first time days later.
Yeah, I mean, I was at like day 8 or 9, you know, and so there's I don't want to get politics, but there was a lot of at the beginning where it was like he called, Mark Kelly. She called Mark Kelly first. Mark Kelly is friends with Nanos in that same network, so you know the whole point is a lot of the things.
What
we
is
don't
the
know
point?
About how they're, you know, but we've seen other sheriff's departments work well with, like at the Brown. I thought that they worked well with the FBI. It was like a. So this is not like.
I'm
that.
leaving. Red emoji.
You know,
Red
every day
emoji.
coming up.
I'm leaving. Red emoji.
So a lot of that is might be part of Nanos's personality.
Look at me. Red emoji. Red emoji. I think I'm getting tired. It's 8:30, y'all.
So it's starting to get dark out here.
Yeah, I think we're
another day. Nancy has not been.
I think
found,
we're
folks,
about
and,
done here. Wrapping it up.
You know, it's just a wait. We wait. This is spot.
That glove looked pristine.
Everyone's just at
Pristine.
A lot of people that have been following this case
Pristine.
or covering the case, the journalists and whatnot. And we don't know what's going to happen here. We'll see each day. We'll see how many media comes tomorrow. We'll see if we can get more information or anything like that. I'm spinning camera room.
5
I got
7
857. Oh, by the way, 857. Look what he brought me, and I'm very grateful for that.
Zav girl. Weed
He brought me a Culver. You remember we said we're
I'm
the favorite
sorry,
burgers,
Bloom.
whatever like that. So Culver's is a Swiss burger.
I got Culver's.
So, pretty good here. These things are good. I don't know what it looks like on here, but
Get your motor
it is delicious. Thank
running.
you for the burger. I
Head
think
out on the
when this is
highway.
all done, I'm gonna take him out to dinner, do a recap, sign of relief. Hopefully she's found safe. Out here, but
Mama. it's
favorite
late.
burgers. Culver's.
Kisa.
We love Culver's.
You're still here, thank you.
Neighbors?
Mm-mm-mm. Love Culver's. Whew.
Where are the search parties?
I don't know.
Great question.
I think I'm going to let you guys head over to JLR. He's eating dinner. He's eating dinner. This is what we do. This is how people get wood. Seriously, though, I think I'm going to sign off. I am exhausted. I don't even think I can see straight. My eyes are blurry. Thank you for hanging out with me, you guys. We went 7 hours and 22 minutes. That's a long day. So let me sum it up. We have the glove today, correct? We have a glove found 1.5 miles from Nancy's, because I don't want to think about this when I turn this off. 1.5 miles from Nancy's, we have a glove. Let's just sum it up, because I'm turning this shit off when I get up. The glove, we have FBI going into Annie and Tommaso's to grab some of their things, get the mail. Then we have the FBI canvassing the neighborhood of Nancy. Oh, should I rage quit? Oh my God, How do you rage quit anyways? I've never done that. Thank you guys. We're going to run our credits. They're going to be long. Look for your names. Look for your names on the credits. I'm going to go get in my jammies, and I'll see you guys tomorrow. I might surprise you and go live on the other channel just to spark things up a bit. But I will share it in the community here if you want to join me. We may just stream JLR over on Everyday with Jay tomorrow, just to kind of keep it boosted. You know, you ignore these channels on YouTube and they're like, they grow cobwebs and they're like, where'd you go? Yeah, it's a challenge, but I have 2 channels. I appreciate your support. Supporting one, if you support both, if you don't support any and you just watch both, I love you. Thank you. Thank you. Just hit the like button. That's all I ask. Like and subscribe. Let's go, people. Thank you so much, Violet. Let's end our poll. Do you think the glove was planted? You guys are almost split on that too. 56% say yes. Maybe we'll get more information after they check this glove. If you guys could share Everyday with Jay in... Is this it? Nope, I don't have it. Can someone share Everyday with Jay for everybody? Bye, guys. Look for your name in the comments because you might have received a truthership today. Bye, guys. So much for watching. If you enjoyed this live stream or video, make sure to give it a thumbs up and hit that subscribe button so you don't miss out on my latest content. Want to take it a step further? Bring it all in. And join our community clickers by becoming a Patreon or a YouTube member. You'll get exclusive access to our Discord server, special channel perks, and much more. Until then, I'll see you in the next one.
Click. It's real easy, man.